Yeah, good, mate. Yep, just another Sunday afternoon, 1,000 around Bathurst. And you've got no audio, or I've got no audio? Oh, well. Anyway, everyone can hear me. Welcome along to the Simblacks Enduro Cup Round 2 Bathurst 1000. Dougie is just sorting his sound out. I believe everyone can hear me. Let us know in the chat if you can hear me. I don't think Doug's just working on something there in the background. Qualifying is all done though. Loud and clear. Oh yeah, so Scotty, you can hear me. Could you hear Doug when he talked just before?
Rightio, I think I have it now. There we go. Yep, I can see my little voicey thing bouncing up and down on the screen there below. So sorry about that. We'll go back to the quick introduction for today. Thanks, Corey, for covering that for a minute. We've had a few computer issues this morning, but here we are. Special event for Simblacks New Zealand. We've got the Simblacks 1000 here at Bathurst. We have a few hours of fun racing up ahead for the afternoon as we bring in the final round of the Simblacks special events. We have, what do we got there, Corey? About 16 teams out there today?
Yeah, I believe it's something like that. I'm not 100% sure, Doug. I will have a quick count. Looks like everybody's just coming out of the pits. We've got a 10-minute warm-up session.
So there we go. That is. It's all up and running underway. Looking good now.
Yeah, it looks to be about 18 cars. 18 teams made the grid for this fun Sunday.
Awesome. Thanks for that, Scotty. Good to hear that. Got an action-packed afternoon ahead of us. It is the final round, so there will be a champion decided this afternoon, and we'll keep you a bit later on with where the current points are at for everyone. You'll be able to give us a shout out of which teams you're following, of course, and what your predictions are for today's race.
Yeah, well, 1,000 laps. So I haven't got any fuel numbers or anything like that handy to me, but I will do some quick investigation and see what I can come back with.
I might even be able to do a bit of a screenshot of the old points there, Corey, and bring that up to the people's home to see. That'd make things a bit easier, wouldn't it?
Yeah, a couple of teams haven't made it in that are in that on that list there.
DK Motorsports leading with 300 points over Accelerated Endurance. 270, we've got Blackout Open. It's level 1 in third, 250. So to give you an idea of who they are, Blackout Open guys on screen there at the moment.
Yeah, I can only see what you're up to.
So there, that's the guys in third spot there. Jake Edwards, the car out there at the moment. They very narrowly nearly took out P2 in the previous race at Sandown. So they've got a wee bit to bring forward tonight.
Yeah, the DK Motorsports, I can't see them in the list.
Oh, there we go. It'll be interesting if they turn up at all.
Yeah, that definitely would open things up. The Blackout OPR boys are there as normal, so that's Jake Edwards and Stefan McCartan. Accelerate Endurance, they seem to have multiplied. There's a few more of them than there was last time.
Yep.
Anthony, it's the, what's it, must be car 14? I think that's Anthony Bismarck currently in the car. Accelerate Endurance, so that's car 14. So they are effectively the leader of the, well, it'd have to be a crazy race for DK Motorsports to take it out from here.
It would be indeed. Dylan saying that they're here, so obviously it's not one of their names at the moment because that person's not out. That other person's not out there in the car.
Oh yeah, there we go, Blackwall boys. He's out in the car, DK Motorsport there, car 52. So there they are.
And making it work.
Yep, she's a slow Sunday, isn't it?
I've just opened my can of Red Bull, so hopefully things will pick up from here.
Oh, you just reminded me about that.
Don't leave it in the freezer too long.
No, it's just opened and in mouth. That'll definitely liven things up.
It will indeed. Now I am going to 2 seconds, Corey, and it will not be very long at all. Stand by.
Wow, here we go. We got Blake Greenhall.
Hey lads, just quickly. Obviously, any major events on the opening that you guys will be guided to throwing a yellow.
Correct, yes.
Cool. And are you doing randoms, or am I dictating randoms to you, Shane?
No, we're doing randoms. I've got all that set up. I will also check in the live updates channel when we're about to bring out a safety car, and just so you guys get a heads up that it's about to happen, and
cool.
Any penalties that come through as well.
Awesome. Thanks, mate.
He gets back pretty soon. My son Brooklyn, he's going to say hello.
Hey, Brooklyn.
Hello?
There we go. Brooklyn joining us in the broadcasting lounge this afternoon as well.
He just wanted to say hello, yeah. So you shut your stream down, so I didn't know where we were, so...
Yeah, I thought that might have happened. I needed to quickly ask a question of the boys downstairs.
Yeah, she's fairly unorganised chaos. Right, we're normally busy on a Sunday with our families, so I'm mixing that in with it today as well. My son here with me.
Yep.
So that's going to take things to a whole new level.
Let him drive the cameras, mate.
Let him drive the camera, you reckon?
Yep.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, so really looking forward to seeing this race get underway today. We had very cool racing last year thanks to Simblacks. So this is now our second year with them running these special events, replicating the Sandown 500 and the Bathurst 1000. So it's certainly a pleasure to have them back on board again. Doing it again, and we were hopeful, but it hasn't eventuated that Pukekohe might have been released on the last update through. Didn't happen, but keep an eye out on that one in the future. We'll certainly be very keen on adding that into the mix and making a Simblacks Enduro trifecta, bring it up to 3 races, and that should help balance things out a wee bit more.
The Pookie Nookie. No?
So Ryan Campbell, just to answer your question, we have Jake Edwards in the Blackout OPR car there at the moment, and I don't believe they've got a second team.
Yeah, because, well, no, I've lost you, Doug. What's going
on? Certainly still here, Corey.
Yeah, it just, my sound keeps cutting out. Like, I can't hear you talking.
There we go. So warm-up has finished now, and the boys will be getting ready to jump onto the grid in their qualifying finishing positions. So we do have on P1 waiting to join the grid, Blake Warboys. And that is over Stephen McCartane there in P2. We've got Harry Dodd sitting just back there in P3. Very fast guys there at the front. Blake Fitz in 4th spot. Anthony Visma 5th over Peter Vanderberg there in 6th. Leon Weir in 7th. Robbie Bradbury in 8th. Dean Northworth there in P9. And Dan Nolan there in P10. Mick Clifton, new joiner for today, sitting there in 11th over Andrew Uden. As the grid lights come up, we will get ready to bring that to you now. Oh, car not started on the line.
Everyone seems to have got round back. That was the Accelerate endurance car, I think.
Wow.
He did not go anywhere.
Oh,
He
no.
stole it.
And
someone's round.
yeah, Leon Weir's car in the background having an absolute, been absolutely killed.
DK Motorsports out to a great start. Blake Warboys behind the wheel of that car at the moment. Harry Dodd's currently in 2nd place. Pacific Esports, Project 81, and Blackout OPR, Stephen McCartan. That's your top 3 so far. Just looking back, we've got Leon Weir's the Jigsaw Session and Wedges car has returned to pit lane. Obviously, going to need some repairs.
And I would say very quickly this be cool. They'll be calling a yellow, I imagine. Everyone's now, their speed has arrested off the race pace. They'll be wanting to have a look back and see what exactly happened. So can confirm the safety car of Jack Hintz is out there, parked up on track.
He's gone backwards to get there, hasn't he? Oh no, he's sitting up Mountain Straight, isn't he?
He is, yep, just sitting up there. So let's have a quick look while the car's circulating around before they catch up to the safety car at what happened there to Leon Weir. So narrowly avoided that accelerate car that hadn't got underway.
Yeah, that obviously took a bit of speed out as well for him, so he lost a bit of ground there.
Okay, a bit unfortunate. Just the car 13, by the look of it, just drifted across slightly onto Leon, and he didn't really have anywhere to go, or wasn't quite aware that the car was leaning up against him. Caused a absolute kerfuffle.
Yeah, there's another car there coming out of pit lane. Oh no, that's the safety car.
That is just under the replay there, the safety car coming out. So there you go. Boys will be, there we go, just about to catch up onto the back of him there now.
And obviously, Robbie Bradbury, a little bit of damage. That Pacific Esports Racing Mustang coming into the lane as well. Maybe get a fast repair. There'll be a few of them available today, I believe. 161 laps though. We got through turn 1 and chaos safety car. The first one of the day is out. Jack Hintz behind the wheel, taking control of the field.
Lovely displayed Simblacks safety car, the Mustang GT3.
Yeah, no chance of any rain at Bathurst today.
No, certainly not likely to happen. The only car out there that's fitted with wet tyres is our safety car, so I don't even believe we're via iRacing rules at the moment we're allowed to set up a wet track for cars with only dry tyres, but hopefully coming forward with the new Gen 3s, which we're hoping will be released in the next update or two. We'll be fitted with those straight out the gate, and we'll be able to bring you some very realistic, lifelike racing that the boys have had to encounter over the years, especially here at the 1000.
We do have picture-in-picture today too, don't we, Doug?
I was having a quick look at that before, Corey. It didn't seem to be working quite well. I couldn't bring up your image. Let's try join again and see what comes up. I'll let you re-establish that connection. And just to answer Rebecca's question about which Accelerate didn't get off the start, we believe it was Robbie Bradbury. Looking at the data here, see, no, it wasn't Robbie Bradbury, sorry. See, I'll try and find that data for you very soon.
Oh, it was Anthony Vismer, I believe. I think it was car 14. It was right up the front of the grid there.
So safety car has peeled away from the front of the grid, and that leaves Blake Warboys in front of, in charge of the field until they get given the green flag to go. Yeah, I'm still not getting anything at all there, Corey.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, hang on.
They are back up underway racing. So lap 3 of 161. Yep. I've got some racing there now, Corey. Thank you.
Yeah, so that session of Wedge's car managed to get around and just back of the grid for them basically now. So Blake Warboys has control of the race, and we've made it almost 2.5 laps into it, and he's got the field fairly well, not too far behind him basically.
Yep.
They're sort of all spreading out a little bit now, get themselves into a bit of a rhythm, because this is a long race. Got to think about the long game.
It's certainly, yeah, I mean, pretty early on, the boys will be wanting to get those tyres up to speed and treat it as if they're doing some hot laps before they cycle into a bit of rhythm, because if you sit back and relax too soon, it allows that gap margin from the cars in front of you to be too great, and then there's no real chance of catching back up onto them unless there is a safety car. Stephen McCartane hunting down Harry Dodds here, coming down through the end of the chase. He hasn't done enough to pull that up. Heavy car deep under brakes and had to shortcut across the grass there. So that has allowed Harry to move back into that position. All the while it's allowing Blake Warboys the ability to cut further ahead. Gap now out to 1.37 of a second.
Did we end up getting the PMP sorted, Dougie?
I can certainly see it on my end now. It looks
I've
like
got
it's
we're going to do a replay here.
Yep, just need to get rid of your extra data there on the screen. But this is a replay here, Corey, of the start of the race.
Yeah, this is out the back of car 14, so we'll see what happens here. So yeah, it's in slow motion, so they're going to start going.
Whoa, Leon doing so good just to get by there, and there was another car really close too. Oh, I don't think if he hadn't got underway, he might have had a bit of a tickle on the rear bumper there.
Yes, so the start for them not quite going how they had.
There you go. So Corey's got the image there, looking back at is that Anthony Visma there?
Yeah, that's him there. So he's made his way back to 9th. So that's 3 and a bit laps into the race.
Yep.
Fastest lap of the race last time by for Blake Warboys, the DK Motorsports car, 2:04.93. So already at a blistering race pace.
Certainly is. Oh, not.
He looks like he's got round that pesky 28 car.
He did manage to pull that one under that move under brakes coming off down the straightaway there. But we've got the view from on board Anthony's car there. Now back up into P8. I'd say only been down 3 spots from where he started. Won't take him too long to get back up into the rhythm of things.
Yeah, a bit of a battle going on. So looks to be 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th. They are in a fairly decent little tussle here. Leon was on the back of that Peter Jackson Mustang.
Yeah, see him floating there still.
It's a very Peter Jackson-ish looking Mustang, isn't it? Am I correct?
Yep.
Yep. So we had Marlboroughs on Tuesday. No, sorry, that was Thursday. We had some the Marlborough cars out. Now we've got Peter Jackson one. Take up smoking, folks. No, don't. And joined finally by the man himself, Mr. Wayne Bloor. Welcome in, my friend.
Yo, how we going? All good?
Good, mate. Welcome to the broadcasting lounge.
1,000 kilometres, eh? Can do it.
Absolute killer.
Yeah, very cool, very cool. Sending stuff and then I'll be with you.
No problem.
Yeah, she's all go though.
Here's Mick Clifton in the other Accelerate Sim Racing car, just making his move past Dan Nolan, who's paired up with Blake Grenhall in the Property Edge Mustang there. So up into 9th goes Mick, up 2 spots currently. Robert Dennis, chasing Robbie Bradbury.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's a bit of a tongue twister. You got in a hurry, Leon Weir in behind them too. He's managed to get around Glenn Collinson and already made a bit of a gap between them, and he's caught up on these two fairly quickly. Man on a mission after some first lap woes.
I would say Leon will be very much keen on wanting to get glued to the back of these cars and then to try and make a move down Conrod there.
Yeah, so far the top 4 unchanged from starting positions.
Yeah.
And I guess Peter Vandenberg's up 1, and I think that might have been where that Anthony Visma Accelerate endurance car was, round about sort of 5th on the grid. And obviously with the stall, so yeah, if anybody knows anyone in that team, let us know what happened there in the old chat.
Yeah, it'd been certainly good. Get the inside knowledge. Find out from our lovely pit lane reporters out there floating around.
Yeah, very cool. Settling in. Big day. Big race. A lot of cars on track. Loving it.
Yeah, what I'm really excited to see here is just how much pace Blake's got.
Yeah, well, certainly. What do we got? 4.5 second gap on Stephen McCartan already.
It's monstrous, and you consider that round here. A 2:05.5 last lap there for him versus a 2:06.2 for Stefan. And you know, we've followed Stefan for a wee while here at SuperCars NZ. We've seen him compete recently in the Hyperfiber leagues, the Porsche Carrera Cup. We know how fast he is on the normal Tuesday night V8s and our Thursday night HPR series, the High Performance Racing series, and to see that he's getting left behind here by Blake Wallboys is something incredible to see. It makes me want to try and get in touch with Blake about coming and joining us on a Tuesday night, put some battles on with the likes of our other guys, Darren Lobb and Bruce Tannock, who are currently our high achievers in the V8s.
Harry Dodds, though, eh? Not letting Stefan go there.
No. Oh,
Tucking everything at it. 7 laps in, 161 race.
It's surprising. It's a 2-minute lap, just over 2-minute lap, and we're already at 7. It won't take long before we see those numbers have been well and truly crunched, and we'll be halfway through. Harry pushing his car to the absolute limit, trimming both sides of the apex and exit corner there in his Lake Edge Commodore.
Yeah, definitely not letting him go with Blake Fitz not too far behind either. Did you notice how many Blakes are in the race today?
There's a few Blakes and there's a few Robbies.
Daniels.
And
Only one Wayne and Doug, eh? And
Corey.
Is there another Corey? Don't see any. Yeah. Very cool.
And there's certainly only one Dane.
Love him.
So Dane out there in the 420. That's a number synonymous with him. Those PSR cars looking really hot and slick. I know that from the original creator of those liveries, Jack Hintz, has now taken over the doing the liveries for those cars and keeping an honest gratitude to the previous creator, running the similar colours and styles, but has just added his own flair and a bit of a spruce up around the edges, adding on some other sponsors and people's additional flavours, nicknames and stuff on the back of the cars. And these ones here are obviously
cool.
some of their Enduro Specials. Things are certainly still tight here at the back, Wayne, as we click on to another Wayne.
Yeah, I did see Wayne Hartnell pass Robbie Bradbury for P11. Oh, that looks like they've been battling neck and neck there. Changing positions, so it's cool to see. Not leaving anything out, just into it, eh?
That's So Wayne's chasing Dan down the hill while still trying to defend Robbie from the back of his car. And then you've got Leon right on the sniff in behind them, waiting desperately for anything to happen like that. We've got Wayne's had a wheel lock-up coming down into Forest Elbow there.
Opening the door for Leon potentially. Leon in the Sesson and Wedges car. Into it.
Robbie making an early decisive block move there. Leon showing the nose, go a bit of fresh air under brakes. Keep the car in front of him, thinking about what he might do next.
Yeah, chucking it out there, pressure's king. Put that pressure on. Blake Grenell looking a bit tattered there.
Yeah, Dan Nolan in that car at the moment, and yeah, he's been given the old corners and curbs a bit of a bashings.
A mean looking racing.
Sure is.
Oh, that's neck and neck. Neck and neck and neck and neck. I know it. Yeah, Leon Ware just be waiting for that little mistake from someone up the front here to chuck it down.
I honestly don't think it'll be too long before we see a mistake happen. Leon's really covering all those wing mirrors with that mustardy yellow Session and Wedges Mustang there. And you can see just how tightly glued to the rear bumper of that car he is.
Yeah. Definitely. Ooh, sliding around. Across the top. It's loose up there, eh? Love it. Good camera, Doug. Good camera.
Just shows how much that, extra little minute wheel workings and actions that have to be made just to keep that car pointed dead straight or exactly where you want it, eh?
100%. Tough work and big ask. Well, they're splitting it into two, but going to be 1,000 kilometres here.
Look at that, 296.
Banging it down, backing it down. Oh, there it is. Can he keep it clean, tucked in there? I think he even straightened him up. That was what we were talking about.
It certainly was. Let's have another wee looky at that of Leon getting round Robbie and just managing to keep it under control from not taking out Wayne there.
Yeah, I think he may have straightened up Robbie. Certainly pretty
Yeah, so
Yeah, give him a bit of a tap. There we go. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Snuck in there. Snuck in there. That was awesome. That's the racing we want to see. Keep it up, guys. A few yellows. Good fun. So random yellows, predetermined today, Doug. Is that what we're up to?
yeah, so we've got our boys down in race control monitoring all of the action, all the complaints of drivers and actions that may seem a wee bit sus or unfortunate. They get reported through to race control, and can have a look if we've got any. No data coming through yet on the live updates, so nothing too untoward has been shared from Shane. So Shane's the main reviewer, and then we've got Jack Hunt, who's in control of our Simblacks safety car and also responsible for advising the drivers of any wave rounds and bits and pieces that need to happen too.
Super cool. Massive thanks to Simblacks. Hey, chucking it out there for us. Broadcasting lounge. Into it.
Oh, there's Leon making a move on Wayne. Has he got enough room around him on the outside to hold on to it? He has.
There we go.
Fantastic.
Yep, what is it? That race team wiggling his way through the track?
Yep.
through the yeah. Good stuff. Team Jigsaw South. Leon Weir Jr. Made up 2 positions there. Mac will be happy.
Certainly will. And we know from our normal Tuesday night racing that Leon and Dan, teammates there from Jigsaw Racing. Dan really stepping it up with having jumped on board with Jigsaw, getting in the extra practice, and I think some tutorage there from I've just forgotten his name, from the boys over in Aussie.
Oh, sorry, I was just looking at the comments in the stream.
Had
Phoenix.
That's the one, yeah, the Phoenix Driver Development crew there. And
it's really helped out heaps.
It's been incredible, and we know from Dan where he started out in the Div 2 series, couple of seasons racing there, and having some cool challenges with Leon when he first started, and they both then finished up towards the pointy end of the podium. They both moved up into Div 1 respectively at that time.
Yeah, nice pass.
Nice side draft happening there from
neck and neck, that's
from
right.
Dan, yep.
Leon got the inside line, but Dan just never know what those Team West boys are going to do him behind there either. So.
Yeah.
Look at this. Far out. This is where you want to be. Why would you be anywhere else? Eh?
Oh no, there we go. So just out on the edge of the grass, doesn't have anywhere to go. And Wayne just unfortunately getting a turn there on that one. So
hopefully he'll be able to bring that car, keep the car going nice and straight. Shall we have a look inside, see what that wheel's doing? Doesn't look very straight, Doug. Looks like he's going to have to bring that in, man. Yeah, right hand down. Never a good scene.
No bueno.
Oh, Wayne. Oh, well. Racing, hey, man. Good
That's
fun. Big race. Stay in there, man. Keep going.
So
don't know what the future will hold.
Let's have a bit of a look. So this is
Wayne. Yellows.
Wayne pre-crash here.
Wave rounds. Oh, yep.
So just alongside, and just unfortunately, I mean, it's a hard one because Dan had nowhere else really to go. He was being held just off to the side, and racing rules, I believe, would dictate you need to allow one car width's worth of room for the driver around you. So all it just needed was a bit of left hand down from Wayne out there. We'll see what happens with the race control boys and what their update is around that one. I can see Corey's clicking through some cameras for me there. He's jumped on board watching our lead car.
Oh, race leader, there we go.
Blake Warboys go round.
It's a bit of a Toyota Celica tribute there on that card. There's been some interesting ones popping up today. We've already come across all the already go. We've got Session and Wedges, or Benson and Hedges, and Peter Jackson.
Yep.
Liveries there. Loving it. I love the retro stuff. It's awesome.
Yeah, very cool, very cool.
I hope everybody's doing all good today too, but it's a good excuse to stay inside today. You got something to watch at least. This was on yesterday. Yeah, it would have been a lot more handier with the erratic weather down here in the South Island.
It certainly was, and depending on how close you were to the hills or a bit further south, there's been quite a dumping of the white snowy stuff.
Yeah, friend sent me a picture of his jet ski and caravan up at Holden Arm with I'd say a centimetre or so of snow on the ground yesterday morning.
Wayne Hartnell going through the lane now, got his fast repair, fueled up, flashing lights.
Coming back underway.
Yep, straightened her up. Warm the tyres, Wayne, warm the tyres. Full tank, no slapping.
So he has only gone in there for that fast repair, so 4.78 of a second. I'm a wee bit surprised at that. I would have considered taking on a bit of a dumping of fuel, maybe restarting the vehicle from there. And then
will be yellows and wave rounds and
circulate those laps.
The day box out, so yeah. Tim Bork.
Yeah, just sitting back there in P17, 4 spots down from where he started. But yeah, that was the lead car of Mr. Woolboys from DK Motorsports making his way around.
Yep, Dennis Panel and Painting Crew looks good. Good looking livery.
It is indeed. Also cool looking livery of these blackout OPR cars. Stephen McCartane currently in behind the wheel of that one, and Harry Dodd still just sticking to him like
not
glue.
Not gonna let him rock. Yeah, not gonna let him walk away. Good stuff, Harry.
Yeah, and we've had the pleasure of Harry joining us for special events over the many a year now, SuperCars NZ, and he certainly knows how to pedal these cars. You can hear those tyres absolutely screaming underneath him, so I wonder how much he is having a good time trying to stick with Stefan here.
Maybe how could you not? Lake Edge, Holden, getting thrashed. Yeah, if you can stick with Stefan McCartan, you're doing well. Mind you, he's a GT3 driver typically, so only just jumped in the 8s.
Those boys absolutely ripping down the mountain.
Be interesting to see how his V8 career pans out.
And good morning to you there, Luke, joining us in YouTube land. Yes, it will be a very interesting one, that. Over here, so Corey and I have had a similar idea at a similar time. Leon not really being released from
No.
Robbie's
Wow. Robbie.
Robbie's
Coming.
clutch there.
Love it. Look at that. Neck and neck.
It's a hard one because you're always compromised when you try and hold the that mid-track line.
Oh, we rub.
Yeah, Leon certainly just not giving him an inch. You're actually giving him an inch actually.
Yeah, it's
A
like
little
he,
tap there.
on the way
The-
past, he opened the door and just gave it a wee push into his car, didn't he?
Yeah,
Yep.
he did. Yeah.
Now, I mean, I don't know. It's hard for me to say because I certainly am no master of craft when it comes to these vehicles. Love commentating on them, love watching them, love hearing them. I'm really great at doing reverse burnouts in them come turn one. But the way these guys are pace set at the moment, I'm wondering whether Leon would be best just to maybe take a Snickers bar moment, sharpen up a little bit, and work together with him. It looks like Robbie's quite well paced. Both cars seem pretty evenly paired. Use that draft down the straight and swap around the positions nicely without fighting each other too much. I'm just concerned looking at these two now. There's quite a significant gap from these two to Andrew Uden ahead of them to the tune of 10 seconds, or just under 10 seconds.
So Andrew will be feeling pretty settled and comfy with that 10-second gap. Bit of data on Dan Nolan, Doug.
Yeah, to see that pop up, we'll have a gander at that one. He's certainly come unstuck in the Property Edge Mustang, and let's see what we can find. Coming down the hill here. Looks to be a wee bit, I was going to say, looked a wee bit crippled on the front, and certainly going to be more so now.
Yeah, interesting.
It's really hard to do the flick spin pointed uphill.
Oh,
I was going to say...
Mike Myers, 80.10.
Yeah.
Austin Powers and his little trolley. Back on track though, so hopefully that car's straight enough to keep going.
Yeah, I was going to say, well, he's certainly at pace coming back down the hill this time round. And even though he had quite a big hit to the front,
Still looking reasonably straight.
doesn't look too out of sorts, does it?
Oh, very good. Accelerate some racing. Fifth spot, Anthony.
Yep, Anthony Visma there, and currently has Peter Vanderberg in behind him in the other Misfits racing team.
He just managed to get round him. They were in a bit of a battle there for about a half a lap, and Anthony made his way past there just before you jumped onto him there.
Yeah, nice looking Castrol Misfit Century Beast.
Okay, so there's a replay here of Anthony doing his work on Peter.
Oh, he's
That
climbing
is
up the mountain.
There is a really gamey pass. That's not even one that I feel too happy about doing in a GT3, let alone in a V8. What I'll do is we'll do a bit of this and hold that one for a second, and I'll show you just exactly what I mean. So this is on board with Anthony with his view of things. Did have a nice run, but it's this closing corner angle there that's the one that freaks me out to no end, because how much do you sneak your bumper towards that before spinning it out wide into the fence?
Yeah, and winding down the brakes and the gears to pull it up to get around there too. It's, yeah, just tough work. Well done.
Well, we just had Harry Dodds. He's was up and behind Stephen McCartan. He's hit the wall on the outside just going up the mountain. So potentially a little bit of damage to that 981 Pacific Esports car.
It doesn't
I was,
look like
sorry, I was
anything's
just wondering who you
happened
were
a
just
lot,
talking about
Tommy.
there for a second. I missed the name. But
Oh, Harry Dodds.
there we go.
Car
Look,
looks good.
yep.
No data popped up, so
No.
Yeah, it was a good hit on the wall, so maybe a 0x, but potentially maybe, yeah. I was looking out the back of Stefan's car and seen it. It was just after Hell Corner. Sorry, not Hell Corner. Up the top of the, just rising up the hill there.
oh yeah.
Certainly still appears to be rapid and steady under pace. Another 296 into the braking point there. Ooh, a little bit of rear lock there for a moment. Watch that wheel work. It's something else, isn't it?
Yeah, swinging on it, isn't he?
P1, DK Motorsports, Black War Boys out there 11 seconds, is it? Yeah, 11 seconds ahead of Stephen McCartane in P2. So someone needs to bring that car and throw a 10mm spanner in the boot for when he drives around the next time. Hear the old clang, 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 make him a bit worried about what's going on.
Yeah, watching this wheel work, it's these V8s saying no traction control, no stability, no traction. She's just
That's it.
horsepower, the loud and the brake pedal.
Yep.
The only assist you got is another car when you're passing it, or a wall.
So obviously we're watching Harry doing quite a bit of work on the wheel there, and I can hear his tyres absolutely screaming with understeer as he tries to rotate it through. A lot of understeer in, a lot of oversteer out. What's it like on board with actually we'll leave that for the next lap round, old Stephen McCartane, so you can see what strains and stresses he's putting on his car up the hill, same as what we just saw Harry doing.
Yeah, Mount Panorama, eh?
Indeed.
Major street circuit. One of the toughest ones out there, I'd say.
Yeah, 100%. So we've got Mike G there at home, and he's put up an awesome message saying Chris Zapasich is looking as the best looking they in SuperCars NZ, slightly ahead of Leon Weir Jr., who Chris reckons is a rookie. And Andy Uden Noodles as a close third.
There we go. Obviously know them all pretty well. Right, mountain straight.
And just to answer, I believe it's Rain's question there. Any minimum, maximum driver laps? And now that is one that I'm actually unsure of, whether there is just a straight up 50-50 split or whether there's a minimum. Do you have any background knowledge on that one, Wayne?
No, I don't have to ask Shane, but I do believe last time it wasn't 50-50, it was a bit more, so...
Yeah, like a 60-40 kind of split, was it?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
I'll let you pop down quickly and have a chat to Shane and see if he's got some time to pop upstairs quickly and give us a bit of a rundown on where things are at with the race and if anyone's been misbehaving or not.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll just be a sec.
So Andrew's doing a great job chasing around Mick here at the moment. Just a half a second gap between these two cars. Stefan's now been able to stretch his gap out over Harry to just over 2 seconds. Blake Warboy is still putting down Pretty quick time, lap after lap, extending his lead
Alright, I
a
found
little
him.
bit more.
I found him.
Ah, here
Found
we
him, Doug.
go. Mr. Fitte.
Yeah, he's pulled
Bang,
me
give
out
it-
of the race control room to come and have a chat in the lounge.
Yeah, so there was a question brought forward by one of our live viewers at home. Any minimum, maximum driver laps for the Enduro series?
Yes. So they are required to complete minimum fair share as determined by iRacing.
Mhm.
So I can tell you what that is in a minute. So the way it's worked is you basically have to do a quarter of your even share of the race. So obviously 2 drivers even share would be 81 laps essentially to get there. But then you divide that by 4 and you end up at 20.125. So obviously you need to do 21 laps to complete that minimum requirement.
Wow, so essentially, after the drivers have completed their next 2 laps, lap 20 at the moment, they could come into the pits and swap out with their alternate driver, and that be their session done for the day.
Yeah, that's correct, but obviously that's a long way for one driver to go.
Yep.
Probably not recommended, but if anybody's willing to give it a go, that would enable them to be classified, yes.
So what you're saying is, if anyone was actually that psycho to want to try and commit to one of those kind of dealings, then what they should do is certainly sign up for the SuperCars NZ Simblacks Endurance Series next season, so we can see how they do it.
Very much so, yes.
God.
Very
Other
cool.
than that, hadn't seen too much passed on in the way of live updates from race control, but we obviously saw quite an interesting start take place. One of the Accelerate boys did not get off the line, narrowly missed by a few, and then an unfortunate tangling between Leon Weir and I believe was it Robbie Bradbury or Anthony Visma? Can't remember which one.
Yeah,
but,
I think it was Robbie.
Yeah.
But yeah, credit to the whole field for getting their way around that stationary car on the grid. I was ready for an incident to happen there and have to throw the safety car there.
Yep.
Obviously, turn 1, we saw what happened there. Contact between cars 028 and 13, so that was in the middle of the pit, required the safety car to be called out pretty quickly, and we just neutralised that. Enabled Leon to tow back to the pits and get back onto the back of the field, and then we were away again after a short safety car. Did go back and have a look at that as well, and ultimately it was netcode as car 13 came back onto the track.
Yep.
They were sort of side by side, and yeah, just netcode decided that they were touching all of a sudden, and unfortunately Leon got pitched around there. So that was a racing incident in the end due to that netcode, which was a bit unfortunate, but the way it was.
Yeah.
Always
And
a bit.
then we saw an unfortunate wee one between Dan Nolan and Wayne Hartnell down at the final turn. It looked like Wayne just hadn't given enough room to Dan for him to be able to stay on the track. So obviously nothing awarded to Wayne, obviously being just in the wrong place, I'm guessing.
Yeah, correct. So Dan had made a mistake, gone a little bit wide. Wayne made that call to try and go up the inside, and then as Dan ran a little bit wide over the back of the curb, Wayne didn't really allow enough space on the outside there for Dan to negotiate that clean lead. Wasn't helped by the fact that Dan broke loose a little bit off the back of that curb, and just led to contact. So ultimately, that one was put down in a racing incident as well.
Yeah. So, all in all, relatively, apart from those minor incidents, very clean racing by all the drivers.
Yes, although I am just seeing Tom McColl's just had a little bit of an incident. Looks like it might be by himself though.
Let's have a looky.
Yeah, he's done that all by himself.
Just coming down into the braking point at the end of Mountain Straight here. Turn 2.
Griffin's Bend and... Oh,
Unfortunately, Jack's had packet loss.
Oh no!
So if we need to call a safety car anytime soon, but we're actually see, I knew I shouldn't have chosen a Ford for the safety car. We're actually in a little bit of a bind if we need to bring the safety car out anytime soon either way, because Jack's left the engine running in the pit lane for me, and yeah, blowing up the motor. So it's in there getting repairs at the moment.
Oh, gotta love it. Oh, we can do an iRacing yellow if need be. If anything pops up.
I think at this point we shouldn't need to throw one due to an incident, so it's just going to be based on our random numbers. And I have gone ahead and had a look, and I believe it will be finished repairs by the time we get to the point where we've got our next random safety car determined. So
Very cool.
good.
Very cool. Yes, random safety cars drawn out of a hat, and yeah, watch this space.
Yep.
yeah, that's right. We might make a bit of a change for that next year too. Didn't want to do the no tow rule and base it on incidents because I thought there might be a few too many. But what we've seen in Sandown and Bathurst has actually been some really good driving, and not obviously Sandown. The incidents did pick up a little bit towards the latter end of the race, but that's to be expected. I didn't feel like there was too many that would be overloaded with safety cars if we did run it that way. So we may end up running it that way next year. Watch the space.
Plus, it'll save you time on writing down 161. You know, the numbers 161 from one on a piece of paper and cutting them out with your scissors and throwing in your SuperCars NZ hat and jiggling them around. And if you want one of those,
thankfully, in the 21st century, we do have slightly more high-tech ways of doing it than that.
Yeah, but if you're wanting Shane's sweaty SuperCars NZ hat, hit up Wayne. We can probably auction off one of those, and then we can send Shane a new one, and you can have his old worn one. And feel free to do with it what you wish.
We will be doing a merch run soon too. That'll be, look out for that pop up on the Facebook page. It's good to see all those hoodies and tees at our annual meet that we had, our annual Bathurst meet. There was, a cool sea of SuperCars NZ gear, which was very cool. Very cool.
As we sort of joke a little bit down here in the south between Corey and Leon and I, we're trying to squeeze the boys into wanting to come and do a South Island trip for one of those, and we can see all the boys either pile up into a communal van or jumping on one of the old ATR NZ Airways planes and causing a ruckus as they make their way down to the South Island with the SuperCars NZ merchandise all over them.
Yeah, watch this space. I'm going to throw a dart at the New Zealand map as a goal.
Stuart Holland.
Mick Clifton bringing that Mustang in.
Yeah, and swapping drivers as well. So Mark Houghton there getting in behind the wheel of the 351. I like that number, Shane? It's good number for the Fords.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah.
Even though we're both not the Ford favourites, we've still got a soft spot for some of those originals, and we're both of a similar opinion that those older ones certainly were the greater ones out there. If we had a few extra bob in the background, certainly wouldn't mind filling my garage with a couple of those.
Yeah, most definitely. 351 V8 into it.
Luke Ullman, he's really after some stickers for his rig. Leon was supposed to send him one, but it looks like it's never going to happen. Lol. You and me alike, Luke. I only live around the corner from him, and I know he's got them, and he still can't be bothered to drop any off.
Yeah, no, we'll sort that out.
Actually, I should have grabbed some stickers at Bathurst weekend, Wayne, because I need some for my new PC case.
Yes.
Very good point.
Here we go, SuperCars NZ customising your PC cases as well. Anything from your toolbox to the rear window on the car to your
how about you message us your address in Facebook Messenger, and we'll post them out. No matter who you are under it.
You could always do something like the old New World rewards points, eh? For every SuperCars NZ hat you order, we'll throw in 15 SuperCars NZ stickers to go and decorate your neighbours' cars.
You know, there's a few in some funny spots, that's real.
Yep, fully equipped with the QR code to the broadcasting lounge.
Alright,
There might be one on a rental car at New Plymouth Airport now too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I put that up, hiding in behind the spoiler on the rear window. Yeah,
Sweet.
full focus. Yeah.
How about this, Wayne? Because I'm sure you'd be a man to honour it. If anyone can find that rental car, if it still has that sticker on it, and sends us a photo of
You
it,
get a hoodie.
whether it's at the yard or anything like that, yeah, we'll get you a SuperCars NZ hoodie sent out to you.
Yeah, it's a blue Ford Focus rental in New Plymouth. Got a black
That's a good idea,
Cars
'cause
NZ sticker on it.
Those rental cars tend to move their way around the country at times as well, don't they?
They certainly do. They end up north to Auckland and as far south as Dunedin, depending on where they. Some people use them as a one-way journeyers. So coming in this summertime period, a few tourists might be flying in, picking one up and driving it south, and likewise driving it back from Queenstown to Christchurch and likewise back up to Wellington. You never know, so keep an eye out. You don't have to rent it, just have to get a photo of it. Get a hoodie.
Mark Howden, tyres are warm.
He's doing well, Mike. He's really slotted into his laps quite nicely. Got Blake Fitz here coming in. Yep. Lap 25. Is that about what you'd expect, Shane, for a near full tank?
Sure.
We'll go with that.
Yeah,
well,
driver change there as well.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for popping up quickly there, Shano. I see Jack's back in the Discord channel down there, so maybe you can go and tell him off for leaving the engine in the car, leaving it running while he departed for the hot dog stand.
Absolutely.
Actually, I'm going to tell him off on live television. Here we go. Here we go. Dragged out of the race control room, we have Jack Hunt's pilot of the Simblacks GT3 safety car this evening. Now, Jack, when you're feeling hungry and you head off to the hot dog stand, can you not leave the car running at idle where it's got no air circulating through it? It's blown up on the pit lane there, mate.
And Jack's not at his PC at the moment, by the sounds of it.
There you go.
That
was a mouthful, Doug.
Wasted energy.
Sounded
And
good.
with that, we'll talk to you later.
All good.
Sweet. Cheers, Shane. Legend. Very cool. Right, what do we got going on, Doug?
So, Mitchell McLeod now into that car. Currently sitting there in P9. Laundry Source and Havoc. 686.
Havoc Sim Sports. Yeah, looks like a mean looking gold and black car there.
It is cool,
Very
eh?
cool.
Yeah. Very, very cool. We got our leaders up in the front here, so Blake's probably about ready to drop and run and head out for second dash.
Yeah, so Jake Edwards in the car now
Yep,
for
now-
OPR.
Yeah, over Stefan. Harry choosing to stay in at the moment. Blake getting the full $999 worth of upgrades at the moment. He shouldn't be far away from dropping. He's sitting there for a long time.
Yeah.
There we go,
That's a lot
45.
of gas.
Yeah, I was worried there for a moment that he that he might be under penalty, but not quite.
Comes out ahead of Leon Cold Tyres. Yeah, that was close with a driver change between the Lake Edge Holden and Blackout OPR car.
Yeah, so Harry only doing 40 seconds there before his drop, and Jake Edwards in the OPR car 46.
Yeah, interesting numbers.
Yep. Jason Spriggs in the Accelerate Sims vehicle now. Car 14, swapped out with, I believe it was Robbie. Or Anthony, one of those ones.
Yeah, hanging about in 5th.
There's all of this happening. Oh, we've got Steve Vella. Steve Vella now in car 420 over Dane.
There we go.
And also Chris Zapasic here piloting the 101. He's being hounded by Blake Urquhart here. Steve just trying to find his balance as Blake now into 10th spot, wiggling his Mustang left, right and centre. And we go
nice
from
pass.
one Blake to another Blake. Is he clear? Is he clear? Is he clear? Oh. Blake Greenhall back in control of his Property Edge Mustang now. Changed hands from Dan Nolan. That's quite a good pairing, those two. I like that.
Yeah, both very similar, but Blake, it is his car. He'll be settling in, and he's excellent racer here at SuperCars NZ and knows the track, knows the sim. It'd be interesting to see. He's also quite cheeky with his passes too, so
he can be indeed. Yep.
So look out, Steve and Mark at this point, I'd say.
Yes, indeed. So we've got also Dan Turner in control of the 834 Team West Racing vehicle now over Wayne Hartnell. Those boys are swapped. I see in pit lane Leon has done his dash in the session in Wedge's Sim White's vehicle. I like that on the windscreen, Sim White's. Nice way, poking a bit of fun. Thank you very much to Simblacks for the event. Certainly looking forward to next year as we get a few more racetracks under their belt. Hopefully by the likes of Pukekohe, Wayne. Maybe the Gen 3.
Yeah, that'd be nice, eh? Wouldn't that be great?
Certainly would be.
Running a tri event.
We might have to save up our dollars and get one of those real broadcasters into broadcaster stream, and we could set up a broadcasting lounge entry.
Yeah, sounds great, Doug. We'll do that, eh? Pukekohe comes, Doug and Wayne will be on track.
That's it. We'd get a lot of airtime for the broadcasting lounge, that's for sure.
Well, we'd be paying them to do that, Doug, to give us more airtime than anybody else.
That's it.
Yeah. I mean, we'd be in 30th, but...
Yeah, well, hopefully it's 30 teams from 30 teams, and we'll be out there. We've had some fun with the Enduros in the past, especially with the virtual motorsports events. Gone and ran the old V8s there around Chicago.
Yep.
That was something else.
Yeah, tough circuit, but good
sure
fun.
Was. Surprisingly though, you start running with some faster guys and you learn where to actually position the car, and you can start circulating some not half bad laps, eh?
Yeah, definitely find those lines and braking points, and yeah,
can copy them for about one or two of those laps, and then
bang into the wall.
Yeah. So
Blake back in pit lane again.
Blake 43 seconds. I would say he picked up a penalty, either Dan on the way in or Blake on the way out.
Chopped him back down a 16th. So.
Yeah, just unfortunately. So
long race though. Race. 28 laps in, 161, and a few random yellows and a bit of fun and some wave rounds and some dives and some yellow bringing yellows, and lots to look forward to.
So I've just got Kristen Jenkins here, right off Team West Racing, sitting there in 14th spot. If people weren't familiar with Kristen, he's wheelchair bound and no control of his lower extremities, so he doesn't use pedals. He uses a very cool attachment to his wheelbase there to allow him to have hand controls. So we've shown that a couple of times on some of our streams. A camera from Christian's angle, the old brake on the left-hand finger and the accelerator on the left-hand finger, and it's got dials and springs and tensioners and stuff, so he can customise how much tension and resistance each one of those has, just like we can with our fancy pedal sets. So it's an absolute mind-boggling thing when you see him doing it, and then you consider how much pace they've got at some of those cars, and especially at tracks where there's not a lot of rest time between turning, and they're still braking and accelerating with their hands. It's monumental. So you by the top of your head there, one, you know who the company is that provides those hand controls?
I should do. It's on Simability.
That's the one.
On the rear wing there. Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you.
Simability product. If you're at home and feel like sim racing's your thing, but you didn't think you'd be able to do it due to some forms of disabilities and stuff like that, have a chat to those guys. They've got quite a bit set up in the way of helping people enjoy sim racing.
A nice looking beast there too. Chrome place, auto detailing. Bit of chrome and black. That's my I think everything I own is chrome and black.
Yeah.
Yeah, love it. Cool matching.
Dan Turner giving Tim Vork the hurry along here. And just to prove that Corey's still well and truly paying attention there at home, he flicked the old picture-in-picture cam across to something else. So thank you very much, Corey. Love your work, mate, and thank you very much for coming along and helping out and joining in while you've got your wee fella Brooklyn there at home as well. I very much appreciate it. So we're a big team here at SuperCars NZ, and nice to see that while we've got such a big event on like today's one, which is going to be somewhere in the bounds of 5.5 to 6 hours worth of streaming, I believe, that haven't been left to my lonesome to bore the people at home with my droning voice.
Are you live?
I believe I am, with all the data on the side there.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yep, certainly am. Are you live?
Yeah, I don't know.
Are you live, Wayne?
I hope so. Yeah. All good. Just bit of different data. That's not the end of the world. Yeah, looking good out there.
So this is Jake Edwards, who's taken over from Stephen McCartane. Harry Dodds got the jump on these boys from pit lane, and it's really exciting to see that gap there between Jake and Harry hasn't got too overboard.
Yeah, a bit of a lock
Harry
up there.
probably
Harry coming down the mountain, and
yeah, Harry being probably given shown a bit of a blue flag in the likes of where Christian is, because I believe that's P2 right on his backside.
yeah.
There probably won't be too much in the way of blue flags and bits and pieces that the drivers really need to adhere to or watch, because of the way the enduros plan out, or play out, should I say, unless you're anything more than I'd say a lap down, and that's because people are on different cycles as far as their pit lane strategies go.
Yeah, definitely nice little early break by right off there too, I note, just to let that OPR car pass. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very, very good. Still very much happening here with Tim and Dan. Dan doing his damnedest to try and get past him.
Yeah, definitely.
Sean McNamara.
Where is Sean? Where is he? Got a bit of race room? What's going on?
Yes, he's 50 seconds ahead of the next position behind him. And he's got Chris Uppersich 2.87 seconds ahead of him.
Oh, yeah, so he'll be eyes forward, chipping away at Chris.
Looks a little bit like this for him. He can see Chris up there, and that margin does seem to be falling ever so slightly, little by little, closing in towards him.
Oh, yeah. Yep. So last lap will be 2:08.59 for Macca and 2:09.52. So 1 second.
Yeah,
A
over
lap
that last
potentially.
one. Yeah.
Yeah. So another couple of laps, and we might be seeing some Batman.
Yeah, and we have a looky here. We can see those boys. 10th spot there. You watch that number beside him of that where it says 2.9. As that number decreases towards the car in front. A little bit slow coming up the hill. Macca in the zone coming down the hill, nice and steady. 32 laps into 161. Certainly not going to want to be trimming the wall and wasting any more time in pit lane. What they had from earlier, of obviously, not blaming Leon at all for that opening lap drama, but
it was your fault, Leon.
But it's your fault, Leon. Nah, it's good. So what can we do? So yeah, a bit heavy in the old car there still, and it was only sort of just knocking on the door of 290 Ks.
Yeah, Sean's seasoned at Mount Panorama, and he'd done a few laps here, and banging a few more out today. So interesting to see if he can catch Chris. And
yeah, so here we go. So difference of those lap times this time round between him and Chris. Sean a 2:09.46 versus a 2:09.88. So just a little bit out of rhythm from that previous lap. See if he can bring himself back under some form of control, and he can start clawing that margin back down again.
Yeah, not talking a hell of a lot, 2 seconds, and you can certainly got him in his sights.
No, that's right. And
Accelerate Sim Racing.
yeah, Jason Spriggs there, sitting currently in 4th spot. And he's got Mitchell McLeod, that laundry source Commodore, pretty close in behind him.
Yeah, nice little gain breaking down there. Close their margin right up. Mitchell McLeod. Good little battle, though. Good little battle.
Yeah.
Battle for 4th and 5th, eh?
There you go. Thank you, Corey. Yeah, and very tight battle there for 4th and 5th. Closest one out there at the moment, being bumper to bumper.
Yeah, definitely. And across the top there. Full noise. Watch the walls, watch the grate, watch the bumps. Stand out on the right. Well, that's for me, but
You need something to slow you down, mate.
yeah, definitely.
And it does slow you down a lot more now with that update they did to the surfaces.
Down through
It
the
certainly does.
Crossed elbow and then into it. Conrod straight, throw those cogs. Get the draft, let's see what happens. Mitch McLeod, has he got a bit of a draft? He's
No.
not getting it. He did outbrake him in this corner here though, last lap, so made a bit of a gain, but
Oh, just ran a little bit wide under that braking. Still in control of that car nicely though, it's awesome to see. Here we go,
Oh,
tow
yeah.
hook engaged, don't pull out just yet.
Ooh.
We're just going to go for the
Tucking the
inside.
nose. Inside.
Look at this for a drag race. That car there of Jason Spriggs, well set up for straight line speed. Quick early touch on the brake, and that's allowed him to move on by Mitchell McLeod now up into 4th spot. Let's see if his hands are...
Taking it easy, I think, not wanting to battle at not wanting to battle at Griffin's Bend.
So we've got just in front of Mitchell now is, I believe, Christian there. And this is what the boys have to put up with from time to time. The guys are they're certainly not battling them, but they're allowed to race their race on the racing line.
Yep, definitely. Don't necessarily have to pull over, only if there's room to, and
Yep.
Yeah, only if it makes sense. Not through here, obviously.
No, you try to move over to the side, next thing you hit a wall and you bounce straight back up on the car that you're trying to help out.
Yeah, there we go. So there might be a slight off the accelerator just to let them by. Good racing.
I might quickly bring Leon in for a wee chat and see if he's here.
Is that getting loose there? Right off Jenkins. Would have picked up a bit of a major slowdown there. Sorry, that's just
Hey, Leon, are you there, mate?
Hello.
Good afternoon, my friend. How are we?
I'm fantastic today, sir. How are you?
Doing very well. Hey, you're the man in the know of the knowledge of the knowledgeable things as far as prizes and merchandise go. I'm looking at the wee Napa Auto Parts logo down in the corner of our stream screen, and wondered if there was anything at home that Napa might have to be able to give away to one of our peoples who have tuned in this afternoon for the live stream.
I have a stubby cooler and I have a hat.
Oh,
Stubby.
Nothing too fancy, but coming into summer, those are two very, very important things. You got to think about your sun intake in New Zealand, and also your refreshing beverages. And you want to keep them cold. So yeah, I can throw a hat and a stubby cooler out to the masses.
Awesome. All right, well there we
Very,
go.
very cool.
So we'll put it to the crowd that's tuned in this afternoon. If you want to get your hands on a Napa stubby cooler or a Napa hat, just got one of each. The first person to successfully type the alphabet out on their keyboard and send it through on the live screen chat will get themselves one of those products. Finish your alphabet by finishing with which product it is that you're after. If 2 people double it up, it'll go to the next person who the first person that comes through. Yeah, so.
Hey Doug, that is a pretty special way to win a prize. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I love it. Don't get me wrong, I love it. But that was some quick thinking there, bro. Have you been saving that one up?
You know your keyboard.
Yeah.
I've been keeping that one up my sleeve.
Yeah, I feel like you have been. But hey, no, I'm all for it. Well done.
Stephen McCartney, A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y and Z, but he didn't finish off with which product he wants. Does that count?
D squall. Try again, Stefan. Go.
Yeah, you gotta put the full alphabet in and which you want, whether you want the hat or the stubby cooler.
I could be a real CNX Tuesday and turn around and say I wanted it to start with an L, its capital letter first, followed by its lower, and then moving on.
You're a dick, eh?
Yeah. It's too far, and then it's done.
Yeah, that's too hard to
Come on, leave him alone. He didn't do anything to you.
Stefan, he said you guys chose.
Right.
We'll get you a hat.
No. Yeah, okay.
Get him a hat. He wears hats.
Oh, he just got a hat. He just got a SuperCars NZ hat.
Okay,
then
there we go. Definitely getting a cooler.
Yep, life sees it.
Cooler. Is that a cooler so you can drink some of your high quality H2O?
Yes, that's it. Keeping you on the refresh.
It's fit my cooler.
And if anyone was smart and they haven't worked out how to type the alphabet, you could potentially copy and paste what Stefan's typed there in the chat.
Modern problems require modern solutions, eh?
Yeah, 100%.
How's it looking from up in the broadcasting tower there, boys? Are we looking pretty swish? I could hear Sean was watching it in the background. I could hear my name a couple of times. And
yep. Mac has shouted out the old go Leon. Don't know why. I think or was that go Leon?
Yeah, it was probably more move your ass, boy.
Yeah. It wasn't supportive. It was do your thing.
Yeah, no, I had a couple of wee runs there with Robbie. Oh yeah, there's definitely a couple of moments.
Yeah.
That turn one incident, like obviously looking back at it, it's netcode, but it's still incredibly frustrating. Like it shouldn't have happened. Like it is what it is. You know, we subscribe to the service and we know that netcode is part and parcel with what we do. Obviously, everyone in the world trying to connect to one server and trying to do the same thing. There's going to be hiccups like that. But on the whole, like I had a good run with him a couple of times, and I made a couple of wise decisions. We're just getting out of stuff, and long race. There's no need to be too silly. So, but at the moment, I mean, it looks like we're creeping back up on our starting position, getting semi close to it. So, we can't argue with that. And again, we're expecting a safety car pretty shortly, I would imagine, depending on how funny Shane's feeling.
Well, it sounds like he's already done the early prediction or predictions of when the safety cars are or safety car. I honestly have no idea. I just asked. He said he will give us just a wee bit of a shoulder tap via our private channel on when they're expected to come out. So we've got a half an idea, but certainly not enough to be able to let anyone else know to make it worth their while.
Obviously, he's sort of pre-done that. He didn't mention if that early safety car would upset his order at all, did he?
Nope. He.
I would imagine that might have played into it because I think that was mine and Robbie's incident there that probably brought that on. I'd imagine because there was a couple of cars that didn't do so well out of that.
No, that's right. And we had a look at the slow-mo view of you narrowly missing one of the Accelerate boys there off the start line.
Oh, that was insane. Yeah, that was proper mental, that was.
Not what you expected when you were about to hook second gear and go and chuck it right hand down.
I actually have a spare pair of undies sitting next to the rig for moments like that. And beautiful thing about Comrade Straight is you've actually got time to change them too, so...
Yeah.
Just one leg at a time so you can keep your foot on the gas. That's the only problem. But I've now got a clean pair, and I might go get another spare because, I mean, again, it is a long race, so we'll be expecting some other Code Browns coming up into the late stages of the race, especially at the end of the stint, man. 47 or 48 degree track at the moment.
Wow.
End of the stint. Yeah, she's skatey. She's real skatey. So it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. And, I've got a pretty bloody good primary driver here in Macca. So, yeah, I think we'll do just fine, mate. It's looking pretty good.
I was going to ask how many beers in he is.
He's on the waters, bro. He's on the waters.
Oh, really?
He's learned from his previous indiscretions around endurance racing and too many white and I think he made a wise decision today. Even though I said maybe he'd need to have one or two just to, get the elixir to him. No, he's a good boy. He's a good boy.
Nice.
I'll keep him, I reckon. He can stay.
There you go. Well, just before you depart, we had also Dylan Gray jump in there with the alphabet, and he actually did ask specifically for the stubby holder in his message there. Is there any way in being able to twist your arm to be able to produce 2 of those?
Yeah, I'm sure I can figure something out.
Nice. Well, there we go. We'll do that as today's giveaway. Thanks to Napa Auto Parts. Thank you for looking after us in the broadcasting lounge there. 2 stubby callers going out today. 1 to Stefan and 1 to Dylan. Well done, lads.
Well, good. Easy as that.
Cool. Very cool.
Thank you very much, Leon. We'll take you back down with the boysies, and I hope you have a good next session out there in your wedges mobile.
Session and wedges, baby. Love it. Oh, good.
Enjoy, man. Enjoy.
Thanks, lads.
Cool. Very cool.
Well, we've heard from Leon, so I'm wondering if it might be time to touch in with the Grandmaster of V8 racing himself, Blake Renhall.
Jeez, that's a big pump up if ever I heard one.
You had a second stop. Was that a departure incident or an arrival incident by the previous driver?
So that was me. We did the driver change, and I pulled out, and the pit limiter had turned off.
Oh, that does happen, definitely. Yeah.
That sometimes I think happens under the driver change. So one driver may have come in with it on, and the other driver gets in, and it's automatically off.
Yeah. So unfortunately, we just
sneaked
out.
over.
We got a 40-second hold for speeding in the pits.
Yeah.
Oh, nasty. Nasty racing.
So at the moment, it's you're sitting back. You've rehydrated. You've cleansed the old head, and you're now just playing it by ear, waiting for that safety car to come out and potentially get yourself glued back up into the cars in front of you again, or are you going to try and outsmart the safety car and come in and do an early pit strategy for some gas so you don't have to stop when it comes through and try and jump a few cars? What's the inside knowledge? Come on, tell everyone at home so they know how to beat you.
Well, the great strategists that we are, not, we're just sort of recovering at the minute. So
yep.
I think the track's very, very hot from what I understand.
Yeah, I think someone said, I think Leon just said before, the 46 or 7 degrees or something.
Yeah, so it's just a bit of managing, particularly, once you've sort of done the first few laps of your stint and, the tyres start to go away, and then obviously the wrist and the grip get worse as the stint goes on. So I think, given how much there still is to play out in the race, I think we're just going to box on, try and keep it off the wall, try and not get any more speeding and pit penalties, things like that. Cool. And then just as Scafey always is, buying a ticket to the last stint.
Yeah, that's there we go. Well, actually, we've had a driver from I think it might be who was the Fitz? Was it Blake Fitz out there?
I tell you what, there's a few.
He said 49 degrees currently.
Jeez. Yeah, a few Blakes out there today, which is unusual.
Yeah. Unusual guys, aren't they?
Yeah, they're strange people, those Blakes, I tell you.
All the other Blakes out there.
They're the kind of ones that enjoyed having the smoked salmon sushi rather than the fresh.
Oh, jeez. Who are those people? Fresh is best.
It's ugly. Love it.
But no,
And
yeah.
how's
So
the ball
there's,
going, fellas?
we're having a good time. I don't stop talking too much to let Wayne or anyone else join in. So I thought I'd drag some of the drivers up for a chit chat, and
Yep.
Leon gave us the goss on how his team's going, and you've now done your part, and we're happy lads.
Oh, good
Yeah,
stuff.
very cool.
But we'll leave you to it to concentrate, mate, while you're under such extreme conditions out there.
Cheers, mate. And hey, just a shout out to obviously all you boys for putting on the fantastic broadcast, but also to Shane White and Jack Hintz doing the race control and safety car. It's just very professionally done, and all the drivers, singing their praises. So thank you, boys.
Can you actually imagine though doing their job over 6 hours? I mean, we get to talk like to peoples, and they've just got each other in one room by themselves.
Some people like that though, Dougie. Privacy.
Yeah. Not everybody's mad like us, Doug. So
Is that the kind of locks on door red light material you're talking about, Blake?
Possibly, mate. Possibly.
No, enough of that. It's too early on a Sunday, I think. So you enjoy your afternoon. We'll keep an eye on you. Don't give us too much to watch, mate. Keep it clean, and we'll see you at the end where you finish up.
Yeah, no, thanks, boys. Appreciate it. Good luck with the call, and we'll check in with you later on.
Sounds good, mate. Thank you.
Alrighty. Cheers, boys.
Cheers, Blake. 41, 161. So yeah, 120 to go, Doug.
There we go. And I mean, it surprises me. Like, we're up to an hour and a half of racing now, and we sometimes do that on a Tuesday and Thursday night, and it's an ordeal and a half just to get to this point, isn't it?
Yeah, and here we are, nice and
like-
comfy, relaxed, and still got a lot to look forward to. Oh, still a lot to look forward to, Doug.
Oh, it is.
Haven't had our first. Oh, we had a yellow, but we haven't had our first.
No.
Yeah.
Random safety car to reset the field.
Yeah, that's the one. Good stuff. Look at this. Look at this racing. Up in a
shivers,
Griffin.
sorry.
No, you're right.
I did a Wayne, guys.
There's Macca.
Yeah, Macca in the background kicking himself. Doug's done a Wayne, clicked off the overtake.
Bloody good. No dramas.
No, I saw Trent's name, and someone shouted out "Go Trent," and some part of me thought that the other camera angle might have been him, but it was not to be. Here's an interesting one though. So session and wedges in pit lane there. Leon now getting back into the car, so
driver change.
Yeah, they're I didn't think they were too out of sync, but maybe they're not, and maybe this is a bit of a strategy play, looking ahead at the number of laps and fuel they need. They're certainly looking at taking the full shambozzle. Oh no, not quite. There we go. So 31 seconds. So what would that be? 15 seconds shy.
They would have had a bit of gas. I wonder if something come up. Interesting.
But here's Trent, because someone was shouting out the old "Go Trento." So there's a Trento for you peoples.
Yep. Festive Foods, Misfits.
Yep.
Castrol, Yokohama. Beast.
Yeah, it's nice, eh?
Yeah, definitely.
Love the stylings. And yeah, the same person there that's commented on Trent has said, hopefully the safety car can bring some cloud cover with it to cool the track down.
Yeah.
I do not. I don't see that happening unless it's trying to do smoke screens.
Just hope there's nothing on the rain radar.
No, nothing for Cheryl to sell. Steve Vella teamed up with Dane Northdurf, P8 currently, coming in to make their next stop. This is going to be quite an interesting one if we just looking at the lap numbers, and this is certainly not me forecasting anything because I honestly have no idea, but it would be a very interesting time if a safety car were to be coming out shortly.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything in our data in regards to that, so still
No,
don't know.
got that sitting off to the side, keeping an eye on that one as well.
Yeah, I couldn't help myself, so I'm just sitting there staring at it. You probably might see that, Doug, and I'm just going to wait for it to move, and then I'll let you know.
There it is. It's just in there. Thanks, Corey. This is Jake.
Yeah, second spot.
He still, I mean, look at the
24 seconds.
Yeah, look at the state of it, eh? Where's me do
Yeah,
here?
I'm sure Blake Warboys will be keen for a yellow soon.
You can only imagine.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be a bit niggly, wouldn't it? 24 seconds up on, and you're leading the race, and lo and behold, 0 seconds.
Yep.
So how is Corey?
I'm all good, mate. Just juggling between the child's needs and my friend's needs.
Oh, bloody good. Bloody good. Top man, love your dedication to commentating, Corey. You're certainly an asset to the New Zealand sim racing community. Awesome.
Thanks, mate. I wouldn't be here if you didn't put that message in virtual motorsport all those years ago, and then the influx of members joining the SuperCars NZ community began.
Oh, it was hectic. It was crazy, but good fun, and yeah, we enjoyed all that. And, yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll look back at it and years to come as it'll be a big marker in the timeline of sim racing.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it'll certainly be a turning point.
COVID boomers, I call them.
Yeah, but we've carried on. We've carried on. That's because of dedication to of Sean McNamara, his dedication to the V8s, and I suppose my dedication to the league because I helped create it, and now hands are tired.
Yeah, you're so deep in it you can't get out.
yeah, definitely.
You sometimes sit back in the evening and think about all those years ago when you used to be a free man to society.
Now I'm locked in, but no, it's great, love it. Certainly get to meet cool people, and people come through and people leave, but there's also long-term friendships, which is Stefan McCartan popped round, helped me with my rig the other day, and
nice.
Bill Kilgood just lives down the road, and
there was you had a bit of an unfortunate one with your screen, didn't you?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was my. It swung around and hit my wheelbase and cracked. Yeah, it was like losing a family friend actually. That screen. But oh well. Call the insurance company, so hopefully they'll plus it out.
Nice.
Yeah, shout out to my LG 144 IP 32-inch super wide screen.
Ultra, yeah.
Yeah, good.
And if you don't really have an idea of what we're talking about as far as monitors and sims and bits and pieces go, I mean, certainly can't point you to anyone else today other than Simblacks New Zealand. Have a check out on their Facebook page on what simulators are and what type of packages they may be able to do for you, if that's the thing that you're into. You certainly don't have to come along and just race with us here at SuperCars NZ. There's a large communities of races out there across all different platforms. Anything from the old PlayStation Gran Turismo, the old Xbox Forza racing, you got Nintendo, you could probably hook up to it and do some Mario Karts. You jump on the old PC and do some rally driving. You got the iRacing is the one to get onto for your road and dirt stuff. It's like the dirt as being your stock cars and midgets and all those things.
Yeah, so when I googled sim racing and thought I might want to get back into it again, this is before I bought anything, just having a look and a think, because I used to sim race years ago. I saw the iRacing platform and I was like, wow, if technology's got there, well, why not jump on back in? And I did. Yeah. Love it.
Yeah, it certainly is. It's our preferred. I think a few of us have tried a few different ones over the years, and yeah, as far as being a paid subscription service that you join on to and have to rattle out a few dollars for some cars and tracks. Certainly no more money than what I think you'd spend, or probably less actually over the years if you kept buying like the latest PlayStation or Xbox game that kept coming out, and those are expensive.
You keep upgrading your PlayStation as well. Mind you, iRacing and your computers aren't cheap either. But
yeah, but I think computers just obviously they're just that extra step above in far as way as graphics and bits and pieces go, and how much you can chew through them. Most PlayStations might allow you to have 40 cars out there on track, but it looks like your kid playing with his Matchbox set.
But just having a quick look on simblacks.co.nz actually. So agents for some Magic obviously, and also Jinx shifters as well.
Yep.
Doug, you're a big fan of Jinx shifters.
I'm a big supporter of Jinx shifters, and I'm also a big supporter of people who know how to use them.
Look at this race, dude. Look at this. Sorry, guys.
No, you're good.
But just for an example of how erratic sim racing can be, a full Simblacks Sim Magic motion simulator between 30,000 excluding GST, roughly 35,000 including GST,
and that would be that'd be a pretty full. That'd be the full workover of everything that you could get, the old motion and all the biggest and greatest bits of gear, and the computer and screens probably all included. Would that be right?
Yep. No, it looks pretty hectic. Yeah.
Leon Weir with Steve Vella and Dan Turner.
Yep. I just saw Blake moving past Derek Lovegrove. I'll have a quick sneaky beaky at that one.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier, Doug. Old Blake and his sneaky passes. Hey, Corey, you've seen a few.
Well, you the old out of nowhere. I got you, brother. Yep. It wouldn't be Halloween without someone sneaking up behind you.
No. So we actually missed the initial move. So let's have a look at Dan's one here on Steve, and then I'll try and click on Blake at the right time to get the end of his one, the start of his moves. So that was a nice clean pass coming up the hill, and here's Blake, the run on Trent.
Probably absolutely no practice for Blake either.
No, as much as to the normal with him. Look at that! He just said, "Can you just put your car over here for me, please?" As I choose to use this line instead.
Yeah, just fully off the race line into the scrub and just brought it in nicely and drag race.
Oh!
Ooh, that's a extravagant entry into the lane, isn't it?
That was wild.
It's pretty loose.
Yeah, as Scafey would say, right out sideways.
Let's see how Trent got caught out with that. Someone said pit now, and he said okay.
They didn't say
Coming
Trent
in
Bennett.
hot.
Yeah.
Drifting.
They definitely didn't say Trent Bennett.
No. Hopefully he doesn't catch a penalty for an unsafe pit entry on that one. That would be a
Quite a bit of an off track there too.
Yeah,
Don't
driver
know if
change
that's
for that
proper.
Misfits racing car, and also the Hare and the Tortoise in the lane as well look like they're getting a driver change as well. And look at that, ladies and gentlemen. You get on my screen there, Douglas.
it's a
Oh, there
safety
we
car.
go. Safety cars out.
So
And
for those people, they were quick to see it. That would have been pumped in the old chat there from Shano, safety car, and they've made a dive into the pits, or have they just gotten lucky?
Gotten lucky, I'd say.
There we go. I would say very lucky. There was no one else apart from race admin have privy to that prior knowledge of that taking place. So there's your P1 car still under.
Oh, coming in hot.
Yeah, still well and truly under race pace there.
Yeah. Just lucky he didn't rear-end anybody else. It would have been a bit of a major.
Believe
Managed to
that
get around, but bit of damage.
the race leader has gone past the safety car though, so we'll be left to circle back around and get back in behind.
Yeah, that pans out. But
Yeah, interesting one.
No doubt race control will shuffle them in and sort them out. And
I would say just because possibly because of the event that has taken place, where maybe some people haven't either heard that radio comm or seen the text message up on screen, they'll allow the whole field to go by and get people to grab some a bit of a fast repair or something if need be, and then they'll re-grab the lead car.
Yeah, definitely got pretty hectic there up Mountain Straight, didn't it? And
Yes.
getting in there now and getting your pit stop done is possibly going to end in an advantage, maybe?
Possibly. Yeah, it'll be
Yeah.
interesting to see that one now.
Still an 18-second gap, I think, is it? Yeah, just 19-second gap there back from DK Motorsport back to the OPR car.
Yeah.
So that's a fair amount of fuel.
Okay, Stefan McCartane on the old live chat there saying been no comms of a safety car.
well, there we go. We'll double check what chat they're on. I'll shoot down, eh? Double check.
Yeah, apparently. A few cars all responding to coming in and getting themselves set up.
Yeah, they've got that sorted now.
Nice. So now I can confirm here, Dylan Gray, recent winner of a Napa stubby cooler. He's into the car now over his teammate, Blake Warboys. Jake Edwards now pulled in behind him. Stephen McCartane getting into that car. Mitchell McLeod rolling in. Won't be far before he's underway.
Battles on is all I can say.
Yeah, Jason Spriggs as well. Here's an interesting one though. Was not too long ago Leon and that were in the pits.
Yeah, in pit lane. Yeah. They must have thought with the juggling that they might as well come in and freshen it up.
Yeah. So a bit of a get a bit of fresh tyre and a bit of a top up of gas, be able to help them through this next session.
Yep, bringing it in. Keep equal with the field. Everybody else has brought it in, obviously. So yeah, makes sense. How's that safety car looking, Doug?
Yep, so safety car there, just rolling down Conrod at the moment.
Oh yeah, there we go. Picture in picture. Cheers, Corey.
PMP. Yep. Massive thanks to Corey for jumping in and having that one set up. Just amazing to be able to allow us to view those extra bits and pieces that somewhat get missed when you're running just the one monitor.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we're quite grateful for the old Skype call screen share. It's done us a bit of a favour. I don't mind sharing trade secrets. Works for us and lets the people at home have a bit of a view of what's happening elsewhere. Hopefully these boys know the safety car's just over the top of the hill here.
Bring it up, bring it up.
So what I'll do is I'm going to just get rid of this info on the side here for a moment, because all of that will just be a little bit out of whack until all these cars get back across the start-finish line.
The race settles, yep.
Yep. I'm going to take a quick moment to depart the computer for a few seconds.
Yeah, sounds good. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Right.
That's alright though, isn't it? Well, we just see a few cars here catching up to the safety car.
Yep, stacking up. Gonna be good stuff.
It looks to be the O2 weight car out of sequence in there as well. So yeah, those boys, they seem to be on the same. Oh no, they're a lap down. Well, that explains that. So
they'll be hanging out for a wave round.
Yeah, well, with the rest of the field needing to catch up, so we'll see what happens there. Race Control give them a wave round. They'll be praying for it sooner rather than later, so they've got a chance to catch back up to the field.
Yeah, most definitely.
Just looking at some of the biggest movers so far. Dan Turner up 10 spots into P8. Tandem Racing, so part of the Team West crew.
Very cool. Yeah, movers and groovers.
So these boys are just down the bottom of the track. As the main pack looks to be the top end of Mountain Straight.
Yeah, bring it up. Black fits 4th spot. And we're ignoring those positions at the moment until the grid settles and the wave rounds are sorted. And
Dan Turner into the lane, so those boys missed the bus, so they might lose a couple of positions here. Well, they might be right. As we see, Leon Ware is the car behind them in the race, and he's currently backed up behind the safety car, so their position is safe for now. Thomas McCall now getting into the car for that team.
yeah, it'll be tricky bit of race control here, but I suppose the beauty of it is they can lead that safety car out as long as they like until they get the grid settled. Wave rounds done. Bit of a driver change there, Thomas McCall.
So Enduro leaders, the leaders of the championship, currently leaders of the race, DK Motorsports. And
there we go.
Yeah, so Blackout OPR, they're sitting in second. And what was that car that was in third? They've lost a little bit of ground. The Harry Dodds. That's that one there, isn't it? There it is. So John Gallen has jumped into that car as well.
Oh, yep. Yep, sitting in effective third.
So yeah, there is a few cars in between all these cars in there. Well, these top sort of through this Sean there, and then that's all good. Back to there. Anthony Visma, a couple of cars back, but he's got a Passion sim racing car in front of him.
Yeah, Dylan Gray's in the front there too, so.
then yeah, so Robbie Bradbury, here's 6th, and there is probably half a dozen cars in between him and the next person on track.
Yeah, hopefully they can get this pack sorted. Lap 50, 161 laps. So yeah,
Yeah, we're almost completed 50.
almost a third of the way.
Yeah, near on close enough, my friend.
Yeah, it's been a great afternoon. Good fun watching these V8s. Loving seeing them stacked up here, ready for another blast.
Yeah. So not too sure if there's been any comms on it, but I would assume with the safety car still sitting there just in front of Dylan Gray, one more lap under safety car would be the action. Is that right?
We're unsure. There's
Haven't heard
cars,
anything. We don't have comms on, so yeah.
Yeah, there's a few cars out of sequence, so we're just wondering whether anybody's going to get a wave around.
Rightio, so maybe this time up Mountain Straight.
So just for an example, they're on screen, Brian Rigger, they're in 17th currently.
Yeah.
And if we go out here, they're a fair way in sort of middle of the grid, roughly, somewhere. So we see a few cars getting the wave around call, are we?
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, so all drivers holding drivers left currently, allowing those cars to move on by.
Go, a bit of shuffling. Get this race in order.
Nice.
Get ready for a blast.
Safety car doing safety car things under pit limiter, which is a good one because that keeps everyone at a nice consistent speed, and hopefully will allow those cars making their way up across the top of the mountain to have enough time to not do anything too silly and to get themselves back on the end of this group ready for a green flag. We'll see how we get on.
Alright, I might take a quick pit stop too if you guys are good, and I'll be back
Happy.
in a minute.
Happy. Yeah, just like you, Corey. Obviously, still being a weekend day, and the wife and kids here at home. Just did the quick run round and see how everyone was getting on. Everyone's still playing nice. So.
Yeah, so looks to me, so these guys here, the Session and Wedges Jigsaw car,
Yep.
They're in 10th, so they have got their lap back. They're going to come back up, and they're going to get up behind, and they'll be on the same lap. Looks like we've got right down to 16th. We'll get back on the lead lap, so we'll have 16 cars on the lead lap. It'll lead Brian Rigger as he'll be one lap down. Yeah, so another safety car comes out soon enough, then they'll possibly get their lap back.
Fantastic.
And everybody will be on the lead lap. But this has bunched the field up, so we're going to see some interesting stuff happen, I think, when they get released.
Yep.
So this bunch of cars now, they're just down crossing the start-finish line, and as the other cars are going across the top of the hill. So not sure if the safety car is going to be coming in this lap, but we're going to find out fairly soon.
Yes, well, last time our Simblacks safety car departed about halfway down the straightaway here to allow the lead car to have control of the field. So if we see that car move away, we'll know that that's been put into place again. I wonder how far away some of those back guys are from P10, 11 and 12 from catching up to the back of this group now.
Just over the top of the hill, Leon.
Yep.
And so they're all coming across the top of the hill currently. So I'd say another lap behind the safety car and everybody's going to be all bunched back up again.
Spoke too soon. Safety car is on its way.
Oh, I don't know anything. Bugger me.
That caught me off guard as well.
I tried. I really did, people.
Alright, how we looking?
Well, turns out Corey and I are really crap at predicting things.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, they've let the safety car go, and there looks to be maybe 8 cars in that lead bunch, roughly, or 9 it will be. Leon is only 10 seconds behind at the moment, so he'll be going full noise. And the thing is, those cars that have honed around are going to be on warmer tyres. These cars have been trickling around for 2 laps, whereas those other 7 cars, they've been honing, and they're right on the back of these cars now.
Alright, and they're off.
Yeah, the timing couldn't have been any better.
Dylan Gray got control. Like you say, warmer tyres, those other guys. Be interesting to see.
Yeah, I'm going to look
Gives
at
them a
sort of...
slight advantage or not. But
They've done a great job to get onto the back of that pack.
They have, yes. And they're like I said, they've been going hard, so they've got a warm tyres up to temperature. So it could be a little bit of an advantage here. So look for Thomas McCall to be straight under pressure from Leon Ware. Here we go.
yeah, throwing it into Griffins. Catching a touch. Keeping it straight. Dylan Gray just ahead of Stefan McCartan. We're talking 0.6. Good stuff. V8's roaring, not too much data happening there. A few passes, nothing too major. No reds, Doug.
Gotta love that.
Doug's having lunch, I can tell, because he's quiet.
Nom nom nom.
Not very often Doug's quiet. Yeah, no, looking good out there. Nice, clean yellow, which is always handy. Don't need massive pile-ups. 52 laps into 161 race.
Yeah, big improvement, I believe, on last year, Wayne. I believe there was a few yellows on the reset that resulted in an additional yellow being thrown almost straight away. Maybe 1 or 2, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that was far too long ago for me to remember, Doug. Yeah, neck and neck, these two. Dylan and Stefan. 3 seconds on Anthony Visma.
Yeah, nice nice shot here. We can see off the back of from Blake Fitz, I believe, looking at the back of John Gailey, as he's just managed to round him up and go by.
Yeah, looking real good.
That's that battle pack there.
Yeah, John, Blake, Anthony, Robbie in the mix. Mark Clifton not too far behind as well.
No. And we've also got quite a bit of it happening down here as well. P13 up to about 10.
Oh, Thomas McCall.
Yeah, we've seen him...
Throwing the bumper on that Misfits car.
Yeah, we've seen him get a little bit wide berth there with Leon there before, and he actually lost... He was in 9th, so he's dropped back to P13, Thomas McCall, so trying a little bit of recovery.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there was a shame, Corey, wasn't it?
Hey, it's racing at the end of the day.
Racing. Yeah, yep.
So to see out of this pack here, Peter not too far off the back of Blake and Andrew Uden Noodles there, having a great run for P10 and 11. And just in front of them, Leon just making a dive into the braking zone over Steve Ella.
Leon
moving himself. Leon moving back up into 8th spot there, only down 1 now from his from his starting position.
Here we go, and I believe Blake Greenhill did the same thing to Andrew Uden for P10. So
Cool. Well, let's have a break
pretty
down
much
those.
same part of the track. You probably see them both happen at the same time.
Wow, big dive there from Leon. And yeah, it was almost just simultaneous.
Shooting past. Yeah.
So too slow for me to do it. So there's Blake's one. Man, actually glued to the rear bumper.
Yeah, throw it right out there and jump back on the race line too. Yeah, it is still only early. We're only a third the way through this race, so lot to go, lot to do.
Bit of a moment here from Glenn Collins, and just getting caught on the edge of the painted line, running a bit wide over the grass.
Easy to do.
Mhm.
Nice re-entry though.
Yeah. Not like that re-entry of Scott McLaughlin's a few years back, eh?
Yeah, Blake won in the pressure on Steve now. Another passion entry.
Blake fully focused here.
You look at the determination in his eyes.
You can see it.
Calm though. Calm hands.
The wheel's still very soft through that transitional period, so obviously track's still very hot out there for the guys. But I see Stefan and Dylan having a good crack at it as well here, Corey.
Yep, I was looking out the back of Dylan's car there, just thinking to myself, Stefan's not going away. He's not letting up. Keeping the toe, I guess, and these two are slowly moving away from Anthony Visma.
Yeah, DK, G-Force, Gaming entry, Casual Colours, Mustang trying to hold off, OPR. Yep, that's one thing Stefan McCartan do. He doesn't go away. That's for real. Keeps one in the gas, one in the pressure. Foot down. Probably already done another Bathurst 1000 just to practice for this one.
Yes, yeah. Probably waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning to go and cut some laps before work, you know.
Yeah, definitely no. Certainly dedicated to the sim, and it's paid off over the years as well. We've certainly won some prizes.
Yeah.
And yeah, done well out of SuperCars NZ.
He has indeed. But
Yeah.
that's the thing, you know, if you actually sit back and consider how much time some of these guys put into practicing and working on their racecraft, it's no surprise they're the ones leading the charge, and it's you know, proof to the others that if they want to be in for a chance to win, they need to lift their game. It's
And if you know the alphabet, that helps too.
correct.
So that'd be cooler.
Speaking of alphabets, I was wondering, because while this man's out here cutting these laps, that the other man might be free for a wee chit chat. We'll see how we go. Just wondering quickly if Mr. McNamara might be available for a wee chit chat in the broadcast lounge.
I've actually just got back out from a quick drive down the road, so yeah, I'm back and I can talk. What's going on, boys?
Fantastic. Well, we were just admiring the effort that your teammate is being able to put down at the moment. after a couple of early blunders in the beginning of the race, and then a very solid run by yourself. Leon's been unleashed again. Had a bit of think about strategy and came in and got some extra gas and a bit of a fortunate run with the safety car. You guys are not too far away from where you started.
Yeah, correct. The safety car thing, it was I was actually the one that noticed it was on track and there was no comms, so went down and had a chat to Shane, said, hey mate, what's going on? So at least we saw that, and that happens, mate, that's life, so I feel bad for him, but
yeah.
So we sorted that out. And yeah, we're always, under safety car, you always grab fuel has been my motto, so definitely
Cool.
top up the tank and go again, yeah.
Nice. Well, it seems to be working out well for you guys. How have you been going with what I've heard is some quite extraordinarily large racetrack temperatures?
Well, there's racetrack temperatures, and then there's my GPU temperature. If you didn't notice, we actually pitted probably about 13 laps short of my stint.
Yes.
Yeah, the GPU. Well, I didn't know what it was, but I had a whole lot of stuttering going on, like I was about to get packet loss.
Oh wow.
That was down Conrad Straight, so it was quite a good time to pit, swap out the driver, put Leon back in.
Yeah.
When I looked at my GPU, it was 88 degrees.
Whoa.
Yeah, so the cover's off it, fans are going. I went to the local bottle O to top up with beers in case it went south.
I thought you were going to say you got a bag of ice.
Yeah, well, I thought about doing something behind the fan, but it's only come down to 84 degrees. So, something to look at in after the race and try and see if these fans are actually facing the right way. It could be sucking in hot air, let alone blowing it out. I don't know. So that's massively high. I have to look into that.
I could have said more.
Goodness.
Well, don't you?
Where's that hot air coming from?
I've only found out recently, apparently, I'm very direct as a person. I've only never noticed. So anyway, whatever.
That's well, hopefully, I really do, fingers crossed, I hope that doesn't unfold into being anything further than more than what it is at the moment, and then when you get back out there to cut some more laps, it doesn't hinder you, because there's nothing more annoying than when you come together, especially for a big event like this, and to have something like that disrupt the day. But I always sort of put it back to it. I mean, like, this could be real racing, like you could have been in the fence, you could have a car in pit lane getting repaired, so I sort of look at it as like some of those real life translatable realisticnesses where we have computer failures, and that's just what happens. Sometimes racing doesn't go our way. The
one thing we won't have is a kangaroo on track. That's probably won't happen today.
or an echidna.
Yeah, I forgot the name of that. I was going to say that, but I forgot what it was. So, yeah, and hey, maybe iRacing could look at putting a bit of kangaroo on the track at some stage in the near future. Something to think about, iRacing.
Yeah.
That'd be quite a humorous thing, trying to work out how they go and find the right kind of kangaroo to go and put all those sticky domes onto to go and get its proper 3D imagery jumping along the track done.
It'd be funny if it's trying to fight someone on the track, throwing punches. That would be hilarious. There's enough videos out there they could take the dots off that.
Down at Hell Corner, just unleashing its fury.
Yeah. Or taking someone in the crowd.
Dog.
That's nice. Just attacking someone in the crowd. That'd be funny if you drive past, see a guy fighting a kangaroo on the side of the track.
He's got my dog.
If
you don't know what we're on about, you can always search that. It's nothing too disturbing, but let's just say the kangaroo getting a whop to the chin by old mate with his dogs was quite funny.
Most definitely.
Oh, here we go.
Good.
Here's that gap closes pretty quick through there.
Throwing some air on Steve.
Yeah, Peter and Steve.
That's right. Blake's there to slow them all up.
Blake's he's moving ahead. He's certainly not got the same pace as what Leon has at the moment, but he's not too far in behind him.
Either winding it on though.
Oh God. Well, we've successfully talked to a few drivers today. You'd be number 3, so that's
Nice.
good, and we thank you for that.
No worries. I appreciate you not pulling me up when I'm in the car, though. That's probably one I haven't quite mastered.
I've seen a bit of a trend of that recently. We might have made a few boo boos around that one, and you've reciprocated pretty quickly just by departing, which I suppose in Sean terms is the politest
Leave
thing
me alone.
you can do.
We might have to get a permission slip for who you can and can't pull up, because it definitely adds to the string for sure. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, 100%. Some people are good at it. Like Balaki seems to have a good chat while he's racing.
We had a good yarn with him, and he's just a bit of an old hand now at popping into the lounge and having a chat while racing under extreme conditions. But no, try and leave yours alone if you're in the middle of it, eh?
Oh, Leon's another terrible one. He doesn't even want to talk to me when he's on a fast lap.
Leon barely wants to be spoken to any time when he's in the car, to be fair.
Yes, correct. But
takes all the brain powers. Oh yeah.
With excitement.
We gave away a couple of stubby coolers before from Napa Auto Parts to our peoples at home. Nice. Yeah,
I need a battery charger. If you could ask Napa if he's going to give one of those away in the near future.
Well, to give away the stubby coolers, all I had to do was get the guys to type out the alphabet and then request what they wanted.
Nice.
Two people successfully did that and got their request. So we'll probably have to think of something a bit more challenging for you if you want one of those battery pack chargers, which we have given away in the past.
Yeah, I know.
I believe our man down in Cromwell got that. What was it, Mr. Quinn?
Mr. Wilson? Yeah, Quinn Wilson? Yeah.
Very cool.
Wow. All right, I'll leave you guys to it. Enjoy your call and get back to the racing.
Thanks, Sean.
Yeah, Sean. Awesome, man. Good luck with your PC.
Yeah, thanks, boys. Cheers.
Yeah,
a bit of overheating PC, eh?
Like but again, if you consider
in the radiator.
That's that could be just like a real life driver, especially in one of these events where the cool suit packs a sad on that driver while they're doing their stunt.
Definitely.
You hear of those 100%. Guys there, and that cool water certainly soon becomes very hot warm water in a car that's already about 20 degrees hotter than what it is outside. So imagine trying to drive your kids to school in the morning while sitting in the oven wrapped up in an electric heat blanket. Be about as close as to describing what the pain that those guys would feel trying to do racing laps.
Yeah, definitely. Right, so John Gallen, Mick Clifton, with Leon Weir. Look at this, there's another 3 positions here.
Yep.
Up for grabs for Leon if he can keep it clean, keep the hammer down and that.
Yeah, certainly doing well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure last time Leon was out there and having a wee drive against Mick there, it took him a wee while to suss out how to get round him nicely. That's the thing that we like here about the majority of the races with us with SuperCars NZ. I'd say the high majority. We're pretty zero tolerance on any ill behaviour, is that the drivers are very respectful for one another. They do like the clean, hard racing, so they're certainly willing to put the elbows up, but there's nothing much malicious that goes on. And Leon, a big testament to that. He's very fast, very rapid, and when he's making his way in and around through people of the field of different capabilities, he doesn't just go and charge and say that's my spot. He waits a wee while, work out what's happening, a bit of a show of the nose here and there just to sort of get a bit of a gist of what the driver might be willing to do and unwilling to do.
Yep,
smart racing.
The driver in the front, that's a big thing with fire racing, definitely getting those nerves up.
Yep.
It's always hard to look forward when there's somebody like tapping your rear bumper saying, hey.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, very cool.
And
alright, 100 laps to go. just clicked
wow,
over.
look at that. We've got there. So that means our boys at the front have crossed the start-finish line again. So there's Dylan Gray, the DK Motorsports entry there, still being just followed by Stefan McCartane. Previous lap for Dylan was a 2:07.77 versus a 2:08.09 for Stefan, and that still translates to a half a second gap.
I know what Stefan will be doing too. He'll be fuel saving. He'll be grabbing that draft,
Yeah, well,
saving a bit of gas, bit of less time in pit lane.
Let's have a bit
Good
of a
way
look
to get
in.
the jump.
I did say I was going to jump on board and see how Stefan was battling with the conditions. That, to me, looks like a pretty squared off vehicle.
Mm. Knows the stuff, knows the track. Certainly got to grips with the V8, being a GT3 driver.
Yeah, I remember when he said he was going to be coming along, making a not a transition, but joining in on some of the V8 racing, because he's got some teammates that do a bit of it, and they were keen on getting involved with some of the iRacing official endurance races and stuff, including the iRacing Bathurst 1000 and some other big events. So he said he'd use us as a stepping stone on how to cater himself to being better. Look at this, here we go.
Oh, he's committing. Wow. Does he get the undercut? Drag race.
Just moved.
Turn one, and look
has
at
he
that.
got enough to bring him up? And drag race number 2 underway. Was Dylan got enough exit speed
up
there?
Mountain straight. Wow. Dylan showing, chucking it out there. And Griffin's settled in. Let's see how this no holds barred passing.
Once again, another car that just seems to be absolutely dialed.
Mm.
You can almost feel the weight of what the cars are doing by the handwork, can't you, Wayne? And the car's just sliding out, and then just needing a little bit of corrective turn to help balance it back out again. And
you can see that just tweaking and lifting, and a lot involved. Mesmerising is what it is.
Well, I was just going to say, it's like watching. Wow, it's like watching. Like a ballet. The old Symphony of the Swans, or whatever you want to call them. There's just so much precision. And,
flashing his lights. Dylan flashing his lights. He's wanting that position back.
I think he's going to have to do it the right way round, and
he doesn't care. There's 99 laps left. He wants that position.
Yeah.
This is what we want.
Get back.
This is what commentators want. Flash those lights. Chuck the nose. Balls to the wall.
So Leon has...
I saw that little sneak, yeah.
So let's have a look. We'll see Leon taking P7 off Mick.
Same place along the straight there. Nice. And yeah, showing in the rear bumper of that Mustang. Same with Blake Greenhill past the Valor for P9. So. Peter Vandenberg.
Yeah, run. And Blake running up along beside him. Great bit of racing.
Yeah, really, really cool. Happening. It's happening here.
It's all happening.
Simblacks SuperCars NZ Bathurst 1000. Lazy Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it, mate?
0.3 seconds between DK Motorsports and Blackout OPR, and they're just not gonna give in.
Nope.
Along with Blake Greenhill, Peter Vandenberg, and yeah, cool stuff. Peter Vandenberg eyes forward for Leon Weir, is it?
Yeah, he sitting up here. Pete just in front of this battle with Mick and Blake. Leon moved his margin out to over 3 seconds, 3.5 seconds over Peter, and he's got John Gailey in sight there.
Yeah. Lake Edge Holiday Units entry. Nice looking beast. Chased down by Jigsaw Racing, Leon Weir. One of Steve Darren's soldiers.
As indeed. Oh. Had some data pop up of Robert Dennis.
Oh yeah.
Having a moment. See if we can see what exactly that was.
Coming down the mountain. Tricky to pull up round there.
Ooh, slidey, slide. Oh.
Just a little nick, just enough to put him off course.
Nearly had the full commitment to D1NZ there, eh?
Yep, but no, not too much damage by the looks there. Lucky getaway by Robert Dennis. Dennis Panel and Paint.
And a nice tidy white on black paint job there for that car.
Yeah, definitely looks the part, doesn't it?
Sure does. That's what I think I like about the iRacing and the Trading Paints program, and being able to run your own personal livery, is that people can come along with their own companies and have it plastered on the side of their car, and
yeah, full glory, full sponsorship.
That's it. Go and jump on the old SuperCars NZ races, which we broadcast, and you get your name out there on the old YouTubers and Facebookers.
Yep, wherever we end up.
So we're also coming live through on the New Zealand Sim Racing TV channel there, Wayne.
Yeah, that's the one on their on their TV channel on YouTube, which is neat.
Yeah, the SRNZ TV.
Yeah, cool little collective.
Yeah, that was
New Zealand's got going on.
I would say you probably agree. Probably one of the best things that's happened for sim racing in New Zealand just recently, probably the last 6 to 8 months.
Yeah, 100% all working together and keeping these drivers in check and coming together as a collective to support bigger things, which is
So we would certainly say it was about the 4 or 5 largest groups of New Zealand that are participants in the iRacing platform, and came together to have a bit more of a collective idea and a way of sharing information around the drivers that we all have registered between our groups and amongst shared groups, because they're certainly not affiliated just to one, because all different groups have different racing, and just to do that and getting on board with the old Esports New Zealand crew, some big name sponsors, and be able to put out some cool events, some paid events and stuff like that. That then's opened up into having some Gran Turismo and a set of Corsa Competizione affiliates, being able to jump on board with the help and support of us to run some big events where people have been able to qualify for some world championships and stuff. So massive shake up for the New Zealand audience just recently in the last couple of months, and I believe we were not too far away, or if it hasn't happened already, I believe next month, isn't it? We're looking at, from a set of Corsa Competizione, we're looking at sending 2 of New Zealand's fastest over to China to as part of the collective with
as part of the esports. That's representing New Zealand, which is good stuff.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying earlier. So it doesn't really matter what type of racing you're into, just get along with something and give it a go, get a sim, get involved with peoples and go hard.
Yeah, that's the one. Get a sim.
Win
haven't promoted that too much, but Leo. Just getting a bit loose here. Would have slowed down his pace on John Gallen. Yeah. Very cool. No, get a sim. We certainly haven't promoted that much as much as what we should have, but get a sim, SuperCars NZ, so you don't need to race in these big events. You can jump in our practice races and train and get good with these guys until
here we go.
Yeah, I saw that car do a bit of a lock-up earlier on, and it's like, woo.
Sorry to my excitement to interrupt you there, sir.
Yeah. No, that's cool. Yeah.
But no, fully support what you were just saying there, Wayne. Like I said, we talk about having the elite of the elite and the fast of the fast, and some people at home probably just thinking, well, man, I'm just average Joe, I just want to sit back and have some Mario Kart styled running events, or I want to just do some stock car smash and bash like the old Wreckfest that you can join in on and stuff like that. We're more than happy to point you to all different groups of people and cater to all different types of needs, from old mate with his 13-year-old semi-professional go-karters who are going to be the next Scott McLaughlin's and Shane Van Gisbergens and Liam Lawson's and stuff out there, from NZ, right through to similar people like us, Wayne, who just need something during the week to take away from the strains and stresses of life and have something to look forward to at the end of the week to unwind. That's not just sitting down at the pub and throwing away hundreds of dollars there. You can do all that, sit at home.
You can throw thousands away sitting at home.
Throw thousands away.
Yeah, but good mates and good chat, and like I said, if you want to get up to this level, jump in our practice races, talk to the guys in the Discord channel. They're more than happy to help. Yeah.
And the thing is like, you only have to start off with something small. I know, like, we were talking before about the big, 35k systems and stuff that Simblacks have done as part of their most elite pack. But if you look at it, realistically, for probably under $1,000, if you had, already your own, computer or and wheel and stuff, you can get a nice bit of chassis kit. And or they'll at least be able to point you in the right direction of other people who might be able to help out. Just start small, get involved, come have some fun racing, There's always second-hand bits and pieces floating around, and some of us who've started off small who've then sort of thought, well, I'm actually not half bad, or I'm a little bit fast, I might want to try and go a little bit faster, go and want to sell their second-hand goodies, and yeah, there's always something out there. Just get in touch with us or the New Zealand Sim Racing Collective and see what's floating out there. You don't have to go straight to the main supplier and spend the big dollars.
A bit of a move there in the background, Leon, on John Gallen.
Yeah, it was
gained that position.
Bit of a
John not going to let him go though.
Bit of a spicy one. No, it's
John
good.
Not going to let him go.
Good to see. Leon certainly likes to be kept on his toes. I think it pushes him on to want to then aim for the next bit moving forward. I can certainly see quite a bit of rubber build-up forming in spots around the track. So as the cars are running a particular line and through the outside edges of the track, you can see those little flecks of black. It's where the rubber deposits have been flicked off to the side. So it makes these long races that much more difficult to do as the time goes on. So not only suffering driver fatigue, but you step off that racing line to try and make a move, and you better have your smarts about you, because you might find yourself what we call running on the marbles while you're trying to jump on the brakes. So certainly be 4.5 hours into the race, or 20 laps to go, and lo and behold, you've gone and put your car sideways into the wall at 180 because you've made a half a mistake.
Yeah, 100%. There's a lot to consider. That's real. So 161 times, say, 19 cars. So 3,000 times these corners are going to be taken.
Yep.
So every single corner is gonna get passed over 3,000 times. It's a lot of rubber getting thrown out the side.
There you go.
Passion guys battling there. Andrew Uden.
Yeah, so I was actually just having a bit of a look back. I missed some information earlier. I don't know if it was caught by yourself or Corey under the live racing control report. But the car 100, approximately 30 minutes ago, was given a penalty for passing under yellow. And also car 42 was given a penalty for passing under yellow.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, totally missed that, but there we go. So car 100 Wayne Hartnell and car 42 Robert Dennis. We are on Andrew Uden, 8th spot.
Yeah, I was just watching Andrew there. He was just in close proximity with one of his teammates there before, and I thought it was quite nice seeing the two Passion Sim racing cars circulating around the track together.
Yep, Stanmore Auto Parts.
Yeah, as indeed. That's
Stanmore Road, that's the one.
Yeah, not too far away from both Leon and I, probably about halfway. Probably halfway in between our locations.
Oh yeah, so is he selling new parts or second hand, or what do they get up to there?
Actually, I'm not too familiar with what the boys there at Stanmore Road Auto Parts do, but I'd say they'd be something similar to a smaller shop version of like your Nappers and Repcos and bits and pieces.
Yeah, he has all kinds of stuff in there, so you can go in there, buy a new toolbox, you buy sell some tools, you got car parts.
Cool.
Yeah, Stanmore Auto Parts. That's not too far from where I used to live, probably 5 minutes drive.
Oh, there we go. Corey A all over it.
Like a rashish.
Lurking in the background.
Yeah, I am here, but I'm about to disappear for probably a little bit.
No problem, mate. And but it was very timely of you jumping in and giving us that wee info there on Stanmore Road Auto Parts. Been a sponsor of ours in the past, and I do feel a wee bit bad. Well, sorry, I do feel bad when I don't quite remember some of the finer details of our of all the support that we get here at SuperCars NZ. Certainly not for not being grateful. But yeah, it's just a bit hard when you're trying to monitor 4 different screens at once and where all the hot racing is. The brain then sometimes decides to have a hissy fit about trying to draw on the old memory banks.
I just chucked it on most exciting, so
cool.
We'll see wherever that picture-in-picture goes. So
not
I'll
a problem,
see you guys soon.
Appreciate that. You enjoy your wee time away. Go and have some fun with the lad. Get you guys self some foods and stuff, and we'll see you before the end of the session.
Put it on focus on leader, and I'll just leave it on there, eh?
Coal beans, we can live with that.
Sounds great. Here's Corey.
Thanks, Corey.
Talk to you soon, boys.
See you, mate.
Cool.
So, there we go.
And yeah, as that happens, so they're both in pit lanes. Stefan McCartan and Dylan Gray.
Whoa! Stefan coming in at 3,000. Man, that was a hell of an entry, and reciprocated that entry was also Dylan Gray, Anthony Visma.
Oh, there we go. Blake
Fitz, and Robbie Bradby.
Yeah. Interesting.
And I can just see from
John
the
Gallen's got ahead of
picture.
Yeah, I didn't go anywhere. I seen that happening, and I have jumped on to that. And yeah, pit lane is an absolute flurry of business right now.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, 8 cars.
Yeah, that's the top 8 in. So looks like Dan Nolan also in at a 16th. I look for everybody to take a pit stop here. I'd say it's probably a safe bet.
Oh, here comes Blake. Yep.
Wow.
Oh, OPI out really. Driver change for...
Yep. For the DK Motorsports boys, Blake Warboys back in from Dylan Gray there. Jason Spriggs out of the lane. Mitchell McLeod.
Yeah.
Blake Urquhart. Sean McNamara into the car. Chris Supposich into the car. John Galen still sitting there at the moment, but underway. Oh, here we go.
Whoa! So driver change didn't affect the time, obviously, because we're under yellow. Hopefully these boys have picked up that it's yellow and they calm their cars down before they get to this pack.
Yep. Trent Bennett there, 869. And Mark Houghton in behind him. Got Dane Northworth back in the car. Dan Turner leaving pit lane. Nice view off the back of the Simblacks Racing at Mobile there. Very cool car put together by Shane Fitty for the event.
Yeah, looking real cool. Definitely.
Got the SuperCars NZ, got the Broadcasting Lounge. He's got our main sponsors from all across the board. He's got the Get a Sim happening on there. Yeah, really nice. And he went colour inversive of the traditional Sim and Blacks colouring scheme. So Simblacks was mostly yellow, little bits of black, and we sort of kept it a little bit more supercar-ish and mostly black with bits of yellow.
Yeah, certainly really looks part. Stefan McCartan control of the race. Blake Warboys, Jason Spriggs, Mitchell McLeod, Blake Urquhart, Sean McNamara and 6th ahead of John Gallen, so they got out just ahead of John, so with a driver change.
Yep.
Macca back in the car.
Yeah, this will be talking again. We spoke just before, in case anyone had missed it. It's joined back in again. Sean McNamara and his teammate Leon. The previous stop was 13 laps run short of a full stint because Sean's PC was doing silly PC things, and the GPU or the graphics card was
running hot.
Wasn't overheating. We can certainly go a bit hotter, but you don't want it to be as high as what it was. You see, it's pinging at 88 degrees Celsius.
And it was a bit glitchy. I think that's why he pulled it in. It was he's a bit worried about packet loss and a bit worried about screen loss. So hopefully I think he's pulled the bonnet off that now.
Yep.
And he's
he said side covers off. The fans are on and pointed at the thing. He's made a quick trip down to the shop to get some beers in case it all goes south. We did suggest that you get a bag of ice at the same time to try and blow some really cold air in it, and he just said, nah, just beers.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, right. A couple of wave rounds been called, so watch that happen along.
Yep. So see, Rob Dennis just joined into the chat there. He said, "Well, what a stint by Factory Racing." So let's have a look and see if I can spot those guys in there. P15 currently. P15 Tim Vork.
Oh, yep.
There he is. Oh, yes, we've touched base with those guys before. They were actually on quite a good recovery run there. They were certainly down earlier and had a wee bit of dramas running off wide on some corners, but seem to be quite just stabilising now, and hopefully with this restart happening shortly, we'll be able to drop the old accelerator bomb and start get a few positions again and move their way up. But
yeah, so
we'll see here. Has Ross Watson been given a wave by it all?
Yep, that's the one. Yep.
Nice. There we go. Yeah, he has.
The hare and the tortoise.
It's awesome to see. I mean, we're at lap 72, 161, and I think we've only had one team drop out, so we've still got 17 teams racing out there doing the 1,000 together. And that's what I like. Even though some of these guys are out down the orders at the moment, I mean, it's still anyone's race, and you can well and truly finish with inside the top 10 and top 5. But I think it's just the community of sim races. Blokes just enjoy getting together and having these yarns. It's the camaraderie amongst each other to poke a bit of fun at each other through the chat and stuff like that. So massive credit to those guys for sticking it out and joining us here for the Simblacks 1000 here on this lovely Sunday.
17 teams, so 34 drivers.
Correct,
so 34 out there all involved in this, and me and you, Doug, Iron Shane and Jack down in race control.
And Corey,
Yeah, so what are we, nearly 40 people making this happen today, so.
Yeah.
Woohoo! Love it. Good stuff.
Indeed.
Yeah, very cool, very cool.
Ross on the charge, making his way back up the hill.
Yeah, I think if you find Blake, he'll be doing the same thing too.
Dan's there. He's a little bit closer to these guys. Tim now onto the back of that group, and
just had lights out on the safety car too. So lights are out on the safety car.
Dan Nolan under pace, hitting it across the top. All these guys come down the hill, so he'll probably be in a similar position to what Leon was, hitting the back of this pack with quite warm tyres and a bit of pace. So hopefully he can get there right onto the back of the lads. 43 seconds away. The safety car still moving off towards pit lane.
Watch your relative, Dan. Watch your relative.
Yeah, 40 seconds away. I'd say you'd be a wee bit shy of getting there completely. 22 seconds away.
Yeah, he'll get there. He's climbing.
The boys are 6 seconds away. He's coming through.
And there's
the
grid.
back of the pack. And lead car about to hit turn 1.
Yeah, there we go. And it's on.
Green flag, green flag.
Lakeage car getting an early jump. Looking tidy. Bloody yellows. Oh, single lane up there, single file. GK Motorsports throwing it up the outside. Turn 2, Griffin.
Oh.
That's ballsy.
With not having much in the way of tyre heat, that was extreme.
Yeah, that's showing dominance and saying, "Hey, look, I'm here to win this race, Stefan."
But Blake Warboys, obviously, well and truly, a name that is known amongst the Pro Series.
Well, he had 14 seconds on them at the beginning of the race, so be interesting to see if he can get by and stretch some legs and settle in, and yeah, see how this pans out.
Wow, look at that!
It's gonna be good.
Look at that bonnet on the Accelerate Racing Sims.
Box and lot.
Yeah, but if you look at the blue under the sunlight shimmer, it's actually got like some translucent glitterings and bits and pieces going on across it.
So yeah, well put together, eh?
Very, very neat. Oh yeah, you can see a little bit on the very front of it as well. That sparkly blue, just underneath the Holden badge. You'll see as it comes through the sunlight, it's almost like the old transitional paint.
Oh yeah, no, that's pretty mean, definitely.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Cool things you can do. Laundry Source and Havoc, Mitchell McLeod there. Spot number 4.
4. Still close, look at this.
Oh, see that wheel work from inside the through the front windscreen. Blake Urquhart coming out of turn 1 there and giving a biff loads of right hand down on 2 occasions to keep it moving forward.
Yeah. Oh, hot track and tyres probably up to heat now after that 1 lap, but yeah. Loving that picture with Dylan in the background there too with
Yep, it's nice being able to
get OPR.
Yep, Stefan there doing his thing in front of Blake, still trying to hunt him down and just catching Sean rubbing the rear end of Session and Wedge's mobile there. But it's nice to give a bit of a different view and a bit of a acknowledgement to all the drivers that are still here with us.
Yeah, bloody good. Bloody good. Well done, John Gallen. Pacific Esports Racing. Lakeage. Misfits. Lucky to have these teams with us, eh?
Very much so. Very, very much so. Bit of a step back here to Mark Houghton.
Oh yeah, still top 10.
Yeah, there's another one that's got the old glittery bits happening on the front of its car.
Oh yeah, Accelerate Sim Racing, Abby Timber.
Need to work out who does that.
Dan Turner, Team West Racing, 10th spot.
Down at the bottom we can see Black Warboys has had enough to sitting behind Stefan McCartane and made the move on him. We'll bring up a replay of that one shortly. Chris Suppersearch and Derek Lovegrove there. Nearly side by side coming down into turn 1. Behind Dan Nolan behind Chris now. Trying to recover that. There's right off. As we heard before, they got a bit of a penalty for passing under yellow. And then there was also this car, 42, during the not the last yet safety car we had. We're talking about the previous one. It was also penalty for passing under yellow. So it's fortunate for those guys. Dane Northurf had an off-track moment earlier on. Let's have a bit of a squiz at that and see why he's now at the back of the pecking order. Unstable car. Not enough on the brakes. And a helping hand. It must have been under the first lap restart there. Bit of a helping hand by his teammate, unfortunately. Door knock to the back. So I think that might have been,
when that happens. Teammates, eh?
Yeah, bit of Chris Suppersearch.
All good, all good.
So have a look-see at Blake and Stefan here battling it out for P1.
See where he got him. Same spot outside into Griffins.
So that was under the restart.
Is he gonna hold the inside line? Wow, no, not quite.
So there was that one there, and then a lap later. So that was under the restart. This is a lap later. Run down Conrod here.
Tucked in, getting the draft, throwing it out. He wasn't gonna let him go though, but yeah.
No.
Nice.
Awesome battling.
Throwing him the bonnet, but Blake does have some pace, so it'll be a good test for Stefan McCartan here. He's only got 0.7 of a second on him, so
yeah.
Still some serious racing here with Blake. Another Blake in the pack in the mix.
Yep. Sitting there on the back of Jason Spriggs, sorry.
Really on the back. It's a way to do it though, push it, get those nerves, get a good exit into Conrod. Get a draft, get a sim, chuck it out there.
Love it, mate, love it.
Not quite getting the job done, but still, that's how you do it, and we'll have a go next lap. Pacific Esports Racing. 5th spot. Good stuff, eh?
So, and I mean,
panorama.
Yep, and these guys are all well and truly in contention for a spot on that podium. They're very close to Mitchell McLeod here.
And it doesn't take much with those two up the front too. One little nick, one little wrong move with the places those guys are trying to pass each other. And there's concrete walls here.
Oh, and I was just about to say, you know, we were talking before with Shano, and he was saying, you know, one of the most extreme road circuits out there in his opinion, and yeah, it's nothing to be sneezed at, because you get a little bit happy with the rear end and turn that car into the wall, and then it turns 90 degree to the wall. It certainly makes it's a narrow track narrower, and probably won't happen with the likes of our guys at the front. But when they're pushing every lap to be the fastest ones out there, and you're battling on that knife edge of grip,
We've seen it happen before.
Certainly can happen.
Seen it happen before.
Stefan too close to be able to avoid it and goes steamrolling into the side, and then next minute, you know, Sean McNamara is leading a Bathurst 12 hour and taking the win.
Sean wouldn't happen, would it?
No. No. Oh, hang on, did he? Did he win a 12 hour?
He's won 2.
Wow.
Yeah. Anyway, there was.
He'd be happy that you know that and you said that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, not one. I've got 2.
Yeah.
2 certificates from iRacing.
It was just in the Beamer, I think. Might have been the only downfall. Not on the Mustang. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
yeah, no,
no doubt he will.
I know he had the call up not long ago to have some cool fun racing with Stephen McCartney. They did the official Bathurst 1000 not that long ago. The pair of them together, Stefan and Sean.
Oh yep.
I think that was quite a big eye opener from Sean, just to see different level of pace by some of those bit more top tier drivers, and also probably helped him outright to maybe learn a thing or two, get some notes from Stefan about how they were going to make their way through the race.
Yeah, interesting watching the guys' driving styles at the Bathurst meetup we had. So we were watching these guys firsthand and the sim we had set up there. And yeah, Stephen McCartan, certainly just the wheel work is just absolutely incredible. It's like he's just massaging it, really. It's like he's not even holding on for dear life. He's just giving it a little touch, and where it needs to be. And going back to that poetry or ballet you were talking. That's
those minor inputs, eh?
Yeah, just keep it straight, keep it correct. Bit of smoke flying out off the mountain there. Don't know what happened there.
Replay here from Trent Bennett getting it a bit wrong, and unfortunately having to use the crane service to go back to pit lane.
Oh no! Oh wow! Yeah, okay, that's what we're looking at. There's the smoke, and just endoing down the mountain. Good choice to exit.
Yeah, 100%. That's not the place where you want to end up blindly rolling backwards down the hill when other cars are cressing that part of the track. Are we getting anyone?
100%.
So is anyone close to that? No one now.
He needs to be getting a tow. That'll be the time. Then a bit of a fast repair and back out there. Right. Accelerate sim racing.
Alright, I was just going to jump on board here with Stefan again quickly.
Watch this wheel.
And just how close it is when you're coming up over the top of that crest there.
See, there was about 30 movements in that 110. When you look at this and count them. They need a bit of precision.
Sure is.
and pushing that car in that right direction and keeping it right spot on track. Mine to be looking probably beyond Blake and taking the data into the front of the brain and then transferring it down to the hands on the wheel, and then muscle memory on the pedals will be chucking it down those cogs. And yeah, there's a lot to it. Muscle memory is pretty cool thing as well with sim racing or any racing, I would imagine, with yeah, getting to know a track and what to do when and how to do it and why and
yeah,
what's happening next time, next corner. Yeah.
How it all just becomes second nature, eh?
And suddenly you've done like, 100 laps in an enduro, and you just don't remember half of them because you're just banging down those laps, keeping an eye on your fuel, and yeah,
Crazy.
good stuff. And that's why the likes of Blake and Derek Lovegrove and all these guys can just get out here, muscle memory, muscle track, know the track, know what happens when. Yeah. Misfits Racing Team, Derek Lovegrove, 10th spot. Just ahead of Dan Nolan. Yeah, Dan and Blake, bit of an unfortunate exit out of pits for Blake, so the pit limiter turned off in the driver change, and yeah, here we are. But down the order, having so what is it, a 42-second penalty or something?
Just a 40, yeah.
Yeah, look at Dan over the top here, no holds barred, throwing that blue spoiler under that. Under the rear of that Mustang. Property Edge. Check them out in Auckland if you lease commercial buildings. He negotiates the lease for you, knows where it's at, and knows what the pricing should be, and helps you get a good deal.
Help you out with a good deals, eh?
Good fair market deal in this world is always handy. Dan Nolan, here it is. Chucking it out on Conrad.
Wow, there he is.
Back into the racing line.
Oh, I love it. I love the battle.
Oh, neck and neck race room. Dan just got the job done. Dan Nolan, Derek Lovegrove.
Dane North Diff in the mix.
Yeah, Dane trying to steal a bit of a spot there too. Could see his data pop up at just ahead, so gonna try and take it. And a drag race up the mountain. Chucked it back in for another draft. Is he going to throw it out again? He has. Showing the holder nose. Safety first. Safety first, Dane. It's on the side of your car, buddy.
So, also reached another point in our race as well.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Mate.
Bang on halfway.
Yep.
Yeah. Hasn't felt like a chore at all, Doug.
No.
Good way to have a bit of fun on a Sunday.
And speaking of having fun times, you recently got to have some fun time for yourself as a nearly 50-year-old.
Nearly 50, you love it.
Yeah, happy belated birthday there, my friend.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, I actually forgot how old I was, and I was telling people that I was turning 49, but I was actually only turning 48.
Well, still nearly 50.
So my kids took it on board and they all brought me 50-year-old cards and wrote nearly 50 on it. Yeah.
Good on them.
I love it.
Nice stuff.
I joke about the house saying, I joke about the house saying, what do you expect from a nearly 50-year-old?
Well, I really do hope that you did have a pleasant birthday, mate, of all the people here at SuperCars NZ. You know, it was mentioned earlier. You know, you're certainly a big part of the scene. I think if you were to ever pass on, would have to have you cremated and shipped globally to all the rest of the admin team. We wouldn't be able to live without you.
No dramas. Oh, that's 85's my number, Doug. So you got a bit of a way to go.
Very good. I'll we'll hang out for that one. Certainly not going to rush that one along at all.
No worries.
Great battle here still with Dane. Oh, just see what I mean. I mentioned earlier, just caught out by the rubbers. That rubber build-up from the tyre turns into marbles, and yeah, you go to jump on the brakes, and there's not much to give. It very easily just starts rolling forward or locks a wheel, and there's no turn. Hazard out there.
Yep, definitely. Those marbles, good fun.
And appreciate the update, Scotty. Apparently, Sticky takes pole for this afternoon's afternoon race, if I'm reading that correctly. Qualifying done and dusted. Kostecki was our man for the afternoon.
Yeah, cheers, Scott.
Gold Coast 500 underway. We've certainly got a couple. Sorry, mate. I was going to say we've got a couple inside knowledge about a couple more cool tracks that iRacing are set to be scanning this year, and they've scanned one that we believe we're aware of, and one more happening towards the end of this year. That'll be able to join the V8 Supercar calendar. One of those is Sydney Motorsport Park, which I believe they've already scanned, and another one that they're going to do for us, which I think quite a few of us are really keen about and cannot wait to get our greedy hands all over it when it becomes available, is Adelaide Street Circuit.
Ooh. Yeah, definitely. We need another street circuit. Oh, Tano. I think a bit of netcode there on that Misfits car, but he's going to take the opportunity. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, he got by, but I suppose race control will soon let us know whether that was anything untoward or not. I don't think so. Didn't look too bad, and yeah, might have just been a Rubbings Racing, give him a nick, get by, and yeah, job's on for Derek Lovegrove to have another go.
It's one of those hard ones when you're the car in the position of feeling the contact by another car, or sorry, what feels like the contact from another car, and you obviously then lose that position or a couple. It's really hard to sit back and refocus and gather yourself back up. Put yourself back into that moment of going, okay, well, I don't know if it was me or I don't know if it was them, but the race is still happening. Well, let's just get back into it.
Yeah, definitely.
And I apologise, I actually fed you wrong information there before, Wayne, and Dylan has pointed out on the chat, and I do remember, and I apologise about that if I got anyone's hopes up and they've gone running out to get an iRacing subscription straight away. It was the Bend Motorsport Raceway. The Bend
okay.
was the one that they were at earlier on, and they've scanned that one. So it's the Bend and Adelaide coming out at some point in the near future. Hopefully not before Pukekohe, and not currently Sydney Motorsport Park. Although that would be quite a nice addition to that one, especially because it's got all the all the night lighting around there would make for some additional cool racing to the iRacing schedule. There's not many tracks that we go to have the old lights.
The old night racing, yeah.
Thanks for that, Dylan.
Certainly hard on the PC, the old night racing when you're streaming, but I love that Charlotte street on the road circuit in Charlotte looks wicked at night. Love broadcasting that.
Likewise.
Yeah.
So just having a quick look back.
Favourite tracks that you like broadcasting? Obviously Mount Panorama, Detroit's mean.
Yep.
Always something happen there. Yeah. You get your Spas and your famous tracks, your Monzas, and you just
Yeah, I enjoy a bit of Spa. There's plenty of foliage there for me to see. If I jump on the old chopper cam here, see a wee bit of that foliage.
Yeah, Jason Spriggs, Accelerate Sim Racing, 4th spot. Pretty respectable.
Doing well. Sort of dropped off a wee bit from Mitchell McLeod, who's up there 3 seconds ahead of him currently. And just
wheels.
Just behind Jason is Blake Urquhart, only half a second out of it. If we have a gander at these two.
Oh yeah. Bit of an interval there now. Not a huge amount though, is there?
No, not a great deal.
Last lap
just over half a second.
3 seconds behind between them. Last lap. So.
Yeah, very very close margin. Blake, who's currently in first, a 206.66 versus Stefan here in second place, a 206.85. No one else outside of the top two were in the 6s, and positions 3, 4 and 5 were all 207s. 6, 7 were
look at that best lap.
Yeah.
Best lap from Blake.
Rapid best lap so far from Blake Warboys. 204.93 goes Stefan's fastest lap at 205.99.
And then we're into the 6s.
Yeah, Jason Spriggs a low 206. Mitchell McLeod only a hundredth of a second behind him in the 6s as well. So you look at that and consider the margin from first place to fourth, and there's nearly a second of that.
It certainly shows why these guys are out there doing it. Why they got those margins.
Have a little bit
banging those laps out, banging the seconds out.
Let's have a looky on board here with Blake Warboys.
That Blake, that break, this break in there was way later than old Wayne does.
Yeah.
Beautiful watch, alright. Over the top of the mountain.
Oh.
Get him in the wall. Pulling it in.
Man.
Chucking it down. Yeah, that is nuts fast. Gathering it back. Wow. Let's see what leg he's got down here.
Rapido.
$290, yeah, just over 290. Pulling it back down to 110. It's shaving some kilometers, Doug.
Yeah, mate, 100%.
Brakes running red hot.
Yeah,
I was to be saying I give up.
They get a glowing, that's for sure.
Yeah. Very cool. Jason Spriggs, Sean McNamara dropped off a bit, eh?
Yep.
Hopefully that's not a heat issue.
What was that, sorry, mate?
Hopefully that's not a heat issue or a like a screen flickering with the...
Yeah, off old Macca, yeah.
Guess we'll hear a bit later on.
Oh, he seems to be trickling along okay, so we'll just leave him from having his car on the airtime.
There we go.
Yeah, just going to Scott's comment there. He said Adelaide would be sick, and certainly says it's a tough track, and a V8 will be heaps of carnage. they very well could be, mate. They very well could be.
Yeah, we love a good street circuit here at SuperCars NZ. A lot of our favourite tracks are street circuits, and yeah.
Go. Let's just make a quick shout out just to the teams that we can see there. Mate, we've got obviously DK Motorsports currently leading the field over Blackout OPR.
Yeah, cool looking car.
And then we've got the Laundry Source Havoc some sports
68
car there. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. If it wasn't the silver chrome that you're so in love with, that gold would certainly look pretty cool on the side of your wagon, the old DSA wagon as well, mate.
Yeah, definitely.
Little bit flashy,
Might be a bit flashy for me. Yeah.
Pacific Esports Racing, thanks for coming along today, guys.
Yeah, I love the look of that one.
The race is certainly not over. Get into it. Podium could be yours.
Nice blue.
It is a nice blue. It's got like a flat sort of metallic, isn't it? And we've got Accelerate Endurance, one of the teams there. Jason Spriggs currently behind the wheel of this one.
Yeah, with Abby Timber.
Yeah, mate. Big thanks to Dad for coming along this evening. Having a run.
Primal wheels.
Oh, whitewash, eh? He's such a racist.
Sorry, who, what?
Oh, Sean, he's such a racist.
Oh, okay.
He's got his white wheels. He loves the white wheels. He's always had them.
Yeah, definitely. Thinks every race car should have them. So.
Yep.
Yeah, skin looks cool.
Team Jigsaw Racing with its Session and Wedges livery on board there. Got Pacific Esports and Pacific Esports / Projects. Car 8981. Is that the one there? 981, yep. Currently
Yeah,
7th spot.
Lake Edge.
Yep.
Lake Edge holiday unit. Yeah.
And then we've got Tan and Tandem Racing. Interesting. Team West Racing boys.
Oh yeah.
Maybe that's their neat way of doing the saying they're a dual thing. I don't know.
Is that Dan Turner and the Tanner be Dan Turner maybe? Oh, yeah. I know Shane knew what it was. So.
Shane would know.
Yeah.
100% Shane would know. But that's because he doesn't put as much effort into the streams as what I do. He has time to remember those kind of things.
Yeah, good point. Now he's got a new PC though. He won't even need it. The computer's going to do everything. So look out.
He'll be able to sit further back. That's right. And our boys here, another Accelerate Sim Racing team. Accelerate Endurance 2.
Yeah, Abbey Timber entry as well. Abbey Timber on the car there. Box and lock, self-storage and primer wheels.
Yeah. We've had a shout out from Evie there on the chat saying, "Woohoo! Hi Jackson." So let us know who the. Oh, it looks like people are finding themselves in the chitter chatter, and Jackson has has done the shout out back. So that's all good. We'll love it. Love the chitter chatter there, boys. Keep it up. Let us know who you're shouting on today with the racing. So we've got, after that we've got the Property Edge boys, Dan and Blake. Derek Lovegrove in the Misfits Racing team livery there.
Got the white wheels as well, Festive Foods.
Love it. But see, the way they've done their white wheels is they've actually got like white parts on the car.
Oh, I see, definitely.
So like it works.
Oh, you mean 11th spot, well done guys. Just outside the top 10.
Chris Supposite reclaiming position from Tim Vork there. That's the spot 11. Sorry, there he is there. So I missed that one. Derek Lovegrove. No, I didn't. We got him. Yeah, Chris Uppersit's just managing to keep on one of the other PSR entries of Dane Northbirth. He's going into pit lane. This one will make Rob happy. There he is. Tim Vork up to spot 13. That's where they qualified in the 42 Mustang. Whoop whoop.
Yeah.
We've got a couple more. We've got right off Jenkins out there doing his thing. Thank you very much. Peter Vanderberg. That's the other, quote, the other Misfits Racing Team car. And then we've got the tortoise, the hare and the tortoise, Ross Watson.
Perfect timing actually,
Misfits
because
boys.
if you have a look at that, if you jump on Jack Hunt's.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
And they're piling into the pits. Blake, Stephen McCarter, Mitchell McLeod.
Yeah, Mitchell. So we've had a shout out for the old Go Laundry Source boys. So that's them. One of the cars choosing to stay out and go round.
Might shoot for another quick pit stop myself while this is going on. If you're all good, Doug, just
happy. Yep.
Cheers.
Sorry, Jackson can't answer the question as to why the sound is cutting out there, my friend. It all appears to be ticking along okay at this end, but yeah, just let us know if it seems to do it again. So Jack Hunt's bringing it down the hill there. Safety car leading our boys currently. Dylan Gray there in the front now, swapped out. So has Jake Edwards in that car. Blake Fitz back in there too. Mr. Urquhart staying on for another stint. Anthony Visma in control of the number 14 Accelerate Sim Racing car. Leon Weir taking over duties again from Mr. McNamara.
We'll go, eh?
Yep. Harry Dodds back down the ways a wee bit. Spot number 7 for him. Tommy McCall. And there we go. I thought he was, his car glitched and I couldn't see it, it was just hiding.
The commentator's curse, Doug, all we need is one clean run from here to home, buddy.
Who said that? Who said that?
Oh no, all good. Yeah, I don't know how many safety cars they're pulling out.
No, and that's the thing, and it really could be. You know, Shane would have done I did the ones last year, so what I did is I just put. I looked. Well, actually, I'll tell you how I did it. I had a look at the history of the Bathurst 1000, and I said, what's the least number of safety cars that have been run for the safety cars since Gen 2's come out, and the lowest number of safety cars they had at that time was 1. And I said, what's the most that they'd had, and that was back in, I think, 2016 or something. It was a lot of rain. I think they had 11 safety cars during that race, and it was one of the longest ones that they had run. So I said...
Quite a range.
Yeah, I said, give me a random number between 1 and 11. I thought best not to exceed it and make history. So it spat out a number at me, and I went, okay, cool, I can work with that. And then I went to lap. I cut out the start of the race because we could obviously throw manual safety cars for that. And I said, give me whatever the number was. I think it was 7 at the time. Safety cars, I can't remember how many I did last year. Give me random numbers between the numbers of, might have been like from lap 6 onwards through to about lap 155 or 160. I didn't want to obviously throw on a safety car on the very last lap. And it spat out some random numbers for me, and I went, cool, I can work with that.
Sweet.
And every time that lap came up, we just hit the safety car button, and we let iRacing deal with it, which had its benefits and also a few negatives. So this is why this year we've implored the help of having our own safety car team. So so I imagine Shane's done something similar to that. He probably didn't even share with Jack what laps they are, unless he felt like being kind. So Jack knew how long he could walk away from the computer for, if he needed to from time to time. And so that's sort of how that plays out. Obviously,
that's how it's done. All fair.
Obviously, there's some things that happen from time to time. Cars hit walls and get damages and stuff, and get stuck or parts get left on track. So we've got ways around saying random safety car, but really it's just keep the track going. Bring the field back together, keep the action nice and hot, and tighten the field back up, keep the competitive edge of racing underway. It's just sort of simulating real life events. So I suppose hopefully that answers your question there, Evie. I was sort of wondering why I'm rambling on a wee bit.
No, that's cool.
So what caused the safety car? It would be nothing more than a random one picked out by our race control team, help bring the field back together and upset the strategy of when their fuel stops are going to be and make them think on their toes. a little bit, and there you go. Ross Watson joined us in the old chitter chatter there. He said, "How's the commentary going, lads?" All right.
Bloody good. Oh, safety car lights are out. So
Are they?
everybody's settled.
Are they?
Single file.
Single file. No weaving.
I did hear Shane on the chat say that.
There he goes. So Jack pulling away there as he makes his way back to pit lane rapidly. Very different sounding car over the V8 Supercars, but that is also a V8 in this Mustang. Very cool. Dylan Gray about ready to lead away the field. Has
Yeah,
been
tough
given
set
the
of
green
rules,
flag
so they
and
gotta
has reacted.
be predictive when they start, and no passing before first corner, and do it. Is that Blake chucking the nose down Jack Edwards there? It's interesting.
Yeah, like Jake just missing the jump there a wee bit.
Yeah, but Dylan got a bit of control here, bit of second and a half already.
Yep.
And a turn 2, so that's always beneficial.
Whoa, and out on the marbles, so close to rubbing that wall from Blake there, and he's now likely, looked like he was very likely to lose another spot there. Well, not another, but risk of losing a spot to Anthony Weissmer.
Yeah, with Leon Ware back in the car, so...
Yeah, let's have a squiz here on the man doing the wheel work, trying to stay ahead of Harry Dodds. See Harry left and right in the rear mirror there at the top. Whoa. You'd almost feel the gravity of the driver lifting out of the seat as it goes through that drop, eh?
yeah, it's an uncanny feeling, definitely. In the sim itself, yeah.
I love the old gyro camera giving you a very good view and understanding of how what the driver's body is doing through the twists and turns as the car pitches in and rolls around through the corners.
Ooh, Leon Ware, I thought he had a bit of pace on.
Yeah,
just
he
got
did.
a bit off track there, but
holding defensive line in the middle. Is it going to be enough? No, just let him go by.
Oh, there we go.
Chase to the inside. Give me a bit of room.
Yeah, good camera work, Doug. Good bit of pressure there, man. Good to see. Yeah, good to see how that unfolded.
Three wide battle here.
Couple of passion cars hovering around festive foods. Look at this, Miss Passion. Oh, those two teammates again, eh? Good stuff. Keeping it together though. Getting messy up the mountain. Love it.
Here's on board with Robert Dennis, who's paired with Tim Vork this afternoon. Dennis panel and paint, I believe, is the gist of that car. Nice and steady on the brakes down through the hill.
chomping, Doug. Just having something to eat.
Nice, mate. You go for it.
Yo, join the chat. Hey guys, good stream, lads.
Yeah, I saw that one. Saw that one pop up. It was good to see you there, David. Thanks for joining us there, mate. Are you stateside or are you away? Let us know. And Ross, no, unfortunately, sorry, no hints on the next safety car.
We don't know.
We only literally get told by Shane of the lap that it's going to happen. So even if I were to turn around and say safety car's happening now, it would be much to the same as the rest of the guys on track getting that message. So we get told at the same time as the drivers, just so we can know what to expect if cars are slowing down all of a sudden. I know Sean said before, he was actually pretty lucky because he had made the assumption that because he saw Jack Hunt in car in the pit lane, that the safety car was going to be coming out very soon. But it was quite humorous because Jack had actually been sitting there for a number of minutes while that safety car was still receiving repairs after his computer had crashed and left it running in pit lane and the engine blew. Shane had to get in there and action the car to be started to have repairs getting done. So yeah, it was just a lucky choice by the boys to come in and take that pit stop.
Good battles, look at this.
So does this mean?
What are we, 5th?
Yeah, and good to see Harry Dodds on the back of this one. Cars trying to weave and break drafts.
Blake Fitz, Anthony Visma, and Blake Urga there. Wow, this is ripping, man. And Leon Weir lurking in the background.
Yeah, and it's good to see that from Leon. He certainly picks up on what other fast drivers are doing, and can learn very quickly from them as well. So this will be a pack that he'll want to try and keep as close to as possible and see what he can achieve.
He'll be waiting for something to unfold.
Yeah. What we got? Evie, little Wutu. Not too sure who exactly you are, but shouting out, "Go Blake Fitzy." The old Sauce team, Laundry Sauce. There's got to be something to that, but I'm almost afraid to ask. Let us know if it's PC enough to mention on the stream.
Really boxed in though.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Well, I've come back to some really ballsy driving over the top of the mountain here, side by side. That's crazy.
It's certainly something. And it's tightened everything up again, that Leon's been able to close in right onto the back of the rear bumper of Harry. So he might not want to take a dive at Harry, but he certainly might want to look at following through if Harry makes a dive on someone else. Those gaps are certainly not going to come up easily, but this is an intense battle here for positions 4, 5, 6. Ross Watson wants to know how much he'd have to donate to us to be told when the next safety car is going to be, Wayne.
No, we won't even go there, unfortunately, but cheers.
God loves a try. Pretty much you'd have to sponsor just as much as what Steve Darren has done over the last few years, and that's why we call it the Jigsaw chopper cam. Have you got a chopper, Ross?
Very good, very good. Well, we could dream one up. Say, what, what are we talking? 143 is the next safety car. There you go.
Yeah. Actually, there we go, folks. If those of you that are have got the willingness or the ability, and you're on the broadcasting lounge chat, we'll get a hat or something out to you from SuperCars NZ for the person who correctly picks the closest next safety car, what lap it comes out on.
Oh yes, that'll be a Napa Auto Parts cap.
And here we go. And you only allowed one pick. I don't want to see people start punching in 98, 99, 100.
Yeah, that's right.
You, Ross. Yeah. Don't you start.
That's if we do have another safety car.
Well, that's it. That's it.
Good incentive. Yeah. So if you put on lap 97 and it was, you'd be the closest if. Yeah.
David Yell, 127.
Oh, there we go.
You're wrong, David. Delete that. Try again. No, I'm not. I don't know. Please do not do that. I have no idea.
Yeah,
I would have to chew on my socks if I made you do that, and it came up. We got
you just have to get him a cap.
And 136 from Evie. That's a cool number. I remember last season we threw one around. Last year we threw one around that lap, and of course it was dealt with by iRacing. So pretty much by the time it had done its 4 laps and everyone got into the order they needed to get into, it was like a 20 lap sprint to the end with near full tanks of gas. So it's
a bit of drama. Andrew Uden went off track.
So Ross is saying that his co-driver has 19 more laps to go. So yeah, probably a safety car in the next 17 laps. You have to come in and then pit again. Who's that rolling into pit lane there, mate?
Yeah, that's a bit of damage. Wayne brought that up. Andrew Uden, he's had an incident there and looking a little bit worse for wear, that Passion Sim Racing Commodore.
Okay, so let's have a quick look at Andrew Uden here.
Yeah, race
off
control
track.
sparking up as well, so be interesting to see what the outcome is here.
Oh! Yeah, okay.
Bit unstable, and then just took another car, but it was, certainly didn't look like anything untoward other than that bumper left in the middle of the track there.
Yeah, it was.
Wow. We see a safety car to clean that mess up.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find.
So he's out of the pits there.
Trying to find the jigsaw cam.
Like a little bit of netcode, a little bit of then just it was
like just a touch of netcode to begin with, and then just an unfortunate
wrong position.
I don't think there was much of a hit at the front either. That bumper just threw up the white flag and jumped off that Holden.
Oh, correct. Yeah, it was quite over dramatic, almost like a 3-year-old kid, eh?
It just spat it out like nah.
Yeah.
Threw themselves on the ground. Wow,
yeah, what do you mean I can't have a carrot?
I mean,
well, at the front, I'll eat a carrot.
That blackout OPR car, now driven by Jake Edwards again, has managed to get ahead of Dylan Gray, DK Motorsport.
Yep.
And he's not really going to give it up too easy.
He doesn't want to let that go.
Wow, there we go. Big slide out of the last corner for Dylan. That allowed Jake to get up alongside. He certainly wasn't getting that up easy, as you boys said. And run up the hill now underway.
Yeah, this is going to be wicked battle along with what's going on here. So
thanks for joining the chat, Mr. O'Keefe. Lap 121.
There you go.
David, righto lads, got a plane to fly. We'll check back in soon. Have a good one. Have you not heard of a cool product from Quadlock that Shane Van Gisbergen raves about all the time? Have you got a bit of window in the plane you go and fix your phone to and carry on watching the stream, or is this actual myth about not being able to use your phone Wi-Fi and stuff while you're flying a real thing like the Bermuda Triangle.
I think males in general can't multitask, can they? Oh, that's what I heard anyway. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Corey, you're quite on the quiet side there, Chief. Say that again.
I don't know if I want to. Anyway, there's plenty of racing going on. Yeah, everyone's close together. Obviously, just before I came back, there was a safety car.
You're still just a touch on the quiet side, Cors. Can you chill your microphone a little bit more?
I don't think anything's changed. I'm not sure.
No, there we go. No, it's all good. I don't know, something just rustled in the background and you seem to be good now.
Oh, wow. Sweet. I thought he was just teasing you, Corey. About his comment.
No, I was being serious. I did not hear his comment. I'm going to have to go back and listen to watch the live stream tomorrow for myself to be able to hear what he said.
Yeah, there was nothing toward there.
No, definitely not.
Yeah. Hey, Mum.
Yeah. I like that comment from David. I do, but no internet at 14,000 feet in Papua New Guinea. I thought being closer to the satellites would have been better. Do.
Where are we?
Thanks, Ross. Yep, we'll enjoy the rest of our calls, mate. You enjoy the racing. We're helping out with what you've got going on there. Oh, if you give me a couple of minutes, boys, I'm just going to quickly get something thrown in the oven quickly. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, no worries. Sounds good. We'll watch this unfold, eh?
Yeah, mean battle. So up the front of this battle now, Anthony Visma. So he obviously had I don't know if you've seen the start of the race, but he stalled on the grid, the 14 car, and everybody managed to get around by the hair of their chinny chin chins.
Yeah, now up to third, eh?
Yep, that just shows the long race, the long strategy. I guess, yeah.
Yep. Keep banging those laps.
Yeah, so Anthony Visma, Blake Urquhart, Blake Fitz, Harry Dodd, Leon Weir, all tied up in this little battle for the last spot on the podium.
Yeah, definitely. Going to be interesting. That's real. What are we? 100 laps now, bang on 100. So 61 to go. These guys are obviously in it for the long haul. So let's make this Sunday awesome, eh?
Sundays are generally not too bad, are they? They're a good day to get out and do some racing. It looks like Dylan Gray's managed to get back in front of Jake Edwards again.
Yeah, and he's thrown, where are we? No, what is he? 0.6 seconds on him. So not a hell of a lot, is there? There's that's going to be neck and neck to the end.
Yeah, it is, and I think they're almost on exactly the same strategy now. So they've been in the lane 4 times, these top 4 cars. So a little advantage maybe Blake Urquhart. He's been down the lane 5 times, so he could be on a different strategy. So he's sitting in 4th place.
Oh yeah, a bit more gas. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, a few cars have been down the lane 6 times too. But majority 4, so I'm guessing that's, the leaders obviously, and there's still Peter Vanderberg, Dane Northruth as well, and Brian Rigger. Here in the Tortoise, I believe he's with Ross Watson, so that's another misfit century.
There we go. Got any incident cap with this race that you know of?
I'm not too sure. I can't actually look because my screen's up there in the corner.
See what I can find. So there's no fast repair limit and no limit on incidents. So there we go.
Well, let's just allegedly drive on a Sunday arvo, isn't it?
Bring it home. Just bring it home. That's all we need to do.
Yeah, well, these 2 leaders at the moment, as you said, it's going to be neck and neck, and I think these 2 drivers are fairly well matched, and Blake Warboys and Stephen McCartan are also fairly well matched there as well. So obviously tactics with these two teams, getting the drivers out, and you want to try and get your faster driver out with the maybe the slower driver of the other team, don't you? And try and put a bit of a gap. So I guess it's a game of chicken and on when you're going to come into the pits.
Yeah, definitely. It's good bit of fun. That's real. Love it.
Yep, but it brings strategy into it too. Do you think on your feet pretty well, Wayne?
Not really, no.
No, no.
Depends on what it is. Building control, buildings, anything building, I'm pretty good. But yeah, it's always hard to tell with these long endurance races, and we don't know how much gas they got in their cars. It's sort of hard to tell.
A few comments there in the old chatteroo today.
Yep.
Everyone out there supporting their favourite driver. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, most definitely. Look at this unfold. Certainly a long race to chat about, Corey.
It is, and just a bit of action going on here, so we'll get me a little box that I can. The Mick Clifton in the Accelerate Endurance car on the back of Dan Nolan racing with Bilaki today, and the Rocky Edge racing team Mustang.
Yeah, so that's Dan Nolan, Mick Clifton, and Dane Nordhoff with Peter Vanderberg just ahead of them there.
Yeah, Dane in the car. I see he gave 100 stars on the Facebook live today to Dano, so I don't know what 100 stars gets you. But yeah, he gave 100 stars to the broadcasting lounge. They better be golden, mate.
I don't even know if we've got any. Oh, Dan Nolan getting sideways.
Oh, he's taken a hit on the fence.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go, because it's just a little box. We'll just go back and have a look and see what happened.
Yeah, sorry guys. Doug's obviously putting something on the oven and getting cooking. Here we go. Blow-mo. Little secondary box down there.
Almost going to save it. He's he needs to be more lock the other way there. But by then I think it's gone, and those tyres are incoming.
Hit that grass, and it's a hard water hit that one too.
Yeah, so he gets away, and he hasn't come in. So minimal damage there, hopefully for Dan.
Yeah, very good. This battle's still going. Blake Fitz, Harry Dodds, and Blake Urquhart, yeah, something like that. Sorry, Blake. Urquhart. There we go. Cheers, Corey.
No worries. Blake actually did a bit of racing with him. I believe it might have been Blake, who he pushed me over the line after running out of fuel going down Conrod one Bathurst week. So
very good.
Always remembered him.
Very cool. Cheers, Blake. Sportsmanship.
Yeah, the spirit of it, eh?
Yeah, Hundy, definitely.
Well, we keep coming back.
Leon Ware dropped quite a bit back off the order from these guys. What is he? He's got
Yeah, he looks like he's gone about 12 seconds astray, is he?
Yeah,
5.5.
5 seconds from Blake Fitz. So. Yeah, don't know what's
wonder if
going
he's
on
had
there.
a little bit of an incident there somewhere, and
oh, here it is. Chucking it down.
we touch on the back.
Yeah, Harry Dodds, Blake Urquhart. Still can't.
Urquhart.
Urquhart, yes, look at this. Yeah,
There we go, nailed it.
Nice pass, Blake. Very cool. Oh, Harry throwing it back out there. Lucky there's no net cold.
We go there.
Harry Dodds lining up behind Blake, saying, "Hey man, look at that."
Yeah, you just
Sorry, Blake and Blake.
But yeah, Blake and Blake. A bit of side drafting, bump drafting. It was all on there.
Bloody Blake's looking after Blake's, eh?
Ooh, Harry Dodds with a bit of a correction there. Yeah, they've settled out of it all. Meanwhile, back at the front, down the bottom here, we got Stefan McCartan, Jack Edwards all over the back of Dylan Gray.
Yeah, incredible racing. No holds barred, 104 until 161.
What lap are we on? 104.
Yeah, 104.
Yeah, so keep those wins the next safety car coming in. We've got a few more come in there. Stephen McCartan reckons 132.
Nice. And Nico Cordia jumping in there from Slide Science. Good few battles so late into the race. Yeah, that's cool, mate. And sort of been spurred along a wee bit by some of those random safety cars, as the boys mentioned. So chuck your guessing on when you think the next one is going to be in. Closest person with a guess is going to be taking away a Napa Auto Parts hat.
Yep, that's the one. That's the one.
Yep, I think that's where we were heading with that, Wayno?
Yeah, that's the one.
We go. Lap times at the moment as requested. What have we got here? Last times. There we go.
So close.
So if that's a wee bit tricky to read out on the screens, it's yeah. Blackout OPR car in P2 from Jake Edwards certainly flying along nicely. Just unable to regain that first spot.
Yeah, but look at the margins though. Absolutely,
yeah, looks like
crazy.
It's back on at the front as well now. Again, we've seen Jake Edwards closing it up on him again. Seems to be a little bit quicker over the top of the mountain, Jake. Although Dylan could be being a little conservative, maybe saving fuel. And Jake's just Jake, is just happy to sit in behind.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any happy sitting in behind with these two. We'll
No.
see what happens there. See what happens down here.
Well, no one wants to be sitting in behind, do they?
No, I did say that earlier, that Stephen McCartan might have been saving fuel, but then he pulls out and passes him. So
Yeah. I think we've all been wrong with our guesses today. Hey, Corey.
Yeah,
Prediction City has been wrong.
Yeah.
You're just looking out the window here of that blackout OPR car, it's filthy. You know, you're gonna get a window tear off when you come in the lane, son.
Yeah, well, apparently, other than stopping for fuel, Nico's gone and fired the guess out for the next random safety car at being at lap 141.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, there we go. That'll be the sprinter.
Yep, fully random. The only one that knows is Shane White, and yeah. Jack Hintz gets to know when he gets told to hop in the car. So.
Yeah, do it now.
Ooh, bit of a battle here. Thomas McCall.
Yeah, alongside Dan Nolan.
Yeah.
Go, drag race boys.
Yeah, full on here. Mick Clifton. Just ahead of these two.
Move over, Dan.
Yeah, Dan's taking the line.
You just never know, eh? You never know.
Yeah,
Have I got enough room, or am I going to spit myself into the fence at 200?
Definitely. Good stuff. Those nerves will be up though.
They will be. Thanks to the Jigsaw Chopper Cam bringing you all this luxurious foliage that we can see around the beautiful Mount Panorama Bathurst race circuit.
Yep, across the top they go. Thomas McCall, Dan Nolan.
That was my impression of what the person inside that blue and red car was doing.
Yeah. Sounded like a little girl.
Thanks, Wayne.
I hope I didn't say that out loud just now.
What? In this new day and age where people get offended? How dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you?
Yeah.
Very cool.
All go. Definitely all go.
Here he is. Go, Tom, go. Don't look, Tom.
Throw it. Throw it.
I think this is proof why we don't race one.
Yeah. Yeah. Looking good up the front there, Corey too, man.
Yeah, boys still done.
Blinky, Dan. What other battles have you got on, Doug?
The only other ones I can see here, there's a bit of a battle here. We've got Harry Dodds on the back of Blake Urquhart, who's very close with Blake Fitz, and that's position 6, 5, and 4.
There we go. So third spot.
So
Anthony got a bit of a run.
Yeah, Doddsy wanting to do himself a bit of a deal and get himself back onto, excuse me, back onto that podium step by some way or another. He'd been racing with those guys earlier on, and then I believe got caught out with a bit of an off-track spin aroundy roosie kind of thing, if I remember correctly.
The old roosie. Oh yeah. I hear you. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
One of them. And there's the foliage again.
Oh, safety cars up. Safety cars up. What numbers have we got there, guys? 107. Lap 107. Who's the closest?
We got the safety cars. It out. Whoa! 107. So
okay.
I believe 121 was our closest guess on that last group of pickings, and that goes to Brett O'Keefe.
Brett O'Keefe, we can give you some iRacing bucks, so we can send you a Napa cap over there, man. Give us a holler. Let us know what you want.
Let us know. Easily done.
And they are piling into pit lane again. So. Yeah. Oh, Jack Hunt's crashed. Is there? Did it just stop?
Just come to a stop, yeah.
Well, that's a shame.
We can't pick on him like we can old Nick, eh?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Yeah, powering into pit lane.
There you go. So the blackout OPR car once again moving itself into P1 over our boys from DK.
Oh, driver change, that's why. So
yep.
Blake back in the car.
Yeah, a few people taking that chance to swap around with their partners in crime.
Yeah, getting there. It's a big day. Simblacks Bathurst 1000.
Lap 108 of 161. So I would say that we are certainly coming up to the closing stages of the of the race, even though there's still there's an abundance of laps really to go, but it will certainly be playing on with people's minds now. What do we do? Starting to run out of strategy time here.
Is there going to be another safety car? Is it a race home? They'll need one more tank.
That's how much more gas from here before I need to top up again before the end. Do I take tyres on that stop? Yes and no's. It's all these weird things
with
that
fuel
come
saving.
into your
Can we fuel save? Get an undercut? Who knows?
Because they're pretty much if there's no further safety cars from now, we would be
quite a race.
There would be some strategy definitely going in from the boys about fuel saving and who sits in P2 for how long before trying to make that jump on P1.
It's the beauty of it. It'll be interesting to see. Looking forward to it. Might have to grab myself a beer.
Very goodly, mate.
Won't be long.
No, all good. And while Wayne's jumped up to grab himself a beverage, why don't you take the opportunity now to go and do the same for yourself? Grab a wee snack, grab a beer at 4 o'clock in the afternoon on this lovely Sunday. Sit back on the couch, put it on the big screen, and enjoy the last what's going to be 50 odd laps of cool, exciting racing here with the Simblacks Bathurst 1000, brought to you by SuperCars NZ in the Broadcasting Lounge, happily sponsored by Napa Auto Parts.
Alright, back again.
Yeah, and I'm just out of view of my computer screen, but I heard another car just come into the pit lane. Looks like
Where are we, Dan Turner?
There you go. That's actually not a bad idea. While everyone's still stacked behind the safety car, and it's not too long to be able to catch up to them, go and get that tank filled right up. Go and get a fresh set of tyres and really make that conscious effort about thinking, will we have another safety car, or do we need to rationalise our thoughts now on how much fuel we're going to need to be able to save and take to get to the end if there isn't.
Yeah, most definitely. It's going to be good fun. Good fun.
Because that extra 5 litres that Dan's taking now could be all the difference between him finishing, top 10, top 5. If dramas really 100%. Unfold, being able to clutch a podium if the boys at the front get a wee bit too silly with one another.
Yeah.
This is the joys of racing. You just never know.
That's the thing, and yeah, I would like it to be the last one and see how it all pans out, but we don't know that either. So.
Yeah. I know what you're saying, yeah.
Yeah. Don't know what
we're
the future holds.
Always keen for the underdog win, eh?
Yeah.
Go safety car.
Yeah, very good. Very good, beautiful looking track, great day.
Yep,
Guys getting their wave rounds, getting sorted.
Yeah, well, the weather's been average here at home, turning to a bit of a again. Had yucky rain and cold yesterday. A brief bit of sun this morning, which then disappeared into greyness again. Looks like rain might be on its way again this evening. It's certainly been a great way to spend an afternoon, Wayne. Share it with you guys. Commentate on a cool event of racing. Certainly enjoy doing it. If any of our regular drivers find themselves in a position where they're not able to race for a wee while due to injury or something like that, and they want to have a bit of time still doing something, they're more than welcome to come upstairs into the broadcasting lounge on our Tuesdays and Thursday nights, help fill in the gap and spread some knowledge around the racing, and have you dabble at being thrown on the spot of doing a flying lap commentary from time to time. Ben knows all about those.
Always a blast. Oh yeah, so this is it. Safety car's getting some pace on. Lights are out.
There he goes. So he is underway now.
Right, they've all done this before. Let's hope they can keep it straight this time, like they have the rest of the race. It's been some wicked restarts, and
yep.
Yeah, massive shout out to the clean racing these guys are bringing forward today. Look at me jinxing it. Commentators, guys.
Turn one.
We've got a pile up.
Yeah, Super Send from position 6.
Alright. Not such a long race now, is it? 109 covered over 161, so she's just a standard race now. What are we, 51 laps left at Mount Panorama. Cars are clean, they're topped up, tyres are done. Yeah, no, nice clean start.
Yeah, it's probably just a couple hours to go.
Yeah, we've done well.
Yeah.
So what do we bent through 4 hours, 4.5 hours already? Talking jargon.
Who would think it?
Definitely. Oh, good.
Who would have thunk it, eh?
Blackout OPR. Got the jump. Jake on Blake.
Yep. So that's 3, 4, and 5 getting absolute wild.
Oh, Stephen McCartan, that'll be me sipping my beer. Sorry, man. Who's got the water in the background?
Unless he's actually...
Lucky it's not ice.
I thought it was his way of asking for rain.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Oh, race leaders, pick them out.
Yeah, Blake Warboys has been fast all day, pole position, and he's
just throw it.
That's what we were saying before about getting the faster of the two. And then with one of the drivers that's maybe not as fast as the co-driver, and I think Blake is going to put a wee bit of a gap on here. Hopefully Jake can keep with him.
Get some pedaling done. I don't know who's fastest out of Jake and Stefan. That'd be interesting.
Yeah. I reckon they're quite evenly paired. But we did see Jake earlier when he was battling alongside his Blake's teammate. I've just forgotten who it was there for a second. Dylan. They were very much glued to each other. So if Jake does a good enough job of sticking close to Blake now, unless Blake's planning on doubling it for the rest of the session, I would say the Blackout OPR guys would have just an edge. But again, DK Motorsports have certainly been the one leading most of the laps this race.
Also, bit of a mention, Shane White saying $40 for the fewest incident points in this race.
Oh yeah, cool. Who's that coming from?
From Shane White. So,
oh yeah, the prizes.
Fewest incident points, $40, and $40 for the best livery, based on viewer shout-outs. So, there's your time, viewers. Have a shout-out.
I'm going to put a vote in for a shout-out.
You have to type it, Doug.
Well,
we could use me wee box here too. I'll go through all the teams and give everybody a good look. Oh! Well, you concentrate on some racing and it's happening. There's some really awesome retro rig paints out there today, I reckon.
Oh,
and $200 random prize for someone who finishes both races.
Oh yes, of course. So that'll be one that'll be drawn after.
It'll go here in the restart.
Dylan's got a vote in for Tom Supra now. Oh man, this is chaotic.
That's on there, yeah.
Wasn't even under yellow or just after yellow. That was
we've been under green for 3 laps.
Well, now, we did bunch up the grid.
Sorry. We had bunched the field up, that's right. So my ADHD brain is demanding answers. Dylan, what is Tom Supra? Because you said it earlier on, and I didn't know what you were on about. I should have asked then, so I'm asking now. What is a Tom Supra, and why have you voted for them?
Crickets.
Unless he's
anyway on here, Dan Nolan.
Unless he's talking about.
I hear a cicada.
No. Oh, his paint. Of course. The TOM Supra. You could have spelled it with capitals, you weirdo. That would have made a lot more sense to my brain. Yes, I thank you, Stefan. It's their livery. I can almost hear the unsatisfactory tone of his voice.
Yeah, I think Corey mentioned the Celica earlier on. Was that right?
Yeah, well, yeah, same green and red and white. Yeah, colours, but it screams Toyota, doesn't it, to me? Those colours.
Yeah, 100%, definitely.
Yep, I don't know, but yeah, just slowly going through everybody there. We were up to the Thursday night, Wano. We had all the Marlborough cars, and today we've got Benson and Hedges. We've got Peter Jackson's.
Yep.
Well, someone needs to come out with a Paul Moore.
Yeah, major players. Rothman's was always big. Is that F1?
My unofficial vote is for this Accelerate Sim Racing livery here, because it's got the sparkly glittery bits.
Oh, you like the sparkly things, Doug.
I like the sparkly things.
Yeah.
Yeah, this paint, when I first seen it today, is very well done. I like there's matte. There's texture to the paint, so yeah, there's obviously some shiny bits like you just mentioned, but the matte and gloss and.
Are you talking about the Sessions or the Accelerate?
This one here, yeah.
Oh, the Accelerate.
Screen, yeah.
Yeah. Not Corey's screen, your screen.
Yeah, no, not my screen. Yeah. No, I'll skip past
You're confusing poor Dudley.
Yeah, because you were cycling through the cars, and it got me all confused.
Confused.
Especially 133 laps into 161.
Brain fading. Need Red Bull.
Where are we? DK 2 seconds on Blackout. Looking at numbers game there. It's probably the furthest they've been apart other than the start of the race.
Yeah, so there you go, boys. That's my unofficial vote for the team. Currently sitting in position 6, Accelerate Endurance. I quite like that. Well done to whoever's put that together.
Yeah, shout out. Tell us who put it together, we'll shout them out on the stream.
Hundy. So, up into second spot is the Laundry Source car.
Oh yes, so what's going on here?
So, well, we had obviously that that tangle there with those other guys before, and Jake Edwards has dropped down one also. So let's have a look back through our off tracks and crashes there quickly. See if we can make heads and tails of what happened. So we'll go for this one here. It's a wee while back, but this is Mitchell McLeod making the move on Jason Spriggs. That was a heck of a move, actually. So that was just before the unfortunate event a lap after between Harry Dodds and Jason Spriggs here. Just a bit eager climbing up over the curb. And then we've had
Well, Jake Edwards might have
Mitchell
got
McLeod passing
lane.
Jake Edwards for P2. So same thing under the draft.
It says, the data says he's coming to pit lane, so I would say he's something's gone on.
Is that Trent?
He's cut a corner, or
you talking about Trent or Jason?
Jake Edwards into pit lane, lap 107.
That'll be under safety car.
Oh yes, so 108, 108. Oh, Jake Edwards left pit lane 108.
Yeah, so we're well past that.
Oh yeah, okay, sweet.
So yeah, so no, just a good run there from Mitchell McLeod, doing an honest move on Jake Edwards to claim spot number 2, and currently holding on to that one quite nicely.
So he's been holding something back, I'd say.
Yeah, potentially.
McLeod, hey.
Yep.
You know, it's been hanging out in the background and thought, hey, about time I put the hammer down. Getting towards the end of the race, let's see if we can catch DK Motorsports.
Yep. So Stephen McCartan, shout out for the black OPR for best livery. Yep, well, no surprises there. But agreed, nice livery. It needs a few little sparkly bits in it, Stefan. Ask for some sparkly bits. You'll have my vote.
Stefan will be messaging everybody he knows now. Jump on the stream. And
yeah, there's another one. Maddie.
We know how you work.
Yeah, Maddie, first time subscriber, first time commenter. Vote for Blackout OPR.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
These do not go unmissed, Stefan.
Yeah, we know your moves. Oh look, I just got a message from Stefan McCartan.
Yeah, can you vote for us?
He's put send to all.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Who else we got? Sean's doing a solid job there, sitting in 5th. Harry not actually too far out of the run there after not getting having that turnaround before.
Yeah, good to see Sean back in there.
Yeah, there's
computer must have settled and got a bit of smoke been blowing out. Mark Howden, 9th spot, top 10, SuperCars NZ, Bathurst 1000. It's always a... Yeah, she's good stuff.
Well, apparently Stefan said that there's sparkles in the front bumper. I'm gonna have a look at this.
Oh no, there's just going to be tar at this stage.
Well, would you look at that? There is sparkly bits in the front bumper.
God, Doug and your sparkly bits. Put your sparkly bits away, Doug, and let's start watching this race.
Right, it's a tie vote between Blackout and Accelerate for me. Tie vote. Thanks, Stefan. Nico Cordia, I apologise. His vote for Blackout. So, unless anyone else out there has got friends, I'd say it's going to be a Blackout washout.
Blackout washout.
Alright fellas, I've actually, that's me for the day.
Okay, thank you Corey. I will close this down over here, so that's done. You can feel free to close off all your bits and pieces as needed, and thank you so much for hanging out with us for the last 4.5 hours of racing and having that PMP available for us to use to bring up that extra bit of action. Wayne will now have to be extra careful with his eye and find where all the hot battles are and for me to click on them.
Yeah, thanks lads, and good luck for everyone for the rest of their race. I'll just say that I think the Peter Jackson paint job is my favourite. My mum used to smoke those, so...
And you used to steal them?
No, my little brother did. I didn't steal any.
Okay.
No.
Nah,
But anyway, good luck,
running
boys.
down to the dairy to get them, weren't you?
Throwing the little brother under the bus is what I hear.
Oh yeah, I did, didn't I?
All good.
All right.
Cheers, Corey.
Cheers,
have a good one.
Cheers,
And
good.
G'day, Brooklyn. Have a good afternoon with Dad.
Very cool, very cool. Alright, settle in.
I've just pulled some wee savouries out of the oven. Throw them on a plate to let the my vicious little creatures have something to pick at if they want them.
Oh, I see, and yeah, about the only time Doug's quiet. Or you're not having savouries.
Just trying to continue to do my part while my lovely wife has been entertaining them for the majority of the day.
Oh, you're a good man, good man. Mitchell McLeod though, out of the blue, up in the second here. Not getting away from Jake Edwards.
No, but that it not much, but I'd say that gap is moving slightly in the favourite position of away. But again, it all comes down to the strategy of the other drivers, how much fuel is there, how many laps they've got left to go, if there's going to be a safety car. We've said it a few times, so the drivers cannot be assured that there will be or won't be. And erring on that side of caution.
Are we gonna? Oh, yeah. Sorry, Stephen McCartan. Are we going to see you back in the race? So that'd be a good question for the chat there.
Yeah, I think he's currently doing some hamstring stretches and refueling.
Lumbering up.
Yeah, and refueling on some fluid.
Doing his meditation and yoga.
Yeah.
Downward facing dog. Can't be ready to get back into the sim.
So I will
battles. What other battles have we got? What's going on here, Doug?
Not actually a great deal. I mean, if I look at Harry Dodds, he's probably going to be the closest one to doing anything. And I'll leave it at there just for the minute. I'll be back very soon.
Yeah, no worries. Sounds good. Harry Dodds, currently 6th spot. Sean McNamara not too far ahead of him. It'd be a good little battle over the mountain here. It's only 2 seasons races. Harry Dodds knows his way around a V8. Sure, Macca does well in our championships. So, yeah. Holden versus Mustang. Let's see how this goes. Hope everybody's enjoying it. Oh yeah, Stephen McCartan says he's going to be back in the car. Must be final stint, final run home. So cool to watch. Cheers, Doug. Good battle. Pacific Esports. Leakage. Holiday units and the seasoned wedges. Jigsaw Motorsports, Steve Darren Camp with Leon Weir and Sean McNamara in there. Down Conrad. Oh, I just love the speed, love the power. Harry just keeping it at bay. Oh, there we go. That was easy. Bringing in pit lane. To watch a whole pit. So pit limit is on. Lights are flashing. Yeah, so no speeding in pit lane. Get caught speeding, iRacing will pick it up and throw you a black flag. So, oh, he's having a drive-through penalty. There we go. Must have been something untoward happen earlier on. Yeah, so race control's throwing Harry Dodds a drive-through penalty there. Have to find out from Shane White what went on there. Just see if he's available and see if we can find out what went on. Shane White.
Why not?
Three in the lounge. You got a bit of time?
Yeah, I got a little bit of time.
Oh, we just watched Harry Dodds drive through the lane there.
Oh yes. Car 981. So yeah, so he went for a pretty late move on car. Oh, hang on. Yeah.
Data.
Yeah, car 981. Sorry, I've just been looking at my notes and I mistyped this number on one of the occasions. Yeah, so he went for a bit of a move on car 14, which was Jason Spriggs, and yeah, it was a bit of a late move. He ended up on the curb, understeered into Jason and punted him around, which ultimately led to Jason rejoining the track in what was a bit of an unsafe manner. So both incidents were looked at and both guys received penalties.
Oh, there we go. There's the data there, there's the drive-through, that's what went down, so.
Yep.
Cheers for that update, Shono.
No worries. How's the stream going?
Yeah, good. Doug's just shot away to do something, so we stuck on Harry Dodds, and then we watched him go through the lane, so I thought I'd find out from the horse's mouth what went down, but yeah.
Yep, fair enough. Had a few incidents come to in a short space of time, so been a little bit busy, but it seems to have quieted down again now.
Yeah, so here's Jason Spriggs and Harry Dodds neck and neck again, Shane. Now you've put them both through the lane, and yeah, now they're back into it. Now 120 laps, it's going well. Corey's retired for the day.
Oh yes.
Sean Macca had a bit of an overheating problem in his PC. It was getting pretty hot.
Yeah, so I hear. I told him he needs to get himself an all-in-one water cooler. You can pick up a decent one for $130 from PB Tech.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Very good. So yeah, this will be cool to watch. This little actually is the only bit of action going on at the moment, I think. DK Motorsports got 5 seconds on Laundry Source and Havoc. And yeah, Blackout OPR another 1.8 seconds behind them. So grid's starting to settle, Shane.
Yeah, it's been interesting to keep an eye on the front, although actually while I haven't been keeping such a close eye on it, Mitchell McLeod's managed to get ahead of Jake Edwards, so been watching the battle between the 52 and the 912, and now the 868's got it in between them.
Yeah, definitely. No, that's yeah, for sure. That was something we were trying to decipher earlier on. So I'd say Laundry Source and Havoc have been holding out a bit on us, and they've decided they're going to put the hammer down in the final laps.
Yeah, that's the one. So we talked much about the prizes that we've got to give away today?
Yeah, we have. Yeah, I just brought them up when you biffed them in that chat a bit earlier on. So
Awesome, yeah.
we've given away a couple of stubby coolers from Napa. We've given away a Napa cap, and
or potentially some iRacing dollars. It was
for Brett O'Keefe and Aussie over there.
He got the closest pick to the next safety car, and we thought, we could either send him a hat or we could send him some iBucks.
No dramas.
Yeah,
$40
iBucks might be the most efficient way to get that to him. I think by the time you send the hat all the way over to West Aussie, it might rack up a bit.
We'll still do it. That's what we do.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's up to him. Yeah, no dramas. Yeah, and then we got 40 for the fewest incident points in this race, and we got 40 for the best livery shout-outs, which we got nailed by Blackout OPR, I'd say. Unless it's,
well, they've certainly got their fans that shout them out on the stream, don't they? Because they took that one out by a country mile last time.
I think, looking at it this time, I think we've had at least 5 or 6 votes for that team.
Yeah, that's one. And $200 random prize for somebody who finishes both of the races. So
yes,
finished both
which I'll need a wee bit of help from you. Which I need a bit of help from you on that one, Shane, to bring up the.
Shane's.
Yep. So I've got a list going of the cars who have entered this race, who also did Sandown.
Nice.
Obviously, we'll need to make sure that all those guys finish before we make that our final list.
Yep.
There is a couple of asterisks on there with a couple of teammate changes. I think in those cases, if their number comes up, it just goes solely to the person who did both races.
Correct. Yep.
We have also got Blake Greenhall and Dan Nolan who did Sandown with different teammates, and they've teamed up. So I'll put their car in there, and if their number comes out, they can share that prize between them.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Nice. Yeah. Harry Dodd's coming into the pit lane now as well.
Yeah,
so let's have a looky. What's happening out here? So Blake doing Blake things at the front and pushing that gap ahead, but the old Laundry Source doing saucy things and putting the gap out on the OPR boys. So
how many more safety cars, Shane?
I don't know. Who could possibly predict that?
It's funny. It's just weird. I'll crack myself up. Yeah. Very good. Dylan's asking about what about race win? Do they get anything?
Yep, there is some money for race winners as well. So we gave away, and it will be the same as what we gave away for Sandown for our podium finishes. So the race winner will get $120 to split between the team. Sorry, no, correction. $60 to split between the team for P1, $40 to split between the team for P2, and $20 for P3 to split between the team as well. And just to note as well, those are New Zealand dollar values, but it will be paid out in US dollars, so there will be a small conversion that goes on. So if you win those prizes and it doesn't quite match up to that, that's why.
No dramas. All good. Right, 123. We're flying through it. Good stuff.
Yeah, starting to get into the business here now, eh?
Indeed, indeed we
Must
are.
be, I'd imagine, probably one more pit stop from here.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah,
There's been a big talking point that I've sort of kept harping back to, Shane, and obviously since that previous safety car, the drivers are now having to really smarten up around if there's, can they gamble on any more safety cars happening? If not, how many more, official pit stops will they need to make for fuel and for tyres? How do they best save gas if that's the way? And yeah, so
yeah, well they've obviously, the majority of the field have been in on lap 107 at that last safety car. It looks like they're getting about 25 laps out of a tank, so that would take them through to lap 132 out of 161. So yeah, they're going to be a few laps short in that case, aren't they? So that is going to be very interesting.
That's the thing, yeah. Can you roll off the pace enough to save, another 2 laps worth of gas, or 3 laps worth of gas, and drop down the order a wee bit, and make that gamble, and sort of hope that there might be a safety car where you can come in and top up and regain those spots that you may have lost and sprint to the end, or push as hard as you can and just make the stops when you need to for fuel.
Yeah, it's certainly a tough one, and strategy, and it's always changing, especially when you've got safety cars. That's what we love about endurance racing, isn't it? You've always got to be thinking on your toes. You've always got to be reacting to what's happening, and it's the guys that not only have the best pace but are able to do that. They're going to be the guys that come out on top.
Yep.
And saying that, Blake Warboy is absolutely rapidly out there again. He was setting incredible pace at the start of the race and opened up a good gap. Did see when Dylan Gray and Stephen McCartan were respectively in their cars, they were at each other's throats and having an epic battle. So
yeah, and Mitchell McLeod keeping up with those 206s. So Jake Edwards, Mitchell McLeod, and Blake Warboys all in the 206s on their last lap. So that is crazy pace.
absolutely.
Absolutely crazy pace. 206s and race paces, absolutely flying.
Track temps up to 37 degrees now too, as we're late into the day. Okay, 4:15 in the afternoon sometime.
Shadows coming across the track in some spots will be helping cool down those areas, and that drop from what was, I think someone said it got up to 49 degrees there at one point. This will certainly feel like a brand new racetrack.
Oh wow. Plenty of rubber down. Where it's not going to feel so nice as if you get off the line into those marbles. That's going to be incredibly slippery.
Yes.
Yeah, Doug's brought that up quite a bit during this screen. Definitely loose out there. Keep on the race line. Pick your line.
Haven't we seen it, Wayne, under those restarts? A couple of dives from drivers to the outside.
Griffins,
cold tyres, and then on the marbles, and you can just really see them struggling to keep control of that car and keeping it online.
This is good though. Good battle you got here. Jason Spriggs with Steve Vella.
Is indeed, yep. So yeah, it's the closest one out there amongst anyone else. So I thought, why not follow that one? You can see all the huge white numbers out there on the rest of them, and these guys are down to within hair splitting.
Jason throwing the nose, saying, "Hey, here I am. Look out!"
Visma there with the big power drive out of the corner and lining up the tyre. So, it's late. I reckon he might have a nice run on him down here.
Good to see a bit of banter between the drivers too. Dylan Gray and Stephen McCartan watching the stream, and
yeah, I was reading those.
Yeah, good stuff. Both be itching to get in that car, but there's a good 11-second lead between DK Motorsports and OPR now, so...
You can imagine the state of it if they were at a real racetrack and they were in side-by-side racing garages, eh?
Are you going to catch them, Stefan? What's going on? You got 11 seconds to make up, buddy.
Just received a hot tip from Dylan Gray about his teammate Blake Warboys. Blake is apparently a Pro Series driver.
Yep.
There we go.
Certainly we've made a mention to that one earlier on.
So remove him from the race?
Too skilled for Supercars NZ, you're not allowed in here.
No, well done.
No, we accept.
Good to see.
We have absolutely everybody who wants to come along here. We've had Super Fast Kid Rehan, we've had Shane Van Gisbergen and some great battles between those two.
Yeah, we've had...
and we've even had Wayne come out and do a few laps.
Right.
Legendary Wayne Bloor.
We've had
Just getting in everybody's way.
He doesn't bless us with that privilege too often these days, but
No.
I guess good things are good things because they happen rarely, right?
Yeah, 100%, definitely.
I must admit, Shane, it certainly feels great having the two of you in here, reminding me very much of the good old days, the original days, the learning days, when we were under the tutorage of Mr. Bloor, and sort of had that wee flashback earlier on when Wayne was commenting on bits and pieces, and just found myself smiling to myself a little bit stupidly. It's like, good memories, good times. Enjoy hanging out with you guys up here in the lounge.
Yeah, and hey, we're always keen for anybody that wants to jump in. Yeah, I never thought I'd be any good, and I'm probably still no good at commentating, but yeah, you just need to know a bit of your shit and know how to talk some shit. And, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, good stuff. Biggest thing's knowing the drivers, isn't it? So, passion sim racing.
Yeah, that's right.
Correct, and that's why I put that shout out before. Shane, I mentioned, if we had any drivers that were on on ACC, unable to do the old racing kind of thing, homeward bound, they want to come and spend some time up in the lounge with us. They're more than welcome, because sometimes those guys are the best guys to chat to. They know a lot of the drivers around them and how they think, and can comment on those kind of things, eh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Sean Macca, you want a bit of a giggle?
Oh,
Ooh.
It's funny, just as I clicked on him. Probably me sending waves.
Did you give him the bad juju?
Yeah, I think I just said fifth spot, Sean Macca, comfortable. Gonna make it home.
Oh yes. Ooh. Ooh. That.
I'll tell you what though, he's done well for that to not be a mammoth crash.
Yeah, no, that was actually...
that there is as close to being all wrong and still being just right.
Actually, probably car's unscathed. Hey, look at it.
Yeah, looks
Couple of little scratches, but there's not much. Yeah, to lose it coming down through there. Nicely put together. I would love to see his in-car key job hopping cut. And this is where it's at. Shows you how fast it is, eh? Well, here we go. Just gone a bit over there. Yeah.
And then just grab the rear
Trying
tire again.
Pick it all up.
Ooh.
It would have been on and off the brakes. It would have been chopping down gears. He's always taught me to whack it down in first just to help lock it up.
Oh.
The tail just grabs.
Oh, and it couldn't come back around just enough. Far out. Wow. Nicely done, Sean McNamara.
Very impressive.
Still on fifth spot.
Oh.
It was lucky the left rear clipped that wall there. It sort of threw him around just to get him a bit around that corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As we have a wee look and see how the car is.
Because we like being nice to our admin crew.
Nice. Looking good.
Oh, John's had a bad one. Quick, change all cameras.
Yeah, all of them.
Every camera we've got.
Everything.
Mako, get the chopper up.
Alright, well I better get back down to race control anyway.
Yeah, cheers Shane. Thank you, man. Very cool.
Cheers,
guys. Doug's got the chopper up. This is for you, Steve.
Whoa.
And then he just clips the wall, and I think it just bumps him round enough.
Just enough, yep.
Wow. Good stuff.
Love you, Sean.
Yeah. What are we looking at? Dan Turner and Mark Howden. Is that where we're humming? Oh,
no, with right off.
Dan Nolan, that just...
It has been a bit of an unfortunate day for Dan and Blake, hasn't it?
Yeah,
make the
definitely.
way forward, get sent back. Make the way forward, sent back. Wonder if that's we're still straight in here.
Not looking too bad.
Just a touch, maybe. We touch a right hand down, but nothing too bad. And yeah, look, I mean, even look at that. That's we're talking about people who've had sort of bad runs. Harry Dodd's just back here as well, but I think he not long took a stop, so could be that he's just playing out of order at the moment. There's Dan Turner following Mark Horton there.
Yeah, certainly field spread out. Need another yellow. Throw a yellow, Shane.
I'll throw one. That'll confuse everyone.
Throw an racing one.
Yeah. just when we see the safety car coming back, I know.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's what happens when commentators get bored, when everybody's all spread out.
It's looking a little bit crazy.
Throw a yellow. Speaking of a little bit crazy, it actually has been 5 hours though.
Yep, we're up there. That's live racing time. I mean, we've been on here for just a touch over 5 hours now from the live. 5 hours 13 minutes from what we caught at the end there.
I noticed an hour before that you were having problems with your computer, so it's literally been 6 hours for you setting this broadcast up and having a bit of stumbling whatever was going on.
Just jumped on and it was it didn't seem like packet loss. It just kept closing the iRacing program. So just as I was getting some cameras and stuff set up and it just drop out, and I was like, okay, so went and flicked everything off at the wall and annoyed the kids because their YouTubes and stuff stopped playing for them for all of 5 seconds.
Yeah. Feel for them. Big shout out to Simblacks making this all happen. Here's Shane White putting it all together. He was a little bit gutted that it wasn't going to go ahead, but then it did, and woohoo, here we are.
Yeah.
And Napa Auto Parts sponsoring the Broadcasting Lounge. They actually only give us giveaways, so
that's all they sponsor us with. Yep.
When we say the Broadcasting Lounge is sponsored by Napa Auto Parts, they give us stuff to give away. So that's literally it, which is cool. And that's what it's all about.
But the thing is, we put it to them. We said, what do you want to do? This is from Leon's contact here in Christchurch at the Sydenham branch. But he said, oh look, we got stuff we can give away that has our name on it, and if you guys are doing it, via the broadcasting. You said that via the broadcasting. You can do it as bits and pieces for the viewers and the drivers or whatever.
Yeah, so big name, proud to have it.
Bloody lucky, very, very lucky, I must say, to have the ability to tap on Leon's shoulder and just say, "Hey, what have we got in the cupboard?" And
yep.
we've got some bits and pieces we can do. There'll be a wee top up of the prize cupboard happening shortly. But as was mentioned on Tuesday, Corey brought it back up because he remembered, and it was certainly floating in the background of my mind. The broadcasting lounge. We are, let's say, about 100 subscribers away from a magical 500 number, which might not seem like a lot to people out there, but if we can get that 500 viewers, it opens up a lot more of YouTubingness that we can utilise in the background and help us to grow our channel more. And Napa Auto Parts had come forward and said when we get to our to 500 subscribers, they will put forward quite a significant prize for us to be able to give away. If we remember not too long ago, as Sean mentioned it earlier, we gave out one of those recovery jumper packs, which I think was valued at about $400 or $500, wasn't
it? Yeah,
it was
that's
significant prize worth of dollars, and then we just gave it away for free to one of our guys. Quinn Wilson actually picked up that one, and he was blown away with that. And we've also done some buckets and chili bins and bits and pieces as well for some other stuff. But yeah, they've said if we get to 500, there will be something significant of some significant value
to be given away. Share it, us out there.
If you like what we do and you enjoy it, share our name around and excuse me, let the peoples know that we're certainly aiming for 500, and we're about 100 away from that now. So every little bit will help. Share, and hit that subscribe button for us. And then you can, once you're a subscribed person, you'll also be welcomed to join our Tuesday and Thursday night streams when we go live. And from time to time, as we do, we give away cool things to our viewers and our subscribers. So it's a win-win for you for half a second just to go click subscribe.
So first final stop? No, they're gonna need one more stop after this. So what did he say? 25 laps. Just saying Jason Spriggs in the lane there.
Yeah, swapping
out with Anthony.
Yep, Anthony Visma in the car there now.
Key fuel number is 25 laps though.
Yeah.
Still one more shot to go.
That's it. Ross Watson rolling in.
10 seconds. DK Motorsports on Laundry Source with a number 5 to Blackout OPR.
Yeah, let's have a squiz.
He's just settling in and saying, "Alright, I'm walking. See ya." Stephen McCartan saying he's not going to be able to catch the 52 car. Understandable. Some sort of crazy driver to be able to achieve that, but where are we? Mitchell McLeod, second spot.
Yep.
Nice little comfy 5 seconds on that.
Indeed.
Jake Edwards third. Done well that car. Robbie Bradbury, 4th spot. Wonder how their fuel's going. Gonna come to fuel, or will there be another safety car? That's the catch.
That's the very, very big question.
Sean Macker holding it together. Team Jigsaw Racing, 5th spot. Mark Houghton. Accelerate Sim Racing. Still out there doing it. Big day, crazy.
Yep.
Steve Bella, 7th. Those DK Motorsports, you only get your prize money if you do a shoey.
Yeah.
Harry Dodds. Guys have had a bit of a rough ride.
Indeed, yep.
Tangle up earlier on. Derek Lovegrove. 8th spot. Keeping it rocking. Misfits Racing Team. Festive Foods. Good looking Castrol car. Anthony Visma. Accelerate. Sim Racing Top 10. Doug Sparkly Twinkly livery.
Yep. All the twinkles. Oh.
Thomas McCall, Team West Racing. I bet you're stoked that there's going to be a day off tomorrow, Doug. Working tomorrow, Doug, or not for you?
Not for me. No, working the next 2 days. The people have got
collecting the day in lieu and the
extra
time and a half, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
good stuff.
Save up the leave days for those adventures with the family and kids during next year's events. Will be cool.
Save it up for Bathurst next year.
Yep.
SuperCars NZ meet and greet. That'll be
certainly going to be jotting that one down in the calendar early and try and tie that in around some travels.
With a bit of bigging. Please can't let me go.
No, maybe.
Still, what happened to Leon?
What do you know? I didn't know. I didn't hear about what happened with Leon.
Oh, okay, yeah. Nah, well, what happens at Bathurst meet and greet today?
Well, he didn't get a. Oh, are we talking about what actually physically happened with?
No, Chris opposite 12th spot.
With Leon.
Going well at SuperCars NZ. Be interesting to see how much fuel he's got in that passion car. Stammer Road auto parts.
Yep.
Rocking around that panorama. Tim Bork. Mean looking. Where are we? Brain's getting tired.
P13 for Tim.
Oh yeah, Tim Volk, there we go, Dennis Panel and Paint.
Yep.
That's what I was looking for. Found it. Bumping down there. Peter Vanderberg, Misfit. Big race name at SuperCars NZ, Peter Vanderberg.
Sure is,
PVDB. Yeah, no, very cool. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this! Bit of race, there's a bit of race. You found it, Doug. You found the race. Blake Greenhill, back in his car, bringing it home. Blake Greenhill, Wayne Hartnell. Bit of legs to get Peter, but we'll keep an eye on that. What have they got between those two, between Peter Vanderberg and Blake Greenhill there? Oh, quite a bit.
Yep.
Oh no, not too bad looking at it. But Macca bringing it in. Are they gonna have a driver change? Looks like a critical lap for fuel. Mark Howden bringing his in. Blake number 2 bringing his in. Blake Urquhart, that's the one.
Yep, so Leon in the car now. For Sean, final dash.
Yeah. What we got? $27 laps. And what was Shane saying? 25 laps. Oh, I'll be ashamed to bring it in now. Wish I had a fuel saved. Hey.
Yeah.
Oh well. Yeah. See how it pans out. We're getting close, Doug. Couple of interviews at the end with these guys, and then we can curl up in a ball and hide.
Yeah, straight to bed. Yeah. So now the family and the kids have got the day off on Monday for the old Labour Days, and then the kids have got a teachers only day on Tuesday.
Oh, no way. Yeah,
so I'm working that one, and the wife will be off to work. So the kiddies have got the grandparents.
Oh, you just put them in the cupboard with a packet of biscuits for the day? Is that any...
Yep.
No?
Straight into the cupboard.
Well, that's what we used to do, you know.
One broccoli each.
Yeah. Good. Leon, fresh set of boots. 8th spot. See if he can fuel save 2 laps. Oh, let's see if he can keep it on the track. Same spot as Sean Macca.
Yep. Man, it's loose out there at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. You obviously just got caught there. We go. Loading up Stefan McCartan. Cold tyres, full tank. Dylan Gray, DK Motorsports, still out there doing it.
Yep, Dylan in the car now from...
Oh, okay. Yep.
And Dane back in the car for the last stint as well.
Blake Fitz still to pit, right? Yeah, it's going to come down to the wire. They're going to have to save. Actually, be a shame if there was a yellow now. To be honest,
it would be actually really interesting to see how the
it's starting
how the race will pan out if it stays like this. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Shane. It would be a shame.
Shame.
Yeah, so they're putting on 27 laps to go with 25 laps in the tank.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm gonna bring Dan Nolan up into the lounge for a quick how you going.
Oh yeah.
See if he is here. Knock knock, Mr. Nolan. Are we there?
He's curled up somewhere crying. No.
Yeah. Just taking himself out of the sim to go and stretch his legs, or he's curled up in the corner at Blake's bad result of racing, and yeah, no, he definitely looks like he must be having a wee break. So no chitty chatter with Mr. Nolan. Bye bye, Mr. Nolan.
Left the room. Yeah, Leon having a bit of a hard time with those marbles out there. Again, coming down back through there. Getting a bit loose.
Yeah, heavy car, and maybe just that change in temperature for the tyres, about leading him to think that he's got a bit more squeeze under them than what he actually has.
And a full tank on board as well, so
yep.
Bit tough. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if Blake Fitz brings this car in. Laundry Sauce and Havoc. Certainly some form of strategy out there. Obviously got a bit more gas.
Let's have a quick look at the previous lap stops, and it'll give us an idea of if Blake needs to stop anytime soon. Sorry. Pit lap. So he's actually...
Oh, 132. He's been in and gone.
Same lap as Dylan.
So maybe no driver change gave him the edge there.
Maybe. Let's have a look and see if there's...
Oh no, Blake Fitz wasn't in the car. These guys are ripping.
So Blake Fitz... 135 past Stephen McCartan for P1. Blake Fitz past Blake Urquhart for P2. So that was probably the... Was that underpitting? Must have been. Yep, it was. So a bit hard to break down exactly what's...
Guessing game still? Guessing game?
Yeah. How exactly he's got to there, but... Well done if that's done on full merit.
I'm guessing he's going to need a shot and run. That's what I'm thinking, and the rest will be able to fuel save home. That's my prediction. We'll see what happens. It's always difficult though, eh?
Very much so. It's interesting to have a look at the last lap. So Blake Blake fits there a 7.0 flat, and Dylan with a 206.49, and that's against Stefan McCartane's 07.5 as well. So Blake certainly doing a fast enough lap at the moment, but that will be that 14-second gap that he's got at the moment should be chewed into over the next 20, will that be half a second a lap, 28 laps? So maybe close?
Yeah, sorry, I should have helped you out with the math there, Doug. Both getting tired.
Yep.
It's just double checking my headset's still got plenty of power, so we're good. Just doing my routine checks, make sure I'm not going to drop off or disappear. Last thing I need is you here by yourself, buddy. Yeah, 138. Digging through. What do we got? Is there any? We've got some races out there. They all look pretty spaced out, eh? Do you want to roll down the order?
Let's do it.
If Doug can remember which button to press.
Yeah.
I'm only one of you up, buddy. Pacific Esports Racing, first spot, Blake Fitz.
Go, spot
Lord
2.
Russell. Dylan Gray, DK Motorsports, G-Force.
Go. Spot 3.
Stefan McCartan, Blackout OPR. Bring it home, let's see how this pans out.
Back into 4th spot, would you believe it?
Yeah, Harry Dodds, yeah, there we go. He was battling earlier on in the race really well with first, second, third, so yeah, it's
you can tell he's been in the wars. Look at all the tar splitter across the front of that car.
Yeah, instead of stimability, it's climbability.
Yeah.
Climbed back up to 4th, so yeah,
the amount of times he's climbed back up into that spot. I mean, man, he should be in P1.
Car's feeling a bit loose, so it'll be interesting to see whether he needs some tyres gas soon.
Yep. Spot number 5.
Oh, there we go. Pacific Esports, Blake Urquhart. There we go. I got it right this time.
Nice.
Massive thanks to Corey Kitchen and you
done well, Blake. He's up 3 spots there currently, so it's a good effort.
Very cool, very cool.
Spot number 6.
Anthony Visma, Accelerate Sim Racing.
Kissing those curbs.
Yeah, and it's the sparkly bits that we like.
It is the sparkly bits. Spot number 7. Cutting
yeah,
loose
Leon
wild.
Ware. That's looking rough in it. Looking ready to go.
Yep.
He's got his race face on now.
He certainly does.
Ooh, nice correction.
Spot number 8.
Yeah, Abby Timber. Accelerate Sim Racing, Mick Clifton, 8th spot.
Nice. And in spot number 9, up 9
Thomas
spots.
Cole. Yeah.
Look at that. It's even got the tyres hanging out the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to do a quick onboard and see if those wheels are actually straight.
Well, looks pretty straight to me.
Not too bad, not too bad.
Thomas McCole, eh? Done a fair bit of racing with Supercars NZ. Cheers, man.
Yep.
Love having you here. Good stuff. Team West. PSR day in order, 10th spot. Got to be stoked with that. Be a good result for you, buddy. It's a big day. Going well. Safety first, passion, sim racing. Simblacks, little Simblacks logo on the front there. Full support. Cheers, Dane. Love your support.
So he's got on there. He's got the Simblacks there on the corners, and just above it is the Phoenix Driver Development logo there too. You know, the HRS gears on the headlights. He's got his own business right up in the tippy top centre of his bonnet, and Dano's sim supports.
SuperCars NZ on the rear.
Yeah.
Rear spoiler there.
Tied in very nicely with its curviness, isn't it?
Yeah,
the additional
colours. Love your dedication and your almost like a life passion there.
Yeah.
To sim racing and helping people out where you can, and yeah.
Not
You're
to
a handful,
be,
but we love you.
Yeah, very much so. Not to be confused with this being the same car.
Oh, it's got the Stanmore Road Auto Parts on the bonnet there, but very close, close.
On the roof there too. Chris Uppersich, spot number 10.
Yeah, cheers Chris, going well. Dennis Pennell and Paint, Tim Volk, 11th. Yeah. Just keep the hammer down, eh?
Yep.
Keep those laps going. That's what happens. Here we go. Get ahead of, even get ahead of guys like Blake Greenhill. 12th spot, Property Edge Mustang. Supercars NZ. Thomas McCole, Team West, 13th. Thomas, same again. Those Team West boys, eh? Always there every week. Thumping around wherever they thump. Wherever we go, they go. Cool. Love it. Glenn Collinson, 14th spot, Festive Foods. Misfits.
Yeah,
Misfits.
Right. Yeah, Ross done the shout out before. Three Misfit entry vehicles out there today.
Yeah, so what's that? 6 guys all dedicated, having a blast, doing the Bathurst 1000 Supercars NZ. Yep. Wayne Hartnell, Team West. Love the dedication. Blake Urquhart, Pacific Esports, back up to 5th.
So there's Glenn.
Yep.
There you go. Wayne there.
Yeah, Wayne Hartnell. Currently 15th. Team West out there doing it. Misfits. Brent Bennett. Or Bent Trennett.
Trennett!
Nah, very cool. Love your stuff. It's good stuff. And Brian Rigger. 17th. Sorry, I should be mentioning your Ooh.
Far out.
Yeah. That's Wayne Bloor, actually, when I'm racing. You know, you're going well, Brian. I'll give you a race one day, buddy. Yeah, back up front, Blake fit.
Yeah, Blake doing a good job. So yeah, we're at 141 laps, 20 laps to go of 161.
Yeah, flying by. So 22-minute laps.
Yep.
The old chat's settled down a bit now. The guys are back in the car.
Yep.
Getting the job done.
The
safety car's up.
Hey. You're kidding.
I've got my chat on.
Is he on his way?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we go. And a couple of quick reactions, Tim Vork and Blake Greenhall.
Hucking it in. Blake would be keen for this. He knows how to pass some cars. Get those tyres warm and get humming again.
Yep. So Rob Dennis has actually joined the chat from Dennis Panel and Paint. He said Timmy Vork's ready to go on a charge. Here we go. Go get him,
I'd
Tim.
say everybody's going to be ready to go. Gonna be good stuff. Good blast.
Dodds leaving his way in. Oh, it's going to get interesting soon. Oh, so they're on track, but they haven't picked up the leader yet.
Oh, I love it. I'm just listening to Shane White dish out the orders. It's certainly very cool. So there we go. He's flashing his lights. He's picked up the leader. So I'm guessing Blake is dove into pit lane, getting some gas. Yeah, gonna be a bit of fun. Certainly a sprint race there now. Like we've always said, these safety cars are all just random randos.
They are, and I know we're walking into what's now essentially under 20 laps to go. 141 was actually a number that someone had picked earlier on as well, I believe, like officially 141. Who said that? Oh, Nico Cordia said that one. So there we go. He had the. Oh no, yeah, 141. Hell yeah, 141. There it is.
Was that who said that? Was it Nico Cordia?
Nico Cordia, yeah.
Well, I've got a SuperCars NZ beanie for him.
Oh, there we go. So he was bang on the money.
Yep, no, that's sweet. SuperCars NZ beanie. It's not the right time of year, but you'll pull it out when you need it.
Hey, anything goes in New Zealand, mate, doesn't it? He can find himself travelling in the summertime down south somewhere, and he might want to do a bit of indoor skiing in Dubai while he's away on holiday. You never know. Don't know what
stories. There we are.
Is it hailing at your place, or is someone banging on the walls?
Oh, that was me flicking my fingers.
Ah! I can hear something hitting the tin.
Yeah, no, it was me flicking my fingers.
Oh, don't. We can hear that.
No, it's me getting wound up for the final run home, man.
Well, but hey, is it?
Oh, yeah, true, good point.
Because even though we've got here, we don't know how many more random safety cars there may or may not be. I honestly thought we weren't going to get one.
I was hoping we weren't. Because it would have got interesting, but hey, now unless they're all bunched up, if they can get a clean run out of here.
Yep.
Some real racing.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I need to do one more pit stop.
You go for it, Chief. So thanks again to Jack Hintz there in the Simblacks GT3 safety car, bringing the field around Bathurst here. We can only assume for the final time. Let these guys come in and get their last amounts of fuel and tyres to get to the end. A few cars obviously waved by. before. Not too sure if there's going to be any others, but the guys are closing down those margins. Be cool to see a few good drag races up Mountain Straight out of turn 1 on the restart. If they get underway and head up there would be cool. Lap 143 currently of 161. Everyone cooling back down as they join the ends of the packs field.
Alright, how we looking?
We are. Oh, sorry. That was random. No, we're looking good. Safety cars still leading the field currently. But what I see here is these margin gaps here. There's still a few people out of sync. So position 1 here, 2 is in line, 3 is there, 4's got 1 car in between it out of order, but he's not prepared to push up onto the back of him.
Oh no, he's just throwing some wave rounds now.
Oh yep.
Yeah.
I was going to say is
No, he's got it by the sounds of it. I've got my comms on so I can hear what they're up to. So
nice.
Yeah. Well aware. Luckily. No, Shane's got it. Certainly long race and a lot to control, so he's doing well. I would imagine there will be one time round. Safety car will be shuffled to the left-hand side of the track on Mountain Straight, and those wave rounds will shoot around, much like last time, and pick it up.
Yes. I just hope everyone else gets nice and tight to be able to respond as quick as possible when that green flag finally does drop. I think they'd stand a bit of a chance staying a lot closer in the draft zone. For when you need to hit it the second time, because that first time through you're realistically never going to be in the draft in the right spot.
Look at this! Look at these guys.
So it's coordinated really well, isn't it? Looks almost professional.
Nilly.
No,
it's cool. So cool. So sprint race home.
Yep.
Stefan McCartan with 3 Blakes behind him.
Wow, who would have thought? Blake's for the win on today's stream. 4 of them.
Yeah, four Blakes, but Blake Greenwell's got a bit of work to do. I would imagine he'd probably wiggle his way up a few spots there. He's a fairly cunning race driver.
Yeah. Right.
But yeah, interesting. Hopefully it's all straight and nice and everybody gives race room and they'll all be knackered. Big day.
Right, I'm feeling it as well, eh, Wayno? It's can't imagine what these be like.
Definitely.
I'm going to pop my...
Good spot here though, on board with Harry Dodds watching.
Yeah, that's what I thought would be a good one.
I'm
going to go and open my celebratory glass of Spates. Pride of the South.
I had my celebratory beer, I think it was the last pit stop or the one before.
Nice. A bit of Q&A on the inside of these. Which Wilson played more matches in total for the All Blacks? Jeff or Stu? Which Wilson played more matches in total for the All Blacks? Jeff or Stu?
There we go. Answer that and we'll give you 20 iRacing if you answer that right on the stream. And
yep, and if you're not a racer and you comment on it, you can
and
donate.
you get it right, you can allocate it.
You can
allocate it to
donate it to your driver.
Yeah, definitely. There we go.
So one more time, which Wilson played more matches for the All Blacks? Jeff Wilson or Stu Wilson?
And if you're Googling, we'll know.
Yes, Mr. Campbell, Rain Campbell there. We're still voting on best livery. You can go for gold, but I would suggest unless you've got 4 other mates that are not going to vote for Blackout OPR, you've probably missed the boat on that one.
We'll text your mates, get them in there.
Yep.
Support your drivers.
Tell them to sub to the broadcasting lounge while they're at it. Here we go, getting antsy.
Yeah. Just see green flag.
So that green flag is to put it to the lead driver. That lead driver has control of the field, so it's entirely up to them when they go.
Yeah.
It's holding and...
Oh, she's tough. Yeah, keeping it together.
Could you imagine what the heart rate and your breathing's doing right now?
Hood cam.
No, don't have it.
Oh, that's alright.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
definitely. Yeah. No, that's some good cameras there. Stefan McCartan will be knowing that Blake's fast. That's what he's going to have in the back of his head. He's going to have to keep that keep the brain cool, keep it in check.
Oh, listen to those tyres. Oh, so close to the wall. Oh.
Flying over the mountain.
Oh, we've got scrapes, we've got scrubs, we've got people hauling up under brakes. There we go, coming down into the elbow here. Any more lockups? No, punch it. Go! Drag race, it's on.
Hammer down.
Jigsaw, chopper cam.
Into it, Steve Darren. Yeah, look at this. Look at this, look at this. Stefan McCartney gonna do rubbing racing, couple of touches, 290 kilometers an hour for a couple of touches. Stefan McCartney trying to hold his line, keep race room, but he knows if Blake gets the edge, potentially.
This is ballistic.
Neck and neck.
Go, Blake Fitz, get into it, son. No, get in it. Don't back away from them. Get involved.
Blake Fitz to be like waiting for this to unfold and just get the jump. Very good, very good. Oh, good stuff, good stuff. Rubbings racing here at SuperCars NZ, that was good stuff.
Well, this is still top 6.
Mm.
We're all nose to tail.
Anthony Visma accelerates some racing, 6th spot.
Look at that train.
On the back of Blake, look at this. You're always worried when you got an OPR car behind you. WK and SimSport, Warboys, Motorsports.
They certainly did, Chris, from Racecrafts NZ. The Warboys had the elbows out there 100%. And I think Stefan did just as much, mate. They were, one word or another, they were well and truly touching weenuses at that point.
Yeah, definitely, 100%. Yeah. Blasting down.
Yeah, there you go, Rebecca. Come on, Accelerate Endurance Team, 6 and 7. Yep. There they go. Still hard in it. It's good to see Anthony there, bringing it to Harry, getting in tight during the slipstream. I love this battle pack here.
Yeah, it's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all within. What are we talking? 3 seconds of each other. And keeping it clean and knowing their race lines and into it, eh? That's what I'm loving about this, Doug.
Yeah, handy.
Loving the dedication of the track and the car.
Oh, I just get every time I see it kick sideways, I just get excited, mate, because I know how much. So as soon as they do it, it's one of those things. Unless you've been behind the wheel of a simulator and you've driven one of these V8 cars, there is no other gut wrenching, toe clenching, poo-poo valve tightening kind of feeling is when one of these things cut loose on you. You're like, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, it's all over.
It's done.
See ya. Yeah.
I'm ascending to a greater place.
Yeah, nah, very cool, very cool. Last lap, Blake 206.29, so still crazy race pace. All got enough fuel to get home.
Do they? Big
yawn from... We're at the point where yawning on the stream is just normal.
Oh,
No, it's cool. Love
I'm
it,
sorry.
Doug. Thank you. You've done well, man. You've done well. Don't apologise.
Literally, if I count this
freaking
down,
awesome.
If I count this down, ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy 6 hours.
Oh, there we go. So good, so good.
But yeah, more importantly is no one either wants 20i racing credits for themselves or for the teammates, because no one's jumped in with any vote for which All Black played more matches out of the Wilsons. Was it Stu or Jeff or Stu?
You're not even guessing.
No guesses, just too interested in the fine racing.
Yeah, 100%, definitely. It's so cool.
There'll be no guessing after the black flag, after the checkered flag.
Yeah, bit of race room now though. Looking at that, scroll down the order of departure. I think Blake Warboy's certainly got a bit of. This is looking good.
I believe
Leon
this is
Weir.
Endurance 2. Just quickly give me a second. What positions are 7? Endurance 2. It is.
Yeah.
Rightio. So I'm going to hide that, and do you know what? I can hide some of this other stuff as well.
Watch this race unfold.
And I can click on. No, TV1's probably the best one. We've got Rebecca at home wanting to get some screenshots, please.
Oh, I love it. Just Stefan McCartan did call in earlier for that door banging down down Conrod Straight. and you know, we were talking rubbers racing, and that was wicked stuff.
Yeah.
So he's called in, and Shane White's called it the same. He's called it door banging down Conrod, and yeah, you're gonna have to do something better than that to win this one, Stefan McCartan.
Yeah.
Ooh, Blake Greenhill. Oh.
If you wanted some,
here we go. Here's two spots for Blake. This is Blake's style.
If you wanted some screenshots, Rebecca, that's certainly the 351 is getting its action in at the moment.
Yeah, look at this Blake Greenhill though, eh?
Oh, all the rubbers out there, Blake. No joy, mate.
Oh yeah, it's a bad line. We talked about Griffins earlier on, didn't we, with the marbles out there, and certainly taught Blake a quick lesson. Which Blake are we talking about? Who knows?
That's that.
Love it.
Very good. Not a problem, Rebecca. Just make sure you mention to your friends and family about how cool the Broadcasting Lounge streams are. Share our page out amongst them if you wouldn't be so kind, and tell them to subscribe. We're aiming for that magical 500.
Yeah, that's 500, and Napa Auto Parts will give away a huge prize.
So. A huge prize.
Huge. Looking forward to that. So you put on Blake because you don't know.
Yeah, that's huge with a lowercase h but a capital UGE.
Yeah, definitely. Cool.
Huge.
Mean looking livery, that car, definitely. I agree with Corey. That's that'd be my pick. Yeah.
It is nice, that one. Yeah.
Do love that.
Quite a lot. Actually, I mean, I really like how people have lifted the games as far as it comes to sponsorships and looking after the people who look after them and getting it all jazzed up into a livery, and especially when they make it look like some of those cool retro ones as well. It certainly catches the eye. And
and you're like, I remember that. That. May have been years ago, but yeah, it was good stuff. Leon Weir's a bit of a tribute to that as well, with the Benson and Hedges car that they based that on a few years ago.
No, I appreciate that. The comment there from Rebecca again, who may not even be Rebecca, but thank you as much. That's the only name I've got there. Though big advocate for the Broadcasting Lounge, share every race and try to get people watching. So we very, very much appreciate that.
Yeah, very cool. Big day 11 laps to go, Doug. Simblacks,
no one's heard
Auto Parts.
And no one's heard me snore yet. How about that, eh?
Good point, good point. Yeah, no, I appreciate you, man. It's good stuff. I know how hard a work it is running the race, and
yeah, it was. It occurred to me on Friday afternoon. Not that I had that I had this on this weekend on Sunday, because I was really looking forward to the weekend off, because I just managed to calculate when I finished work at 5:30 on Friday, I had done 72 hours of work that week since the previous Friday night when I started.
And then you got a good 6 or 7 hours of streaming the V8.
Exactly, yep.
Mount Panorama, Bathurst 1000, SuperCars NZ.
3 night shifts the previous week, a day off, and then back into three full working days.
Then you've got to loosen the rears.
Yeah, it's all happening.
What's he going to do for Blake?
What's he going to do for Blake out the front?
The Blake behind him.
He's not going to do anything for
Blake
Blake boys out the front.
That's
but
right.
Jake Edwards would suggest that his back might be super sore.
Oh, okay.
I'll let you finish reading the comment there.
What, did somebody stab him in the back?
Yeah, he just said it me. It's just driver banter. Driver between driver banter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
If you want to know, join the broadcasting lounge. Check out the live chat. It's on there.
Oh, carrying his main driver. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so he's got you on his back, Jake. Good stuff. Yeah, no, good on you. No, it's a 50-50 share.
And just saying that he'd be sore from carrying Dylan through the race. Oh, those OPR guys. Honestly, like I said, I reckon if these two if they had garages beside each other in real life, like someone would be throwing the old 15mm socket in through the back window while it was stopped, and just let it rattle around while they're driving around the next few laps.
Yeah, definitely, and that was that door banging down Conrod with the only a tank of gas to get home. Yeah, good fun. Love it.
No, it's good to see. Fast racing. Credit to
clean racing too, and listening to instructions, and because that'd be my problem. I wouldn't be able to listen to the instructions. I'd be like, I'm a lap down. I'm just gonna go now, like for my waiver.
Yeah.
But no, wow, it's ballsy.
Yeah. So yeah, the fight for that last spot on the podium is really heating up here. So I'm gonna sit here and probably watch this. Credit to the boys that are out there leading P1 and 2, but this here is anyone's game. Blake Fitz doing what he can to try and shake Blake Urquhart off the rear bumper. Harry Dodds trying to get amongst it to get down alongside Blake Urquhart, trying to do as much as he can, and he's got Anthony Weissman right on his rear tail, ready to capitalise on any move that Harry might be able to pull off. So
we just know that this isn't going to end.
Well, this is the thing. So,
well, it will end, but
the thing is we've got just back from Anthony Weissman there by 7 seconds is Leon Weir, so he'd be the only one potentially ready to clap his hands together at any of these guys who may come together.
Look at this. This is seconds apart. Closing stages of a 6 hour.
That's up.
Neck and neck. Throwing it down. I hope the old safety car random drawer isn't going to throw another, but
no. Racing credits to any driver out there that knows which Wilson played more All Black games, Jeff or Stu. And if you're not a driver, you can nominate a driver.
Oh, here it is,
Anthony
here it is,
Visser,
Harry
Dodds.
Harry Dodds. Throwing it down, nice. There we go.
No, so Harry was still there, so Anthony was trying to make the move on him. Just back here a wee bit, we've also got Mick from the other Accelerate team under some heavy pressure here from Dane. Looks like Dane's down on the outside run, just in front, but not to be had for long. So it's been great racing by Dane. It's good to see him out there battling amongst it, because we know from Dane's history, the injury that he had sustained, he can't often do too much. So for him to be involved in a big thing like today and to do as well as he is, it's a big thing for him. So credit to you, Dano. Well done. Hopefully this doesn't make your neck flare up at all after the event, and you can come back and have some more hoonies later.
Sounds good.
Tim Vork is leaving his charge a little too late. Yep, Tim Vork, P13, currently where he started the race in P13.
Oh, that's still respectable though, isn't it? Definitely.
Hey, I mean, to finish the race on one of these events,
and your starting position is
correct.
Yeah. Very cool.
Oh. Hear the car slapping the side of the concrete walls.
Yeah, Harry Dodds throwing it down the side of the mountain. 5th spot. Anthony Visma. Throwing it. Taking it. Can he pull it up? Done. Nice pass. Accelerate some racing. Anthony Visma. Ooh. Blake's car was a bit sideways there.
Yep.
Have a lakeage entry. Blake Urquhart. Sorry to pick up on that so late in the race. Just then. Yeah, it's all unfolding, definitely.
Whoa. As alongside is he? Oh. This is insane.
Yeah, definitely. The mountain, eh? Throwing the rubber, throwing the marbles. Across the top. Hold on. Guys have got it sus though, Doug.
Sure does.
Ooh, got the data back up. The data back up.
That's it. Closest battles out there at the moment between these three right here. Blake Urquhart, yep. Just in front, Anthony Visma here in P5 where he started his race, and Harry Dodds just in behind him. Do you know what those wing mirrors are missing compared to that centre mirror? Things may appear closer than they actually are. Either that or the centre one needs to say things may appear further away than they actually are.
Yeah, the centre one, you can set that to different things, so yeah. From memory, but...
You can?
Mm-hmm. sometimes it's a bit nicer when it's further away, so you don't see how close the car is behind you. Oh, here we go. Anthony chucking it. Poking the nose up.
Oh!
Oh,
No, don't cover him! Don't cover him! Oh!
Fourth error.
Wow!
That's it, nerves, car behind you. Well done to hold his line, definitely Blake Urquhart. Certainly wants that position, that fourth spot, and is not going to relent. Because from what I've seen with that sort of pressure, with another car behind you and making an error like that,
yep, it results
and to pull it back together.
Yep,
it's
is a totally different thing, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, that's
Oh,
yeah. Oh, Harry, see ya. That Harry. Oh,
yep. Harry just looking at a move and then realising this isn't going to probably end too well, and then had the big lock up.
Yeah, but
and I can confirm
managed to keep it in a straight line, which is handy.
Yeah, can confirm Tim Vork on the charge. He's managed to make a pass on Andrew Uden.
Oh, yep.
I believe Andrew may have been off the track, but still.
Apparently a bit of a late run though, from what I've heard.
There you go, Rob. Tim's on the charge. He's up to P12, mate. Up one from where he started.
That's cool. Very cool.
And Dane and Trent having a cool wee side-by-side battle down here at the end of the straightaway.
Yeah, very close. Very cool.
So that's put Harry right out the back door with 5 laps of racing to go, as we've just ticked over 6 hours of green flag, well, not quite green flag racing, but of racing indeed. A total of 6 hours of racing. Time to throw the safety car.
Oh, you make me yawn now.
Time to throw the safety car?
Yeah, definitely. Throw a yellow. Oh, I hope not. But in saying that, it was random, so it is what it is, and we can say about that. Good battle here, though, Doug.
What's up? Oh, every time I just hear that metal work getting screeched off the side of the concrete walls, eh?
Yeah, Anthony Visma and Blake Urquhart. Blake not relenting that position. No matter what you do, Anthony, by the looks. You could tell he wanted it by the way he corrected his error and just kept. Oh, bang! That was Rubbings racing. Did you see that? Oh, that's a shame.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a.
And here we go, and Harry back with the run through there on Anthony as well. And here's to think I was going to drag Shano up here into the lounge to see if we could convince him on a final bit of thing, but no, I'm sure there'll be a bit of chitter there around that one. It was quite hard to predict, I imagine, from Anthony's point of view, coming down the straight, doing 200 and nearly 80 clicks, and
you should flick back to that, have a look at that and the way that unfolded. I don't think there was anything untoward. It was just certainly racing. But...
I feel it was just the build up here. Blake just sort of jipping left and right a little bit, and he's gone to the right. Anthony's come across right alongside him and then bounced off his door, hitting the.
Yeah, it was a shame they couldn't keep it together.
The only thing that I see that'd be a bit untoward is from Anthony there, potentially not lifting enough, braking to avoid rotating the car while it was on the grass. So we'll see what potentially comes out from that one in the end. We'll have an update in the chitter chatter about that one soon, and we'll be able to feed that back to you at home.
But both cars still rotating, so that's a major in the sense of that they're not losing massive amounts of positions. So
Yeah,
gave
Blake
Harry the chance to move on by, but yeah. Here we go, 158 out of 161. 7 seconds on P2. 7.5, sorry.
Yeah. Here we go. Got a bit of Leon Ware action.
Oh, I just heard Schumacher call race control. So. You better flick to it.
So Leon having a wee moment here, and then Blake going on by.
Looked clean as to me.
Yeah. Maybe just poking his time at trying to waste some with Shane in the dying hours of the race.
Yeah, nice. Yeah. Cheers, Schumacher. Yeah.
So Blake's actually done really well to get up into 7th spot when seeing the team was down at about 15th and 16th earlier.
Yep. Hyundai.
3 laps just to go. Strategy run between these two.
Ahead of, just a neck ahead of Schumacher and Leon Ware. So. Yeah.
Blake not deterred by Leon aiming for the inside line there.
Definitely big day, big few hours. Misfits. Day in order.
Yep.
Passion.
Eric Dodds now under pressure from Anthony Vishma there.
He's sitting in 4th. Anthony not letting it go after that incident earlier, obviously.
No.
Still wanting that position. Good chance he'll get it. 2 laps to go.
Yeah, not making small mistakes like that. There was wheel lock there at the rear for Anthony, and you just see it's allowed that extra 0.02 of a second gap to be extended out from Anthony to Harry again. So we want to keep it nice and clean and tidy under brakes coming down the hill. Of course, these tyres are going to be absolutely at their limit now as well. Since the last stop, running down low on fuel, the guys' times now are into the low 6s and high 5s.
205 for Blake.
Yeah,
Blake Warburg, race leader.
Certainly seeing the pace replicating the fuel loss, but I mean those tyres must just be absolutely squealing.
Ripping. Here we go, Anthony. Got the run.
Certainly Certainly got that spoiler flattened out to be as fast in a straight line as possible, hasn't it? There you go. Great move by Anthony there.
One of that spot, eh? How much does Leon want this spot? I don't think he'll get it from
maybe enough just to make a move on the final lap. We'll have a bit of a nosy poke at that one as he comes around, but still, yeah. So 2 laps to go. They got this lap and then the last lap.
Big day.
100%.
Big guys.
Big guys.
Harry Dodds, Anthony Visma, that Blake Ukert, got a bit of race room.
Still scrubbing metal off the side of their cars on their way around the track.
Yeah, looks like good battles with just Leon Ware and Blake. Oh, there you are. Found
All
it
over it, mate.
time.
All over it.
What do you got, Leon? Have you got it?
Send it.
Send
Shortcut.
it. Yeah, it's only 160.
Oh. Love how they just grab fistfuls of counter steer, eh? So here we go. 1 lap and a quarter to go to find out who's going to be. Actually, now officially 1 lap from our lead car Blake as he crossed the start-finish line.
Go, final laps up. This is where it's at though, this is... property edge up on 2 wheels. Leon holding the line. Front race.
Blake giving him tons of room there. Now this will be interesting. Here we go. White flag waving in the background. Blake making the move. Oh, he just lifted out of it. He thought he might have been about to make some contact there.
Yeah, I think it was a good call.
Great respectful racing between those two.
But,
still even happening at the back. Tim Falk's been able to make up another position. He's sending it there at the end, up to P11 now. But this is the man of the day, I would say. One who has certainly been the cut of the cheese.
Big day. Love it. G4.
Yeah, getting the tyres
WKNP
on the way out there too.
Sport. Warboys Motorsports. Blake Warboys. Flying home. Easy peasy.
Yeah, mate.
Give me something tougher to do. Hey.
Yeah, big light flashes to the crowd on the way down through the kicker there. Nice stuff.
Oh, getting a bit loose. Just having a bit of fun.
Yeah, on
Drift the last.
Early cells.
Oh, there it is. Bringing it home. So good.
There we go.
Done. 161.
Nice stuff.
Definitely jump in the lounge, Blake, when you get a chance. Do some burnouts. Nice. Leon and Blake still neck and neck, arguing over that position. Oh, and Blake and Leon. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, there was a point where Leon corrected Blake there. So.
Oh no! The final wee nudgies.
Yeah, good stuff. It was a good blast time.
Good day of racing. Well done, boys. Monster effort to the War Boys team there. DK Motorsports taking it out on top. Over Blackout OPR. Blake Fitz doing a great job with the Laundry Source vehicle to bring it home in spot number 3. Anthony Visma, great race there towards the end. 4 spot, Harry Dodds. Man, challenging day for him. Brilliant drive. I would almost put him forward as driver of the day, to be fair.
Definitely.
From everything that he's battled through, from the early on, sticking with the front crew, having the old turnarounds and that incidences and stuff, and towards the back of the pack, and to get right back up there.
Had a drive through at one point.
Yeah, so it's man, talent there somewhere. Blake Urquhart, P number 6. Then we got Blake Grenhall in the Property Edge team, P7. Mick Clifton with the Accelerate Endurance Team 2. Leon Ware skids up. Brolt in the Jigsaw Session and Wedges Racing entry. Dane Northdurf, PSR Sim Racing 420. Factory Racing there in P11, finishing up 2 spots from where they started. Tim Falk with a late charge home. Glenn Collinson in the Misfits Racing Team car there. P12, Tom McCall in Tandem Racing, great stuff, boys. P14, Andrew Udon there, PSR Sim Racing 101. Wayne Hartnell 100 there, Team West Racing. The Hare and the Tortoise, Ross Watson finished where he started. Peter Vandenberg, the greatest loss there of the day for his team, 869. The other Misfits Racing team set is dropped back to P17, and that rounds out our drivers for the day. Great job by all.
Doug, what a day, man! You ripped it.
Thank you to you for being there.
No, you did it, man. You did it. That's absolutely incredible. Big task, man, and you made it look like just another day at the office. So.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Man, you
lost my phone incredible. Somewhere in that, but I've got messages coming through from our mate Shane on there that I can't read.
Absolutely incredible.
Here we go.
What do you want to know?
So actually, I just found out that I can read Messenger here on there. So Shano has given us the list of car numbers that have finished both races, and the asterisks mean they changed a driver for the second race. So I'll make up a quick wee wheel unless Shane's got one pre-populated.
I haven't, and I think we want them to be able to see it on your stream anyway, so I reckon if we just copy and paste those numbers into the wheel.
Yep, I'm going to do that.
Leave the asterisks on there so we know that those guys, only one of them's going to get the prize.
Yep, not a problem. Copying those numbers now. Hopefully it'll do it in stacked order. Oh, it does too. Right, let's... Well, you just keep jabbing away there, Shane. Tell us how you thought today went.
Yeah, I think it was very good. Not too many incidents. Again, a little bit busy towards the end of the race as I was at Sandown, but that's to be expected. Things start getting a bit more intense as you get towards the end of the race. But yeah, most of what was called in was really just racing incidents. Unfortunately, car 100 getting 2 drive-throughs for passing under yellow, so that was not ideal. But I think just a slight misinterpretation of the rules there on that one, so understandable, but at the end of the day both did have to be a penalty.
Understandable there, Shano, thank you for that. So I've got the wheel up on there. I will quickly just make that a little bit bigger. There we go.
So this is 4.
So Shano, what exactly is this for the drivers that finished both races?
So this is for a $200 prize. So that's 200 New Zealand dollars will be paid out as iRacing dollars. So there will be a little bit of a conversion on that as well. And for those guys where both drivers have finished both races, that's going to be split between them. The guys that did a driver change, the driver that did both races will get that.
Mean. Rightio, so I shall. So this is just the spin and win, isn't it?
Correct.
Here we go. Click to spin, spinning away.
And we've got Dylan Gray in the waiting room once we've done so.
Awesome.
Is it 686 or 14? Looks like
Number
14. So that is Accelerate Endurance, Anthony Weisman and Jason Spriggs.
Awesome.
So those guys have won themselves $100 each that'll be paid into their iRacing accounts.
Alright, that's how we like it. Good stuff.
I do like that. So there we are. So that's the boys there from. Oh look, it's my team with the sparkles. Well done, lads.
Right, Doug's tired. Should we bring Dylan Gray into the
100%.
broadcasting lounge, wind this thing up, and thank everybody, and we'll
be able to power on out. Yeah. So in the broadcasting lounge, one of the drivers for today's winning team, car number 52, DK Motorsports, Dylan Gray, on behalf of the team, also joined by Blake Warboys. How are we?
Blake can't join at the moment because he need to wait 10 minutes with the Discord thing. Otherwise, he would be in here with us.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, Blake was just on another level for us, which I was happy about.
He certainly was. Yeah, there was a few shout out comments in the chat there about how he did a great job to carry the team.
Yes,
and I'd say you're honest enough to say he certainly was. I called him the cut of cheese above the rest for today.
Yeah, he definitely was. I said to Blake when I asked him 2 weeks ago if he wanted to do it because Jack, who I did Sandown with, couldn't make it.
Yep.
And that, so I said to Blake, "You want to do Bathurst with me?" He said, "Sure. Let me know what date and that." So we did honestly barely any practice throughout the week for it, and he just jumped in and was just quick straight out of the gate, which we were happy about to get the win, and also the win for out of the 2 rounds as well, going back to back wins in the Enduro, which we were happy about as well.
Very good, mate. Yeah, certainly had some cool racing between those boys that you were battling against the majority of the time there. It would be an interesting one to see you guys come back again next season. Sorry, next year. We're hopefully going to make that out and turn it out to a trifecta of racing. And
yeah, we'll definitely be back out. Jack and I will definitely do it because we'll be in the Gen 3s, which will be happy.
And we should be able to do a Bend 500 as well.
Yes, definitely. I wish that they scan Gold Coast so we can do the old school Sandown, Bathurst, and then finish it on Gold Coast.
I agree.
That would be cool.
I agree. It would have been an opportunity and a half while the boys were running the 500 today to get out there with their scanning mobiles and do the good thing.
Yes, definitely.
But I think thank you for that correction earlier as well about having the Bend and Adelaide coming up soon. We're certainly going to be sport for choice for a few more traditional racing tracks as far as the V8 calendar goes. So certainly looking forward to being able to broadcast those ones in the future.
Yeah, definitely.
Stop it, Doug. What a replay.
Yes. Honestly, I went when Stefan called in. I went, it's rubber racing. You should have just let it go. And I
feel there was certainly enough elbows on both sides of the fence there, and it just looked awesome for us. So
it's hard racing, especially with Blake. As Blake said in Discord, he wants to get the elbows out with a Pro Series driver. He'll give them back to him.
Yep. And by all accounts, I think that's exactly what Stefan needs as well, by the means of being able to have someone to challenge him and to work up against. So I really credit Stefan's performance over the last few months of racing and how much he's built on his V8 driving skills. I'd love to see him get amongst some of the bit more of the invitational stuff moving forward, because I think he'd quite enjoy that.
Oh, definitely, because I know on their team they've got Thomas Freeman, who does Logitech series as well, who's a quick guy as well. I think same pace as Blake. So we were both surprised that they didn't throw in Frio into the race, and we went, well, if they threw Frio in, it would have been on to the end of the race.
Yep, there we go.
Very cool, very cool.
Well, we appreciate that you joining us, Dylan. We will look at rounding it up, as much as we love having a chat, but we're at just over 6.5 hours of live stream, and that's already at the end of a 72-hour week for me before going back to work again tomorrow. So politely, I'll say thank you and goodbye, but give us a quick shout out for your sponsors and stuff there, mate.
We'll give a big shout out to GeForce Gaming, High Octane Images, which is Matty Hayward, who did this paint for us for this round, which is good, and also Suit Speed as well. And a big shout out to Blake for teaming up with me in this race as well.
Very cool, very cool. That was a good blast.
Yep, very much indeed. Thank you for that, Dylan. It's been super cool, mate.
Hopefully we can come back and defend it.
We certainly appreciate people come back to defend titles.
Yeah, both titles, hopefully.
There we go. Thanks, Dylan, cool. And we will we'll catch you around in the future.
Yeah, see ya.
Awesome, mate. See ya. Well, there we go.
So we do have,
yeah, Shano, I just wanted to say a quick thank you to you, mate.
No worries.
Driving
we do have
behind this.
Yeah, absolutely. Been a passion project of mine pretty much all year, so it was good to get it off the ground, good to get it up and running, and yeah, now we've done it all, we've pulled it off. 2 races run and done, and yeah, Dylan's team going back to back, obviously having to sub Blake in for this one after his previous teammate couldn't make this one, and yeah, great result for them. We do also have a result for the fewest incident prize, so that's Mark Houghton and Mick Clifton for Accelerate Endurance 2. So Accelerate Endurance picking up a couple of prizes. So those guys are going to get $20 each, and you guys can probably tell me who's going to be taking the best livery prize home.
Well, that's a given on the same as the previous one, mate. They would go to our Blackout OPR guys.
Beautiful. So that's Stefan McCartan and remind me of his teammate's name. Jake Edwards. That's the one.
Very, very cool. I love this side of it. I love being able to do the giveaways and the prizes and stuff. Certainly wouldn't be able to do it without great sponsors on board. So massive thank you to Simblacks for once again entrusting us to put their name forward for this endurance racing series. Shane, the massive credit to you as part of your passion project for keeping that one up off the ground after last year's effort of taking over that one and pushing it ahead for this. You've outshone yourself, mate. Credit to you.
Cheers, mate.
Big shout out for all the boys at SuperCars NZ that have come together to make this happen, along with our registered drivers. Massive thank you to iRacing.com for being the platform that we entrust to give us the best racing possible, with the greatest vehicles possible on the greatest tracks possible. So thank you, iRacing. Massive shout out to Napa for the giveaways today and throughout the last few seasons as being our sponsor for the Broadcasting Lounge. Once again, to you two, thank you very much, Wayne and Shane. It's been a pleasure having the OGs back and doing this once again. I can't look forward to the next one. It's going to be good.
Yeah, but Doug, come on, man. You've done it It was a big task, and
Yeah, I'll
massive,
give
massive thanks to your what do you got? ADHD or something?
yeah, thanks for being mentally unwell.
Yeah, same here. I'll put my hand up there too. So here's to our mentally unwell streamers bringing this broadcast to you.
Awesome. There we
All
go.
right.
And without further ado, we shall sign off for the evening. Thank you to all that tuned in today. Goodbye.